Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Ladies and gentlemen, this will not be for hard-working Nigerians, where they protect our name across the world. This one are for the criminals, the scammers, the drug pushers, the people who steal from innocent families and disgrace the green, white, green. You think say crime they pay? Listen. Listen. Ice detainee, convicted offender, deported criminal, back to sender. You cross the line, now face the law. No more hiding behind colored doors. Nigerian wire, fraudster. You dey form big boy with another man's car, stealing from the innocent, breaking their hearts, buying flashy motors with stolen cash. Mama they cry, papa lose pension. You empty their account without compassion. You call them hustle, you call them game, but dirty money only brings dirty shame. You can run but you cannot hide. The law is waiting on the other side. Every dollar stolen, every lie you told, one day your full story go unfold. Crime doesn't pay, hear what we say. Crime doesn't pay, judgment day. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. No amount of money go pay your bail. Do the crime, do the time. I'm all in. Why you fraud? Do the crime, do the time. Drug pusher, face the law. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. Crime doesn't pay, you will pay. I'm all in. I'm all in. Why you fraud? Face the law. Face the law. Innocent people, leave them alone. Not be your own. Fake romance, fake investment, fake identity and fake employment. You promise love from behind the screen while stealing from people you've never seen. Grandma savings disappear overnight, family begging you to do what is right. You laugh and spray money inside the club, but agents they gather the evidence up. Laptop open, VPN running. You think say nobody sees what is coming. Crypto wallet account in another name, but digital footprints still remain. You damage the image of honest men, hardworking Nigerians again and again. Millions are building with dignity while you sell a name for criminality. You can run but you cannot hide. The truth is waiting on the other side. Every widow robbed, every family deceived. Justice is coming for the tears they grieve. Crime doesn't pay, yeah what we say. Crime doesn't pay, judgment day. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. No amount of money go pay your bail. Do the crime, do the time. I'm all in. Why you fraud? Do the crime, do the time. Drug pusher, face the law. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. Crime doesn't pay, you will pay. No be every To every honest Nigerian working hard and protecting our name, we salute you. But to the worst of the worst, the wire frost stars, the drug pushers, and the convicted criminals, you chose the crime. Now do the time. Crime doesn't pay. Crime doesn't pay.
All right. All right. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? What's up, Brief fam? You're welcome. Thank you for always being there. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for being loyal member of the community. Thank you for all the assistance and everything you render to this community. God bless you, everybody. Today is Saturday, and we're lucky, you know. I'm supposed to be on my vacation still enjoying, but I got a gig. I hired somebody to do the gig, but unfortunately, the dude was also busy because they changed the time. So I have to rush back so I can do the gig earlier today. And glory be to God, it all went well. So I promised you guys I was going to do another show, I think 2 days ago. Is it 2 days ago or yesterday, Seth? It be like I said, I don't even remember what I promised. So I said I'm gonna do the show about these folks who are about to be deported to Nigeria. So Uncle Donald Trump said enough is enough. These guys, they gotta go. My uncle was like, I've had enough. They gotta go. They gotta go back to their country. They are Nigerians. They are stealing our job. They are stealing our money. They gotta go. So basically, we want to examine the reason why 124 Nigerians are to be deported by ICE. Now, you know what they say in law? They say guilty until... No, they say not guilty until proven guilty. So as it is right now, all these guys, when you go to ICE, what's that department again? I think it's Immigration Service. If you go to the Homeland Security website, just go down. You're gonna see go to their search bar, type worst of the worst. So they did a great job. They compiled all the criminals in their custody according to their country of origin. So if you go all the way down and type Nigeria in the country of origin, you're going to see all of these guys popped up. I think there are about over 300 of them, but clearly 124 has been given the final order of removal. So the Homeland Security has did a great job. And based on the fact that they have been tried and found guilty, and based on the fact that the Homeland Security already published their faces, that is why we're going to do this review. Now, it's so painful going through each one of these guys, looking at the crime and the state where they were arrested and seeing their names. It's kind of touchy, you know. I ain't gonna lie to you. Almost 80% of the folks on this list, they are Yoruba and Igbo. I'm sorry to say it's disappointing, I understand. I felt really bad. Almost 80% of them, they are Yoruba and Igbo. Myself being a Yoruba boy, I was ashamed, you know. And even surprisingly, one of my guy right here in Austin, I don't even notice. Man, these folks, they really disappoint a lot of people. One of my guy, when I say my guy, now my guy, nobody say close like that, but these are guys that we hang out together, we drink together, play ball, every party, almost, you know, like almost in same circle, you know, that kind of thing. I knew he was arrested, and I think they convicted him. He served his time. I don't know how they did it. Then he got arrested again by ICE. I didn't notice. So when I was preparing for this show, I was taking screenshot, and then I was gonna stream to the channel that my business channel that got us removed from monetization. I was gonna stream to that platform so I can get the view hours up and then reapply for monetization. So when I was doing the screenshot, I was playing it. My wife saw it, and I was like, babe, now this person be this. I'm like, no, it can't be. I said, yeah. Then I zoom in and my heart dropped, It's really, really, really crazy. And that's the more reason we have to talk about this. I don't understand it. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what prompted these guys to come all the way from Nigeria, and they can't just work with the system. They can't work with the system. I don't know what it is. America is truly a fantastic country. America is a land of opportunity. And I'm not saying that because I'm an American. I'm saying that because when I look at the faces of many of these guys, they are just like the rest of us who came over here with nothing. We started from the bottom and we start working our way up gradually. Yes, it's tough. Yes, there are bills. There are plethora of laws, rules that you have to obey. Yes, there are moments when people will treat you like you are a nobody. But at the same time, you got to look at the brighter side. There are too many opportunities in this America for somebody to come here, and you can't be patient for just 5 years. Just for you to acquire basic skills, just a little bit technical skills, and that's it. Like I used to tell people when they come here newly, I usually tell them, if you're going to start working, you might probably start with maybe a $10 an hour job. Usually the first 3 months, because you have no experience or anything, you might be hired in a job where they pay you $11 an hour. But trust me, you're only going to do that job for maybe 3 months. And then you apply to another job. They can add $1 or $2. You move from $11 an hour to maybe $13 an hour. You do that for another 6 months, get yourself CNA license, or just get a technical skill. You do that 1 year, 2 months, top 1.5 years. You go do something else. And like I've always said, the moment you manage to get yourself a job that pays you at least $20 to $22 an hour, you are good in America. Yes, you may not be where you want to be, but trust me, 50% of Americans, they are working a $20 to $22 job an hour. Please, my community members, if you live in the US, please drop your take in the chat. Let people know that this thing is real. Like I told you, I have no reason lying to you. It doesn't benefit me. Thank God this channel is not even getting paid to say, oh, I'm coming here just to tell stories so I can make the money from YouTube. I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart because I know someone might hear this and it can be of help to them. 50% of Americans, they are locked in a job that pays them between 20. In fact, some is from $18 to $22 an hour. And they are good. Let me start this show before we begin to review these guys. First off, let me welcome all my community members. Please, if you haven't liked the show, like the show. God bless you. All right. Let's see all the real fam. who are here to hang out with me. Thank you very much, everybody. Yeah, that's my Auntie Yvette in the building. Sister Yvette, what's up, mama? You're welcome. Sister Yvette, I'm going to need you for this show. Help me, they drop it in the chat, and I will be highlighting them. To those who are in Canada, if you are in US, South America, in fact, if you are closer to US and you know what's up, please, this is an educational show. Drop your thought in the chat. I will highlight it so people can actually see it and learn from it. Thank you, Sister Yvette. I'm going to need you, mama. My own Misty in the building. Misty, the super Canadian, our own Pro Max Esquire. Hey, Misty, your girl. Oh, geez, I haven't checked my baby today. Oh, my Abimo. It's no, I told you, once these ladies like this, once they find these guys with Odogun, they know they remember their uncle. Eh? Sis, where you at? Hope you good. I just chat Abby now. Once these girls, once they see Odogun like this, they could just forget their uncle. Why? Welcome, Misty. Welcome, Misty. Oh, yeah. My beautiful Janet G in the building. Janet G, the lady with the blue eyes, the Fanimorous eyes. Janet G, no go Nigeria without your fine, beautiful baby face. They will just snap you one time. Our king go besele. Our king go just say, oh, this one, I want her. It means you are not coming back to UK again. Welcome, Janet. CBS Baba, the one and only Chucky in the building. What's up, bro? How you doing, Chucky? Hey, Chucky, go and look for your girl. I don't see your Abby. Go find Abby for us, Chucky. Auntie Ngozi in the building. What's up, Auntie NG? How are you doing, ma'am? I hope you are enjoying Nijama. And guess who is number one today? Uncle Dio in the building. In case you don't know, Uncle Dio is our chief host in Niger. So, real fam, anytime any of you enter Niger, make sure you beep Uncle Dio. Make Uncle Dio see you, at least give you that beautiful hug first. All right. If you're watching, just holler at me so I can recognize you. And please do me a favor. I haven't seen my billboard. Okay, Misty is moderating already. All right, please, let's get the likes up. We have just 7 likes and almost 30 people watching already. And for those who are watching from 365 Media, thank you very much. Please hit the like. I see 8 of you watching at 365 Media. Thank you very much. God bless you. All right, let's get the show started. Thank you. Uncle Dio, thank you, Babami. If I don't know, Uncle Dio, are you free? I know see una baby girl Abi supposed to be here with me, but you know, Abi know they Abi know they to talk about this type of topic. Abi will just look at them like, look at these people. How can you people be old and you are doing stupid things? Oh, Uncle Dio, you are free. All right, Uncle Dio. I'm going to share the link in case anybody want to hop in to contribute, please. Do not hesitate. Let us educate our community. A lot of people are making mistakes these days, and it's very important that we educate them so they don't make same mistake again. All right, now let me get the show started formally, and then we move from there.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
Building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central, I be in
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle. And this is my take.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Since we're talking about fraud and scammers, I want to start by quickly addressing this issue right here. I don't know how many of you have seen the trendy story in Nigeria media space. This fantastic guy, he goes by the name Ike Ugbonna. In fact, even if you don't know him, of course, you would have heard about the passing of our another awesome brother. What's his name again? Alex Ekubo. Ike Ugbonna happens to be a very good friend of Alex Ekubo, and Ike Ugbonna did great. For those who don't know, Ike Ugbonna is the guy and a couple of friends. I think Yomi Kajwa and a couple of them are the one who came together and helped give Alex a beautiful burial. Now, what's been trending, I think, since 2 days now, was that the FBI, they've contacted the EFCC in Nigeria, and according to the rumor that they want to extradite Ike Ugbonna to the United States because allegedly a woman, they say a 49 years old woman, accused him of scamming her of accused him of scamming her of is it $61,000 in rumor scam. I think that is crazy, people. I wasn't expecting anything like that to be associated with him. In fact, when I heard the story, I'm like, no. Sorry. I'm like, no, that story is false. It can't be right. What's going on? How could Ike Ugbonna be involved in a mess like this? But again, this is rumor scam, and this involved Nigerians, and sometimes even the people you least expected, they happens to be found in some of this rubbish. I want to believe that this is a false narrative, and according to what I gathered, I was on the phone with my sister Omolara in UK. We spoke about 20 minutes ago, and both of us are even of the opinion that this is definitely wrong. Maybe someone else was using his face, his image to scam people. But again, your auntie, the journalist that never retired, she's on the matter. Auntie Funke Abi, what's her name? Olunloyo. What's her name again? Kemi Olunloyo. She's on the matter. She's also posting about it on her page. And you know how she does that thing? It's kind of like maybe she's celebrating that this guy is going to go down or something. But I want to believe someone is probably using his image. But Auntie Kemi Olunloyo said there are, what did she call it now? FaceTime, that he was actually FaceTiming the lady. I still don't believe it, honestly speaking. I don't think this guy, Ike Ugbonna, will ever be part of that. So that is why I'm going to read his disclaimer. He already shared a disclaimer online saying that he's aware of the rumor. So I will read it right now. But before I read it, this is where I am a little bit concerned. I've been in America now. This is 2026. I got here 2013. I've been in America now for 13 years. And in these 13 years, I have witnessed I've witnessed news of FBI raiding Nigerians who are fraudsters here in America at least 5 good times. And in that 5 good times, at least two of those 5 times, the people that we see on the street, the people that were in the same Nigerian community, the people who go to work just like you and I, the people who are looking for shift just like everyone else, that you can never thought can be part of anything sham or scam or fraud, they are being caught. And the Nigerian community will always be in shock, like, what? How? Now, in my 13 years of living in this America, I've always discovered that if there is one government agency you don't mess with is the FBI. Those folks in the Federal Bureau of Investigation, they know they play. When we talk about investigators, now them be top class. These guys, from what I've learned here in America, they don't show up at your door coming to arrest you if they have not done their due diligence. If they have not got solid evidence that you are involved in a crime, they don't show up. These folks are so good at their job that they can literally be your neighbor if they are investigating you. They can investigate a criminal for 5 to 10 years before they make an arrest. That is why anytime you heard that FBI arrest someone, I don't see the lawyer we won't rescue you, because they always do their due diligence. So when I heard about this Ike Ogbonna situation and that the FBI contacted EFCC, my only fear is that if truly, I pray this should be rumor, because I really don't know this guy much, but at least he's one of the guys that I admire. In fact, ever since what he did for Alex Ekubo, I kind of respect him a lot, because those are the kind of friends that you really want to have. But if the FBI truly contacted the EFCC that they want him extradited, guy, may we forget. FBI know they will investigate you. If they don't have solid evidence, they won't come and arrest you. So that's just my fear. But anyway, Uncle Dayo is here with me. I'm gonna read his disclaimer, but let me welcome Uncle Dayo first. Uncle Dayo, our chief host.
Good evening, Uncle Beno. Good evening, Real Fam. Good evening, everybody on the platform. It's good to be here once again. An happy weekend to us all.
Happy weekend, Uncle Dayo. I hope you have checked on my sister.
Presently now, CC should be at a party. I've not checked on that today, but I'll surely do that once I'm free now. She has a busy schedule today.
Sisi is doing party after party.
Yes, so.
All right, sir. Let's get on with this show, sir. Okay. So here is Ike Ogbonna disclaimer. Let me quickly read it, and I'm reading this from his official Facebook page. I hope this is his official Facebook page, because Nigeria, they duplicate a lot of things these days. So here is what he's got to say. Disclaimer. My attention has been drawn to a false story currently circulating online, alleging that I have been invited for questioning by the EFCC and FBI over a romance scam. This report is completely false, malicious, and without any factual basis. Unfortunately, this is not the first time my name, image, and identity have been used by unknown individuals operating fake social media accounts to deceive unsuspecting members of the public. I would like to use this opportunity to state once again that I do not support, encourage, or participate in any form of internet fraud, romance scams, or any other fraudulent activity. I have never authorized anyone to represent me online, solicit money on my behalf, or engage in private conversations pretending to be me. All of my official social media accounts are verified. If an account claiming to be me is not verified, it is fake. Okay? I do not operate secret backup or private account to communicate with fans. Okay, excuse me, I'm just trying to check something there real quick. Just pardon me. I just wanted to check my other channel to ensure that it's showing the right way. Just give me a minute. All right, good. I see. Okay, people are watching. Uncle Dayo, you were actually watching from 365 Media Safe. Okay. All right. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Let's keep it moving. Okay. So he went further and said, if you are chatting with, sending money to, or engaging with anyone claiming to be me on social media, please know that it is not me. I do not privately entertain fans in that capacity, nor do I request financial assistance, gift, investment, or any form of payment from anyone. Please remain vigilant and be extremely careful of impersonators and catfish accounts that exploit my identity to scam unsuspecting people. I sincerely appreciate everyone who takes the time to verify information before believing or sharing it. Together, we can help curb the spread of fake news and protect innocent people from online fraud. Thank you for your continued love, trust, and support. Ike Ubona. Okay, so some of the people who are spreading that rumor, here is another account, Ginika Gift J, who also said, popular Nigerian actor Ike Ubona has reportedly been invited for questioning by the EFCC in collaboration with the FBI over an alleged $75,000 rumor scam investigation. According to report, a 49-year-old woman identified as Kimberly, I don't know. I think Janet G and Misty, they will be the one to know how to pronounce it. I'll just call her Kim. So according to report, a 49-year-old woman identified as Kim Ann from Michigan, USA, filed a formal complaint claiming she had been in an online relationship with the actor since last year. She alleged that she sent more than $65,000 to him during the course of the relationship. However, there are suggestions that situation could be a case of catfishing where fraudsters use another person's name, photos, and identity to deceive unsuspecting victims online. This type of scam has become increasingly common on social media. At this stage, the allegation remains under investigation, and many believe it is important to allow the EFCC and FBI to carry out a thorough investigation to determine the fact before any conclusion are reached. Okay, now let me go back to Ike Ubuna's own and read some of the comments people left under his post. This one is coming from Esther Anama. She said, there is this account on Facebook, Ike Ubuna Okosisi. I can't tag it again. I kept post clips for movies where Ike was crying and posted them during Alex's funeral with captions like, my friend, my brother, why are many other people in the comment section will think it's you? So when they say, bloggers are beg, make una allow Okosisi Ike Ubuna TV to mourn his dear friend and brother in peace. Irene said, I started reading that story halfway and just scroll past it. Don't mind them. All right. So it appears that the general consensus is that Ike Ubuna is not involved in this mess. Now, there are two things I'm thinking here. Knowing Nigerians for what they are and knowing how Nigerian celebrity roll at times. This could be another way of making the guy trend. You know, sometimes they come up with stories just for them to be on social media space. Two, people, a lot of Nigerian celebrities, some of them, not all, some of them has been found wanting in the past. Some of them actually have fake accounts. Let's be honest. This is not Ike. Like Ike himself said, he doesn't operate any fake account, but some Nigerian celebrities have fake accounts. They have accounts that they use to troll people. Majority of them have it. And they have people they pay to manage those accounts for them. Sometimes, when their mail account run into trouble, those fake accounts in their name are usually the one they will run back to and say, oh, see my backup page, see my backup page. So the explanation that, oh, I don't have a fake account or something, he may be right. He may not have fake account, but some Nigerian celebrities, they do that. Now, where I am a little bit concerned now is this. Until anyone can verify that the FBI did not contact EFCC, then I would believe this is just some malicious attempt to mess him up. But if truly the FBI contacted the EFCC, I'm going to just tell Ike Oh, please, lawyer up. Lawyer up, oh, as fast as you can. The Tinubu administration is not protecting anybody when it comes to extradition. Oh. A lot of Nigerians, armed robbers, fraudsters, those who came here and defraud people and ran back to Nigeria, many of them are being extradited. You even find some of them on the list we are about to examine right now. So if truly the FBI contacted the EFCC, Ike, bro, go lawyer up. FBI don't play. They don't come to your doorstep if they never hold you for blockers. Because it's going to be a matter of time. They know they play. Have you seen them? With their tie and clean suit. Eh? I don't even want me to be my neighbor self. Anyway, Uncle Dayo, I'm getting an echo from you earlier. I don't know what happened. Maybe let me send the link to you again, Uncle Dayo. You can exit and come back. Maybe that will cancel the echo. I'm getting an echo initially. Yeah, Uncle Dayo. So I'm putting the link. What's going on here? Oh, okay. I'm putting the link in your WhatsApp, Uncle Dayo, so you can come back.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Let me comment.
Yes, sir. All right. All right, let me take some comment real quick before we go back to the main story. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna Uncle Patrick, you are welcome, sir. Mom of 5. You're welcome, M5. Congratulations again. Mom of 5. We go get issues small. You know why, M5? I see you and your daughter, and I almost thought she was your sister because you are too young. Mom of 5, you are looking for my trouble. You need to come and share the secret with me. Eh? Only you, with all these awesome children, your shape still a shape, your face still a face. And you are even standing like all those Gen Z. I see one of your picture where you are posing. I'm like, Mama of 5, we'll get my Aurora. Anyway, you're welcome, Mama of 5. All right, let me take some comment. Mama of 5 say, I don't believe he did it. Someone must have used his identity. Hello, Sister Debbie. How are you? You're welcome, Mama. Sister Janet say, is that old lady? Is that old lady not the actress in Mother She Wrote? I don't even know. This picture they are using right now is even one of the reasons why I think all of this is just a made-up story. This is not a 49-year-old woman or something. But, you know, it can just be another way of them trending anyway. Mama Vice say, I almost fell into a similar trap 3 years ago. Someone using the face and image of their third friend. I think his name is Mike Godson. Okay. Misty say, UB, someone is definitely impersonating him. I'm giving him the benefit of doubt. Yeah. But again, this is Nigeria. Unfortunately, this is Nigeria. Let me see. Janet G said, good evening, ma'am. Yes, using other people's identity for fraud is rampant, especially now with AI. It's easier. Yeah. All right. Yeah, Chucky, I didn't see your comment, Chucky. Mrs. A, Janet, I hear you. The world looks at it at the entire country somehow, despite the excellencies some sections contribute to the world. Yeah, that is why it's so painful. They all look at all of us as if we are fraudsters. Sister Temi, how you doing, ma? Sister Temi said, Uncle Beno, I hope Ike Ogbonna is not catfish or people that use famous people's face to defraud people. It can happen. No, that Niger. Nothing that if you do for Niger. Uncle Paris say Kimberly easy now. Kimberly, I be Kimberly. I don't know. Genegi say Uncle Beno is pronounced Kimberly. Since you need phonetic spelling, I'll just call her Kim. When I leave me alone, I am not American. Misty say 65,000. Where do people have such money to give out in pursuit of money? Please separate your bank account from your private. Uncle Dayo, you welcome back. Uncle Dayo, what are your thoughts, sir?
Now, basically, I wanted to say that Nigerian celebrities sometimes they kind of overdo some stuff. You know, many of them, as rightly said, they have fake accounts. And those fake accounts is what they normally use to troll or maybe do their all their dirty postings. Meanwhile, they have their own other a verified account also that they use to do their clean businesses. To me, they use it as kind of a, they use those other fake accounts as kind of as an proxy account in case of any issue with their main account. However, for IK to have come out to say that it doesn't have a fake account, it may actually be saying the truth. And then also, I've known it for a long time that most of these 419ers, most of these scammers that normally do online scamming and all, they never use their own face. Neither do they use their own account. They will create, or they will kind of copy a popular person's account on net, pictures, whatever, for everything that the person has. They will, yes, that's the word that I was looking for. They will clone that person's account. That it will take somebody that is very, very careful to be able to note that it's not the person that they are cloning, because everything, image update, everything will be cloned to that person to the letter, and they're still doing it till date. That's how they'll be able to kind of successfully scam a lot of people, because they'll be talking to you with that person's image and everything, and you think that it is the real person. So I want to believe this is one of the issue concerning this particular case now, because I'm not holding brief for him, but it's looking much more like that, because Nigerian scammers does that a lot. They don't just use anything; they use popular people's faces to scam people. Just so sad.
Yeah. Now, just before we move on, I just want to touch up on this one as a, will I call it advice or just giving my 2 cents? Please, everybody, forgive me. Do you know I usually don't feel sorry for people who fell into this romance scam? Let me clarify. If somebody took money from you twice and you haven't seen them, you haven't met them one-on-one, okay, maybe you are a nice person. You are a cheerful giver. But you continuously giving them money until it becomes huge amount of money, and yet you haven't seen them. You are just there in your house, lying on the couch, talking to them on phone, chatting with them, and you are sending money. Please don't say I'm blaming the victim, but I just don't feel sorry for them at times. To me, that is you being stupid. Yes. That is you being stupid. How could you live thousands of miles away from someone and they can easily collect money from you? You haven't met them, you haven't seen them. They just say they are in love with you and you are in love with them. That's one thing I don't understand about the Americans. And this is not happening to white people alone. No. Both white and black, old and young, they all do it. I don't know. What are they telling them? Eh? Do they just pick up the phone? Hey, sugar, you look sexy today. Wow, I'm missing you, my love. You are the best thing to ever happen to me after chocolate. Or what are they going to say? Oh, you are the best thing I ever seen after cupcake. I don't understand, Uncle Dio.
Uncle Ben, it's not like that. See, it takes somebody that is gullible to fall for scams. I'm not saying this cannot happen to anybody. I've been a victim myself, which you know about, Uncle Ben. But the thing is that when it comes to this romance scam, or this romance scam, you know, they prey on vulnerable women or vulnerable men that are looking for soulmates, and they think that, you know, they will check their profile and then they will like offer them exactly what they're looking for in a partner. And they will be, in fact, I've seen some of these Yahoo boys, I've read about them here in Nigeria. They work with some pretty girls. They are the boys that are doing all the mails and all the testing. So, but they will put a face of a girl on their page as if the guy is talking to the beautiful girl, thinking that until they scam him and get his money, he will be thinking that he has been talking with a lady, with that beautiful lady. Meanwhile, there are guys behind all these things. They do this thing, God knows how. And then when the person need to speak to the girl, just to confirm, they will get a girl to come and front as if these guys are so smart, Uncle Ben.
Uncle Dayo, those
Yes,
guys
sir.
are not smart. The victims are the one who are stupid and dumb. Let's call it spade a spade. Those guys are not smart. The victims just lack basic principle of life. When it comes to money, they lack financial education. They lack street smartness. Do you know the people who got scammed? And I'll be even crying for them. People who are doing business. If you are doing business with someone, yes, they can give you documents, they can give you papers, they can supply you a lot of information that actually make the business dealing you are having with them legit to the point that you can part with your money. But when it comes to love, romance, I'm sorry. People are only supposed to scam you once or twice. And you're supposed to have benchmark of the amount you give out. Because sometimes when you hear some of this victim story, it's because we are in America. And here in America, one thing we do very well is to lie to people by pretending, by telling them, oh, so sorry, you did great. Even when you are supposed to tell them you are stupid and dumb, they will pamper them. When you hear some of their story, even you will be cringing like, what? In this life, you should have some financial principles. You will have personal financial principles that is guiding how you part with your money. I'll give you an example. I'm not trying to beat my own drum, but I can pride myself a little bit that even me too, I'm a cheerful giver. But do you know, my cheerful giving has limitation. Both here in America and in Nigeria, for instance. In this America, for instance, if you reach out to me and say, yeah, the moment the amount I'm going to part with is more than $200, I'm questioning you. That's just my own personal principle. The money you can take from me where you go say, it's scam. It's $200 max. Do you know why? Because it's either you reach out to me, Ben, oh God, something is hard, something is tough. Hey, yeah. Then just be like, oh, what happened? Ben, please, $100. Oh, $150. Can you please, before the month end, if you can just help me with $200, I will part. Because I will simply look at it like, okay, even if I don't have it that much, just be like, $200, this one no came in, I will part. As soon as it's exceeding $200, I'm beginning to question what the story you are telling me. That is my own personal principle. The same applies in Nigeria. You need anything from me? What's the problem where you they carry con jam me? Is beyond $200. Me, Ben, I'll be questioning you. If you cannot answer me satisfactorily, I'm not giving you my money. Call me name. I have a lot of people that don't talk to me anymore. Yeah. And I don't care. So in life, you are supposed to have some basic principles that guide how you part with your money, unless you are seeing that money freely. This is America. Some people inherited money, maybe from their parents, maybe trust fund or something. I don't know. But for you, if you are working, you are butting your butt off like the rest of us. You are doing this 9 to 5 or 9 shift, morning shift 9. Bro, just stay. Only you write that down. Any money that is beyond $50, I'm going to see satisfactory evidence before I part with it. How can people come? If somebody there somewhere, they collect 2,000, they tell them all kind of bullshit story, unverified stories. As a woman, even if you are so generous, do not part with your money until you and that person see one-on-one physically. You know enough about them. Come on. In fact, when you are talking to anybody, it doesn't matter, maybe they'll be speaking to you for 3 months, 6 months. The moment money get into the conversation, and the thing that brought you guys together is love, cut that shit off. I'm sorry, that's just my opinion. Let me move on to who I want to review. Let me hear Sister Jane. Sister Jane is in the building. Sister Jane, you're coming to fight, right? Let me drink water
Absolutely. First. Always. Good evening. Oh, good evening.
How you doing, my lovely sis?
Uncle Benno. I'm good. How are you?
I'm trying to survive, Mama. All right, give it to me.
Well, what it is that, first of all, can stop with victim blaming. You can't do that because two things can be true. There could be a gullible person as well as a horrible perpetrator. They exist together, and that's what makes the scam work. Someone that's gullible and someone that's a perpetrator. So someone being stupid, like you say, does not absolve the scammer.
The scammer, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't justify the scammer. Okay, and then also you've also got to think of the fact that these scammers look for your weak points, and almost everyone's got a vulnerability one way or the other. The women that are normally scammed typically are kind of maybe guys that might have even spent money on them a little bit first. Like some dude comes in, he loves bombs you. He takes you on a $1,000 dinner date a couple of times, and then afterwards he says, "Oh, hun, quick, something. I need a little bit of money to do XYZ," and he asks you for like 500. I'll give it back to you next week, right? And then you're thinking, oh, 500, that's all right, because he spent $1,000.
$500?
Yeah, exactly. That he just needs it because he's something wrong with his card or something like that. Okay. This is a dude that spent $1,000 twice on you, two dates in a row. You don't think, a lot of women won't think anything of lending him $500 first time. And then he returns that $500 to you. That's it. He's prepping you. He's priming you, right? And then what then happens after that is that, oh, you're thinking, okay, this is an honest guy. He borrows he lends money. He pays me back. He's generous. So he starts thinking that. And then all of a sudden, you've been dating 2-3 weeks or I don't know, a month or whatever. Then he comes up with the big catch, the big story that, oh, either something to do with my business account, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to need you to please help me out with like $5,000. And you'll say, I don't have $5,000. And then you'll say, and then you're thinking, well, why can't I lend you $2,000 instead? You know? And that's it. And that's how it goes on. I'm telling you, it's very easy for a lot of these people to find their weak points.
Okay.
Don't victim blame Uncle Benno. It's just
Sister
not nice.
Janet, it's not victim blaming. It's called reality check. I am not going to pamper anybody on this one. If you got scammed by a man you haven't seen, you haven't been with, you have not even intimate, you don't know his house, know everything about him, and the man is scamming you to the tune of $2,000, $5,000, $10,000, all the way to $60,000. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, look, like I said, yes, but have to be as harsh on the perpetrator as well. Yes, be harsh on the victim, but also be just as harsh on the perpetrator, because it's not just the victim that's part of the equation.
Now, the only thing I can do to be harsh on the perpetrator is they should go to hell. That is why I'm doing a show like this. That's why I'm doing a show like this, to reveal their faces so people can see them. Because I don't support that bullshit too. That is not a way to live. But now, sorry, Uncle Dio, I'm coming, sir. To take you on what you just described, Sister Jane, let me ask you, why would somebody take you out as a lady and spend $1,000 on a date? Give me a good reason why somebody should do that. Spend $1,000 on you on a date. Give me a reason.
It has not got anything to do with a reason. It's because they have it. It depends on what the image that you have. If you're someone that can walk into Patek Philippe just get yourself a watch, $1,000 on a date is not a big deal to you.
It's a big deal. Let's call it what it is. Let me explain.
Honey, Uncle Benno, are you calling me cheap? That I'm not worth $1,000 on a date? If I am not
calling. Hold on. Yeah, I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm a very realistic person. Okay, I don't see a reason why somebody should take you out on a date, and spend $1,000 on you, and your first instinct wouldn't be for you to question why is he spending this much money.
It's a question. Okay, how do dates work? Typically, some guys is going on a date. He recommends the restaurant or whatever. He chooses the restaurant. He picks me up from my house. I've not told him to spend $1,000 on me, but he's taken me to the Ivy maybe, and he said, well, to have whatever you want. And then I look at the bill, it is $1,000, and I'm like, hey, since I didn't invite myself to the Ivy, he did. So obviously he's paying the bill.
Okay.
Right? So I didn't tell him to spend $1,000 on me. He chose that.
Great. In that case, any woman who is so comfortable that somebody should take her out to spend $1,000 on just a date, not once, but twice or even 3 times, which is like almost like $3,000, and she's enjoying it. She just feel like, oh, I'm on top of the world. He took me out and spent $1,000. Ask yourself, can you take yourself out on a date and spend $1,000 on yourself? If you can't take yourself out on a date and spend $1,000 on yourself, if that guy come back and clear your 401k, scam the hell out of you, you deserve it.
Oh no, I think you're being a little bit unreasonable, Benno. That's not
no.
Hang on. I didn't. Hold on. Let's go back to the example that myself.
Okay.
I didn't ask this guy to spend $1,000 on me. I had no idea we were going to go to somewhere so expensive. He chose to spend that,
I agree.
Kind of money.
And why you don't question.
Why would I question that?
Okay, good.
Why would I?
I agree.
Why would I question that?
Uncle Ben, if I can say something, please.
Yes, sir.
Now, 2 things there. I agree with Janet for 2 reasons. Number one, when a scammer is on you, they don't show their hands. They are so careful. They can be dating you. You think that you are having a serious relationship. This thing can take months. This thing can even take years. It's not something that they just come and they just come here and go. No, they are so careful. They keep a proper relationship with you. They'll be watching you until you are fully invested in that relationship, until you're fully trusting, until you are fully relaxed, and they'll be doing everything for you as if everything's okay. But they know their ultimate target, which is your account. But first off, they will have known that you are worth it. So whatever they are doing to you, they know that they can get it off you without any stress. If you're not an high value woman like that, they will not go to that extent. They can go, and then when you see them, you not think that these people are kind of people that will just be like, that can almost scam you, because the kind of life they live, the kind of car they drive, the kind of places that they go and visit, you say, oh, this guy is well to do and everything. You think that they're really making the money and that they're really sincere and good. What it takes for them to scam you goes a long way, that they themselves, they are prepared and they have done everything right. They can even take you to places, take you to houses, show you that these are my businesses, these are my investments. Meanwhile, everything is fake, but you will not know. So I don't blame people that that falls for them per se. However, the onus is still on them to be careful as per whatever glitters is not good. Because left to me, if somebody after doing all that for you, you are in a relationship with the guy, they will make sure that you are madly in love with them. Then once they know that yes, they've gotten you in that place that they want, that's when the scam will now start. It can start with little as, oh, borrow me $500, they pay you back, and then they won't give you a gift on top of it. At that time, you will lend them $1,000, they will pay you back and even send you a gift on top of it. It will be prepping you for something. This thing will not happen
Absolutely. See, why are you not
until
arguing with Uncle now? He's saying the correct thing. You just don't like
they are ready to scam you big, and then you not even see it coming. It just happens. Boom, you'll be surprised at what's going on.
Absolutely. That's it. That's how it would, because they're working to a program. They've got a script that they use, and a predator knows how to wait for their prey. It's a very, very long, a very, very surgical process, and they plan it. So the dude that's asked for 500, he's working his way up to the point where all the money that he has spent on dates, he's going to get that back plus more. And yes, they do. They do that. Yeah.
All right. Hopefully, people will learn from the conversation we are having here. I'm not saying you are wrong, Sister Jane, and I'm not saying I'm right or anything, but I just want people to be careful. My own principle, like I said, I believe everybody should have some guidance principle. Just have some principle that guides you, and you won't be making a lot of mistake. Nobody is above mistake, but your principles will kick in. It's just that thing that kind of tug you, that kind of pinch you when you're about to make mistake. For instance, now, as I am right here, if somebody hired me to do a job for them, my charges is the highest I charge, depending, is $3,000. And the lowest I charge is $1,000. If somebody hire me out of the blue now and you say you're going to pay me $5,000, you're going to pay me $10,000, my alarm button will do clang, 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 clang. Something is wrong. I start questioning. What are you up to? Why are you trying to pay me like ×2 or ×3 of the size of my normal charges? Now, this is where we are different. Some people will see that as an opportunity. We'll be like, oh, wow, this person, Amaga. No, for me, just my self-regulating coconut head will just tell me something is not right. Why is this person pay me way more than necessary? You know, I'm just saying. Uncle Patrick is here. Uncle Patrick, how you doing, sir?
Uncle B, Uncle Dario, and Sister Janet.
Thank you, my beautiful.
Welcome, Uncle Patrick. Welcome, sir. You're welcome, sir. Happy weekend, sir.
Happy weekend.
Uncle Patrick.
Uncle Ben, you are right. Sir. However, there are level of scamming. Yeah. I think Nigerians scamming, especially romance scam. By the time they enter into you, you won't even know yourself. I'm not going to mention them. A family member, my blood, was come here. Can you believe somebody living in America to go and stay with one pastor that has no life? This is that somebody that has property in Nigeria. I'm talking about 3 properties. With everything they do in Nigeria, that Nigeria, I don't trust people, Uncle Ben. I don't. We pray that none of our children will fall victim. Those that are vulnerable, calling pastor in Nigeria, people connecting them with people that have no substance. I'm serious. Uncle Ben, you saw the video I sent to you about one lady, one prophetess, and the guy was, okay, go ahead. It is happening live. Even all these Yahoo boys. That's why you see them doing ritual. They are looking for MAGA. Some of it are not ordinary IO, Uncle Ben. Nigeria can go any length. We know of all those people from small African countries that the white people go there, elderly person that those guys marry. Those ones are genuine. They are looking for with poverty. But our Nigerian people, Uncle Ben, they do everything. Even the Babalawo know about it. One man was telling, pastor man of a friend of mine, he said one big Babalawo, or what they call them,
herbalist.
Herbalist in his village. The man was pie because he was helping from one night, helping tip, do all kind, well-known man. They pie him later. He was pie. So Nigeria will not be ordinary. Don't you see the case VDM brought, the Nepalese guy that was scammed? that even the MD of a airline was involved. We are talking about $750,000. And they wanted to deport all of them. They took them to the police headquarters to go and show them, do business with them. 2 policemen were involved, senior officers. And they told them, say, yes, don't worry, go and do. And that guy collected money from all his people. So Nigeria own, I beg, Uncle Ben, make you not just deal with them. All those $200, those one are small money now. But once you send them big money, they see that you have the money. You go collect all your 401k by fire, by force. Then go put your name, put your picture. I beg, I don't trust Nigeria, Uncle Ben. Just don't deal with them. Like you said, don't have a long throat. And all these white women, they have no clue. They are naive. They believe they are falling in love genuinely. No. Especially those guys that carry laptop all around. It's so even bad, Uncle Ben. Their parents know. You can imagine somebody that just graduated from secondary school and is buying Lexus. And the family are living, the parents are living 1-bedroom flats. And their mother is taking them to one palace to go and do something for them so that the money will be coming. Uncle Ben, God will help us. I don't trust that Nigeria one. I'm serious. Even when people begin, like you say, when somebody begin ask for big money from you, maybe the person put something for mouth. You better block his phone. Say, no, I'm not dealing with this person. So you are right. But on the other one, God should just help us.
Amen. No. Amen, Uncle Dio. Thank you very much, Uncle Patrick. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on, can you please do me a favor? Hit the like. Hit the like. The likes are not up. It's not encouraging. I'm looking at Uncle Beno right now. We have just 14 likes. So please exit the chat. It's just 10, it's not even up to 10 seconds. Leave the chat, hit the like, and come back. That is the biggest money you can give me right now. YouTube is not paying me. So your like is like $1,000 lunch. That Sister Janet is suggesting.
I'm gonna fine you $1,000 if you keep repeating that, Uncle Beno.
You will have to kill me before I take you to lunch. 1,000 waiting.
No. All you need to do is aspire to be able to afford to buy me $1,000 lunch.
£1,000 buffet.
Oh yeah, now I'm waiting now. The likes is not up. Please hit the like, hit the like. I'm still seeing 14 likes. Oh yeah. Anybody whenever like, please kindly hit the like. Let's get it up. Let's get it up. We want to talk about scammers, and I think this particular show will benefit a lot of people, especially Americans. Americans are the people that claim to be the smartest in the whole world, and yet the way they are collecting their money is scary. Honestly speaking, it's annoying. In fact, if they can find all these scammers and jail them for life, I will sign up for that. But Americans themselves, the way they fall MAGA, Jesus. I am not blaming Americans for that too. Because in fact, it was when I get over here, when I got to America and I was beginning to understand the system, that's when I realized how easy it is to scam Americans. Do you know why? Americans build a trustworthy system. This America is where you buy things online, they can't deliver them for your house. America is a place, I don't know. I know in some neighborhood, they will steal your stuff when you order online and they deliver. But like all the places me have lived, even here, like my neighbor now, my next neighbor now, I think my neighbor have traveled since summer started. If you see cartons of deliveries in front of a house, if it were my former neighbor, I swear, I will just go and pack the whole thing and put them in my garage until he comes. But it's because this one where I get now, he get as it be. But if you see front of his door, like American build a system that is trusted so much that people will travel and they will still be buying things and send it to their house, knowing fully well that they will drop the package in front of their door and nobody will steal it. American build a system that functions, a system that is more or less like fireproof. until these crazy scammers now infiltrated the system and start abusing it. But again, I still don't get it. Maybe because we are from Africa, I still don't know how somebody will just say, I love you, kiss you on phone, and now tell you his father is dying, his grandma is about to be inside grave, one of his blockers has swollen up, he need operation, and you will start sending money. Hey, God, I beg. All right, is our likes up now? I was waiting for the likes to be up. If it's not up, I will start taking people's Bora Bora ticket right now. How many we get? Oh, you don't reach 20. Okay, now I see people really want to get first class ticket. Now I can smile. All right, let us move on and begin to examine these guys that stole money. But before I do that, let me quickly read some comment. Okay, my lovely Didi, sweet Didi. Didi said, I agree with you, UB. Sentiment aside, it takes some level of stupidity to be giving money to someone you have never met before. Before past phone call. Someone you have never met before, except for having phone call and you are giving them money. Didi, me say I shock my sister. Okay. My mister say, Uncle Dayo, women should prepare their bank account from their privates. Out of practice, I don't give money like that. If we are engaged or married, of course, I will spend or lend you the money. Must you lend people money, Misty? Why is women always trying to lend men money? Can't you give? Hey? Jesus Christ. Obiri. You are always lending men money. Okay. CBS said, I would rather spend £1,000 on someone I can see than spend on someone so far away. CBS, it be like say you and I we are cut from the same fabric. And by the way, which women we ask that anyway? They love the spending. Yeah, they won't ask where the money is coming from. They just like to enjoy. This is my problem with women, especially these modern day women. These modern day women, they don't care. If you like, go and carry drug. If you like, go and rob bank. So far, they are not the one committing the crime. Just come and spend the money on them. They just want to fold their leg and go to expensive restaurant and catwalk and sit down. And then the worst part, you even carry them and go to those restaurants, you buy those expensive things, then they will just eat small part of it. Like, are you people okay? Hey, I carry you go to a fancy restaurant, I buy food, you no finish them. And they drag that plate near myself and they finish them. Or you will leave me there, Sister Janet. If you don't finish your food and I drag the plate and eat it, are you going to abandon me there?
No, you can always take a doggy bag. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with the doggy bag. You can have that.
All right. Hey, shout out to my Auntie Oyi. Auntie Oyi said, $1,000 is a little much on a date, speaking from an average person's perspective. Auntie Oyi, that's where me I'm coming from. Is again say yes, it is for the average person, but there are men who casually spend more on shopping for a date and they think naughty of it. Well, those are the men that are now scamming you guys now. They are the ones that always bring trouble. There is no right thinking man that will lavish money anyhow. Even the so-called billionaires, they don't spend anyhow like that. I don't know. Misty said, Janet, are you eating at New York Entertainment Center to spend $1,000? Just the two of you, sis. Okay, I see where's the Janet reply and say they spend that much in Dubai. Well, Dubai, they are rich. They have oil. They are not like us. We are still working 40 hours a week. Misty said, the way my brain cells get fried in making my money, I'm not going to permit myself to be scammed. No, sir. Not today. Oh God, I beg. You guys are funny. Anyway, let us look at some of these highway robbers that we want to examine their case today.
gen vibes on the rock.
Anytime you see me play Abby intro, just know I'm missing my baby girl. That's why I'm playing her intro. So that in case anywhere she is right now, she could just hear her intro. She will be like, what's going on? I can hear my intro. Didi said, I will be scared if you spend that much on me. Oh, I will be thinking, what you want from me in return. You see, Niger babes are always Niger babe, always ever conscious. Okay. You're going to make Abby AI dancing. Yeah. Oh, we have Abby AI dance here now where we celebrated Abby birthday. All right, let's examine the reason why these folks are going to be deported.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
So, when I saw the news that the United States of America is going to deport 120, is it 126 or 124 Nigerians, I was curious, like, okay, what happened? What crime have they committed? Then, as I was digging into the situation, I landed on Homeland Security website, and unknown to me, they have this list they called worst of the worst. In case you want to check it out by yourself, that's it right there, worst of the worst. And it was accompanied by this caption: the U.S. Department of Homeland Security is highlighting the worst of the worst criminal aliens arrested by the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement. Under DHS leadership, the hardworking men and women of DHS and ICE are fulfilling President Trump's promise and carrying out mass deportations, starting with the worst of the worst, including the illegal aliens you see here. The list was a lot. So what I did, I simply went and searched by country of origin. So I type Nigeria, and here we go. Any questions so far? Uncle Dayo and Sister Janet, any question? CBS,
No,
I see
sir,
your
I'm
device.
Good. I'm good.
Okay, sir. I see your device is not connected, though. Your network is struggling again, my brother. So please double check.
Anabi is not in the studio. He will have said that the service
Exactly.
which that causing him not to connect.
Exactly. Abby is not in the studio. So what's going on, CBS? Anyway, let me share the one that you'll be able to see these folks' faces bolder. All right. Where is it? Okay. Let me quickly open them on my WhatsApp. I think I shared a lot of them here yesterday night. There's just too many stories here to cover. Jesus. Will I be able to cover all of this story this week? So let me switch this up. I want everybody to see their face. In my Yoruba language, you get one song where we sing. Uncle Dayo should know the response to that song. Uncle Dayo. Ajigbo lere ole.
Ole.
Ajigbo lere ole.
Ole. Oju olere ole.
Oju olere ole. Okay, for those in Nigeria who probably might watch this show, and some of you, I know how some of you think in Nigeria, you probably see them, now their own people, now that they take do yeah. Why are they like this? Why are you mocking them? Me, I've said this over and over again. I'm a consequentialist. I'm a law-abiding citizen. The laws are made for a reason. We are supposed to obey the law. If somebody violated the law and is being punished for it, and I choose to emphasize it, and you are angry at that, you, where you there, say you are supposed to be in that jail with them. That is why Nigeria are no better. There are laws. The law is supposed to be no respecter to anybody. Abi Uncle Dayo, okay, Uncle Patrick, maybe I'm wrong, but please enlighten me, sir. Is it wrong to highlight the people who are destroying our image and our name abroad? Is it wrong?
That's not wrong. Even in America, if you know somebody's name and then say the person DJ, you can easily look it up.
Right.
You see the mug shots with the name, age, and everything, what he did. So it's no big deal. Yeah, that's how America is built now.
Thank you, sir. CBS, you want to say something so that now that the network is good, we can hear you, Baba? Chucky, you are muted. Or you want me to go and call Abby for you? Hey, Lobaton, Chucky, let me know when you can get through. I see you are muted anyway.
I'm here. I'm right here.
Now you come with your bedroom voice. You're here. You're right here.
How you doing, sir?
I'm good, Baba. How about you? How is the family? How is everybody?
We're doing okay, sir. How you doing? How's things with you? Long time.
Yeah, great. You want to say anything real quick?
Uncle Yubi, where did you get all these faces from, man? It's scary.
I just show you. Homeland Security. Just go on Google, type worst of the worst. It will pop up. Homeland Security.
So what's their offenses? Okay.
We are about to dive into their offenses now, and you will see. So let's get started, my people. So the first person here, his name is, again, let me just tell you, make una hear. This list comprises of almost 80% of Yoruba and Igbo. Shame hold me for eye. Yoruba and Igbo now plenty pass. I don't know what is our problem. And now I'm beginning to agree that Yoruba and Igbo are the reason Nigeria is the way it is. I'm sorry. This one name is Akinwale Adaramaja. He was arrested at Eldon, New York. His crime, larceny. I don't know what this larceny means. I Googled it yesterday.
Really, that's just like picking someone's package, someone's Amazon package. Like literally,
really?
Is that why you're going on there? Larceny is like one of the smallest. It's like just taking someone's property, even for a little bit. Someone can be accused of larceny. Like say, Amazon came along, they dropped the package, and maybe you took it by mistake and you brought it into your home, and the person who actually owns the package got winds that the package was delivered, but it wasn't delivered to their door. It got to your door. And maybe it was just hanging on your door for like 2 or 3 days. Someone could actually accuse you of larceny for that.
It's otherwise
like
literally stealing.
Okay. Now.
Yeah, but people can be falsely accused of theft, though.
Okay.
Make them that can easily happen. Look,
Janet.
I can understand. I'm not defending crime. Please do not get me wrong. I am not defending crime, but this crime is definitely not worst of the worst.
That's what I was going to say actually, because this
it's not worst of the worst.
It's not the worst to get deported for. I don't see the reason for that.
Okay.
Seriously.
Now, Sister Janet, you sound surprised when I told you I don't know what is larceny.
Uncle, you come up on here. You're the boss. This is what you do for a living. You're out here. Well, maybe not for a living, but for the fun of it. I mean, come on now.
Wait,
larceny is
Sister Janet. Do you know the way our brain is programmed is different? My brain is programmed to know positive things, not criminal charges.
But that's just a quick up look. Oh, come on, Uncle Benno.
I don't know.
You can always look it up.
I don't care.
AI. You've got Gemini. You've got Meta AI. You've got Chat GPT. Come on now.
Anyway.
Come on.
So for those who are like me, larceny is the unlawful taking and carrying away of someone else's personal property with the intent to permanently deprive the rightful owner of faith. Now, I saw a comment. Where is it? Okay, Didi. Didi said, now why they won't deport them? Now, Didi, one thing I've noticed about these people who, some of them, they call them, is it poach bandit or something? These people that stole packages and all of that. If you live in an area where these folks operate, you will know how annoying it could be. You could order something, they will deliver it, and before you know, these guys, they are so bold. They will drive to people's houses, in front to their driveways, and they will walk majestically to their front door and carry the package. So if you say, is this why they are deporting him? Why can't they deport him for that? Is that the reason he traveled all the way from Nigeria down to the US?
Okay, I can see where you're coming from. Now, it could all depends on how much things he's stolen, for the rest of the. It could be items resulting into millions or something like that. So that could be enough for him to get deported if it's that case. It depends how much he's done. Can't be just one thing like that for him to get deported. So it's got to be something huge.
All right, thank you. Misty is saying right here now, Misty say, larceny ranges from high to low petty crime. We can't simply dismiss it that he committed the minor or petty one. For me, I don't care. I don't want to work hard, buy something, and then you come and stole it. I don't care. If they have to jail you, let them jail you forever. Shebi, I just share with you guys now. My neighbor, right in this my place now, next door neighbor. If you waka, you will see package everywhere. The other day, somebody was walking their dog because there was a wind blow, I think, before we went to vacation. Someone was walking their dog. They are the one who were picking the envelopes, and then they took it back to help them arrange it. Now, the person that ordered those that they kept it there, was he not expecting that when he come back, he will meet his package? I don't care. When they deport in Yash, is that the reason he came to the US?
Hey,
These are the people that spell our name.
Let me yes, sir. That. Like Sister Gina said, I'm not siding this guy, but I work in a store. The boys will literally walk in and pack stuff from the hangar. They did one time. I was mad. They said, Patrick, don't follow them. You can have weapon. This guy came one day. We are about closing. This is an expensive store. This guy was just picking boldly. Luckily for him, the police were at the door. The manager just pressed button. As soon as he stepped, they grab him. Do you know, Ben, if somebody grabs something and enter his car, you can't follow that person. You cannot. And those people will go to jail for 1 year or 6 months, they will leave them. I am not saying what this guy did is good. But then, these people, go ahead. I'm listening.
Thank you, sir. So
okay, can I just say something? There are different kinds of larceny. I really need to. The reason why I'm really sticking on this is this: to call shoplifting or petty theft that this is the worst of the worst, when the president of the United States is a 34-count convicted felon that has defrauded the US of billions of dollars, the state of New York of taxes in the tunes of billions of dollars, calling foreigners the worst of the worst, a larceny. Okay, fine. Maybe he might have stolen a few packages, shoplifted from a few shops, maybe stolen a car, but then it would be called grand larceny, as someone has pointed out. To now say that these people are the worst of the worst simply because they are immigrants. This is a problem. I've got a problem with that. I'm not saying don't jail them. Jail them. Of course, they have to pay their debt to society. Absolutely. But then to say that these are the worst of the worst, this is the kind of xenophobia that's actually going on in the United States. I'm not agreeing with that at all. Yeah, you could deport them, but what you call them is also important as well. Thank you.
All right.
Uncle Ben.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Ben. I have a question, please.
Go ahead.
These people that we're talking about, are they documented or they are not documented?
I don't even know. If they are,
because I want to believe. Okay, I'm hearing you.
No, go ahead. Let
I
me
don't,
get the question.
Uncle Tayo, I see where you're coming from actually, because I don't think they are documented, but it depends on the process of how they get documented. If you are on the lane of getting your papers through, let's say, permanent stay or something like that, that can be revoked. That can be revoked, and you get deported. So
No, you're not getting me. What I'm trying to say is this: they have been arrested, and on the website they said this, the crime they committed was larceny. Now, my question is: are these documented Americans or are they illegal immigrants? If they are illegal immigrants, then and they committed this crime, of course they can be deported. But I hope they are not proper documented immigrants that committed a crime and they be deported because of that. Because normally, if they are kind of if they're kind of properly documented, they're supposed to serve the punishment, maybe go to prison or maybe pay the fine, whatever, instead of having to just push them out like that.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
That's why we are doing this show. I'm gonna make it a series so we can cover all of them, so people can learn. The way this administration is moving right now, don't even commit any crime as an immigrant, even if you are documented, even if you are a citizen. The way they are moving right now is like any opportunity to just kick people out. That's just what they are after. So
exactly, Uncle Bello, that's it.
So my own thing is better you don't commit the crime than for you to say, I was saying something, I think maybe on my other channel the other day, and I was like, look, once you go to jail in this America, thank God Uncle Patrick is here now. Uncle Patrick has been there for long. They know all of this law. This is the worst place to go to jail. Once you go to jail, you come back. It will take in fact, it will take divine intervention for you to ever be okay again. Many jobs will not hire you. They won't give you a job. You just have to be doing some work that cannot take you anywhere. Unless you are lucky enough, maybe your wife have good credit or something, they can find money, you can start something on your own. Finish. That is just the end of it. So it's even better if they deport some of these folks back to Nigeria, they can still rebuild their life than thinking you will stay here after they don't sentence you, go jail, come back. So me, I don't care. If I can respect the law, obey the law, I don't see the reason why you know, if you respect and obey the law. I'm sorry, I'm a consequentialist. That's just the way I see it. The next person here. Oh, you say what, Chucky?
In reference to that, hopefully Janet will agree with me, because the law is entirely different in the UK. If you're not documented citizen of the country, actually, you serve the time before you get deported. You serve the time there. I think I'm right. Maybe something like that. You serve the time, maybe 5 years, 2 years, or whatever it is. Then you get deported straight away after you served your time over there. So
it used to be like that, but right now the jail is full. And in America, see,
same as UK.
Everybody.
Yeah, but the thing is that people can just, you don't even. The issue here is, Uncle Benno, people don't even, as Auntie Onyade just said. She said, you don't even need to be convicted of the crime, and you're out. So if you're black, someone falsely accused you of something, and your papers are in process, that's it, you're out. Any excuse, you're out. Whether you're convicted or not, whether you're innocent, whether you've not been even given a chance to be tried by a jury of your peers, right? And then you're just kicked out. This policy has racist undertones. Please do not get me wrong. I don't think that people should not serve their time. I am not pro-crime. Absolutely not. But I do know that we have to understand that you have to, you could see where, okay, they're really trying to clean up America, than this being a very, very racist policy that's going on here. I mean, for instance, some crimes, I'm like, absolutely not. You have to go away. When it's like sex offenses, things like that, yes, lock them out, kick them out, whatever. But things like larceny or even a DUI, apparently someone just went in for a DUI and is being kicked out for having a DUI. Come on now.
Okay.
There's something wrong there.
Is it their fatherland?
No, the point, Uncle Yubi, Uncle Yubi, the point is that when you have the opportunity to travel out of this country, for some stupid reason, we don't listen. We don't abide to the rules of that country. You thinking you're in Nigeria when there's no law or anything like that, then you go into somebody else's country and you think that the law doesn't exist there. It exists over there. But the funny thing is that when they go there, they don't want to take chances. They want to take risks. They want to do this. They want to do that. They want to do all these things. Now look at this guy in this yellow shirt. Now, sex offense against each other. That's a definite no-no. This is not Nigeria. Why would you want to go and do something like that? You're gone. So I don't understand it. We don't listen. The problem is we don't listen. We don't listen.
Well, they are learning the hard way right now. They are learning the hard way. So this other guy, this one, his crime is sex offense against child. All the people supporting Baba Gisha, this one is for you people. Sex offense against child. What is that particular offense? Fondling. So what is fondling? No? Fondling means
fondling,
Uncle Ben.
Okay.
It's called fondling,
right?
Hey,
yeah. Don't even know.
This.
I told
Uncle
you
Ben.
my brain is not wired for crime.
Uncle Ben, this guy.
Fondling is not actually a crime word.
No, this guy should not only be deported, should be made to go to jail upon landing in Nigeria. Straight to Kirikiri. Because this is strong. This is strong. Can you do that?
Sorry, Janet, is this not the same as child molestation?
Absolutely. Exactly. The same.
Yeah.
That's child SA.
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Definitely, that is the worst of the worst. Now,
So,
I'm liking this list now.
That's the worst of the
If it's
worst.
full of sex offenders, absolutely, go for it.
An Igbo guy, oh God.
Do you see the city? You wanna see the city? Look at the city.
Austin, Texas.
These are guys that we meet at party, we drink everything, you won't even know. Normal. But the charges against him now, this could just be him texting an underage girl. I'm just saying. Because I know
fondling, that's physical touch.
No,
that's different.
This is fondling.
Fondling.
That means he actually handled the child. That was contact. He actually handled the child. It's fondling.
Physical contact.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. This is physical contact.
Okay. The action of touching, stroking. Okay, let me put this one to replace it then, because I want them to watch this video and then learn from it. They're not going to hear what you can talk from now to tomorrow. They will be arguing. Okay, here we go. So for those who don't know, in case you want to explain it to your brother that just came from Nigeria, fondling is the action of touching, stroking, or caressing someone or something in a tender, loving, and sexual manner. The case is that he did that with underage girl. The people where they support Baba Gisha, say you can't live in life. They are deporting your brother to come meet you for Nigeria now. Make una they live the life together there in with a boo.
Yeah, maybe he should just go to the Onis Palace and get rewarded for it, because they're all the same thing, you know.
All right.
You can take a photo of with your
Are you talking about
That's a big document on our Oni. Sister Janet, that's a big document on our Oni, I beg, please.
But the thing is that, hey, he's not ashamed to be associated with one, so might as well have a party.
Okay, the other guy, his name is Boluwatife Afolabi. Just take note. Are you seeing Yoruba Igbo? Just keep watching. This one name is...
Should we keep count of how many Igbos and Yorubas or something like that? Is this a competition?
It's very important we emphasize it for a reason. Because when we are talking about some of this nonsensical behavior, it will look as if maybe the people who are committing those crimes, they are invisible. They are our own people. They won't listen. So maybe they shout them. Maybe they go hear them. This one name is Boluwatife Afolabi.
How do we have to make it a tribal thing, though? Why do we have to make it? What's the importance of making it a tribal thing? Yes, we know the Nigerians, but why make it a tribal thing? I don't get it, because everyone commits crimes in Nigeria from all parts of Nigeria.
You know why it's important to make it a little bit tribal? I'll tell you why.
Okay.
The people arresting them now, once they arrest them, they question them, they tell them where they're from. Are they not going to tell them I'm a Yoruba or I'm an Igbo? You think they just ask them, where are you from? Nigeria? You think they don't see the name? It is so. If we are running away from the reality, there is no way we can ever overcome the problem facing us. Let us continue to see now. You will see Yoruba, Igbo, Yoruba, Igbo. Anytime you see Hausa or you see any other tribe, tell me, hey, you be this one another tribe. Let's call it what it is. The people who are
excuse me, how many people from the north actually do travel to the United States? How many people in north stay
it's very low. It's very
low. Come on. They don't leave. They marry kids at 14. They're the number one PDFs. They're doing it straight to our faces in Nigeria. They don't go anywhere.
Janet, relax a little bit and answer this question. This conversation, does it change anything? Are the people we are flipping are they still not Yoruba or Igbo?
Look,
I don't understand.
Yoruba. Proud, loud and proud, I'm a Yoruba girl, yeah.
Am I not Yoruba?
But the thing is,
Yoruba, Chucky is Igbo. The people we are flipping, are they not Yoruba or Igbo?
That's not what we're talking about here. We're just talking
what are we talking about?
All Nigerians that are from any tribe is capable of committing a crime. So
but the one we are seeing now, the one we are seeing they are deporting now are Yoruba Igbo. What's the big deal talking about that?
Because it has no effect on the discourse.
It has a lot of effect. Because for me, if I see a new guy that just come here now, and I want to tell warn the guy about crime, I will simply refer to this list and tell him, look, don't think they will even have pity on you, because we already have a lot of Yoruba and Igbo committing fraud, committing all of this crime. So you are not different. Don't think when it happened to you, you feel like, hey, it doesn't happen. It goes a long way. These are the issues.
They're Nigerians. It's not got nothing to do with Yoruba and Igbo.
It has everything to do. You can argue this to tomorrow. It doesn't change anything. If you are Yoruba or you are Igbo,
like this, Uncle Benno. When I'm speaking, you don't shout. It's only when I'm speaking that you speak over me. Let me finish. Let me land what I'm trying to say, Uncle Benno. Please just give me this 30 seconds.
Okay, land it.
What I'm trying to say is that there is no reason to point out Yoruba or Igbo in this particular case, because neither tribe has any extra privileges when it comes to being caught. When they were caught simply as they are Nigerians. But doing it, then Yoruba people didn't have any privilege over Igbo, and the Igbo people didn't have no privilege over Yoruba. So there's really no reason to actually bring up tribe as part of the issue. The thing is that all Nigerians do these things. The reason why we don't have a high incidence of Hausa doing these things is because they don't typically travel to the United States. They're more likely to go to a Muslim country or something like that. I'm sure if they check their record there, if they were going to catch Nigerians there in those countries where they go, they're more likely going to be a Hausa person. We just don't know. We've not had those details, that information yet as it happens. But the thing is that when you look in Nigeria as well, everyone from everywhere commits crime. Different kinds of crimes, but they do commit them. So there's no importance of tribalism here. Thank you.
Uncle Ben, just to support what my sister just said, the thing is this: if you look at it in the nationality of the whole issue, first off, majority of the people from the north, majority of them are Muslims, and they migrate towards the Middle East. An average Islamic militant, or Islamic extremists, they hate America. So they will never come inside America because they see America as an enemy. So they will flock around Middle East countries, Saudi, Qatar, Kuwait, Iran, Iraq, all those places. That's where they go most. Now, if you are going to take the same census pool of crime in those countries, you will find out that it is the northerner names that will come up more than Yoruba and Igbos in those areas. Likewise, as we're having it now. Now, what our sister Anshoki are saying is that it does not really make any difference that whether they are Yoruba or maybe Igbo. But I can get what you're saying also, because it's a profiling it's a profiling issue. Out of every 10 Nigerians that come into the US, maybe one or two will come from the north. The others is either they are coming from Yoruba or from the east. So that's why it is like that. And lastly, sir, it is not about where they came from. It's about what they have actually committed. So it's not that they will, but what these people normally do is that when a Yoruba man apply for a visa now, they will say, oh, it's from the West. Because of the antecedent of these people that have been already maybe deported, they may want to like stigmatize them based on that. So I get your point, sir. But in the generality of the world, I don't think it really make all that much of an impact. We are all Nigerians, so to say. Okay. Thank you.
Am I getting the feeling that because it's Yoruba and Igbo that is mushy, everybody is getting somehow triggered?
Uncle, nobody's getting triggered. Let me just explain it. Maybe we can all understand this, right? Yeah. The way I see it now, in the eyes of Trump and America, we are Nigerians. They don't care about where we're from, whether you're Yoruba, English, Igbo, or whatever. As long as we're Nigerians. That's the way they see it. But as we're Nigerians right now, we're discussing this as it is. It's a topic that would never end. There's generalization of every other tribe will come into any discussion like what we are discussing right now. It will definitely come in. There's no two ways about it. So if anyone is coming and says, "Oh, why would you generalize it?" It is our own domain that we'll discuss this. But in the eyes of America, they don't see it that way. When Nigeria, be it an Hausa or be it Igbo, they don't see it that way. They will ask us to pack our bags and leave the country. So when we discuss this, this is the painful part of it, that we have to generalize tribes into this situation. There's no two ways about it.
Okay, let me just put it this way. For those who it may make sense to, maybe it will help them. The reason I'm shouting now that if you are counting, I've seen the list. I have them more. In fact, even I said that to now. I said that to now. The whole 126 of them, I went through everything. If I have to tell people about this is how I will use it. I will simply tell you, if you come to this United States and you are beginning to make friends, if you are making friends with a Yoruba man or an Igbo man, especially if they are younger, and out of the blues, they just come to you and say, "Hey, Ben, I beg, I did transfer money, I did do one project for Nigeria, and I've exceeded my limit. But I beg, I think just wire like 10K to you. May you help me transfer it to Nigeria. I will send that from my account. May you help me transfer it to Nigeria." I will tell you if you are either a Yoruba or an Igbo, I will tell you to wait till the next day or a week after. Send that money yourself. I won't take it from you. The only reason we take that kind of money from you is either you are a doctor, you are an engineer, or you are in IT. That is, I see proof that you are actually making bank. If you are a Yoruba or you are an Igbo, and you tell me, "Ben, please, I've exited my Lemfi, my tap. I bet make I wire you 10 grand. Then I won't take it." That's why I'm emphasizing it. People be listening. Many of these guys that are in jail right now, and they are going to be deported. Some of them, they don't even know they are committing the crime when they are committing the crime. And like I told you, more than 5 times now, I've witnessed major FBI raid in this Texas where I did. And many times when the list will come out, or when you hear the rumor that they don't pick this person, they don't pick that person. Now, person where you they see, where you go, even they drink, they play with, And you will never thought they can have anything to do with fraud or wire transfer. Why are we hiding this? We live in the US here. We all know.
Can I just say something? That's a very false.
Let me explain now. There are people, we all know. I don't know about that state, but I know here in Texas, if you walk to West Fargo, if you are going to transfer $10,000, the moment you hit $10,000, the number of forms you are going to fill, the question they will ask you, I don't know about that places. That's why I'm saying, the reason I'm saying Yoruba Igbo, is not, it's these people. No, it's for people who want to learn. When people come to you, hey, can you help me do this? Can you help me do that? It's Yoruba, it's Igbo.
Then you just say it's people. It doesn't matter.
That's
if
all
they
I
are
mean.
Nigerians.
I don't care. I'm Yoruba myself. You say what?
I'm Yoruba too. But see, what I'm saying is this. When you're talking about this, you are using tribe as an issue. The thing is that most predominantly the people that are
it's an issue. It's an issue.
Sir, please, can I finish? The thing is, you're making a false equivalency. The thing is that tribe has nothing to do whether you're going to be a criminal or not. There are criminals in all tribes, even including the House that aren't represented by numbers in America. The thing is that both Igbo and Yoruba are the predominant populations that you will find in the US. So they could equally be guilty of fraud. This issue of, okay, if someone wires you 10K, says you should wire 10K, is a general overarching procedural issue. That, okay, if you wire, even in the UK, it's the same thing. If you're wiring more than 10,000 pounds, yeah, you're going to find a block on your transaction until you can explain where the money is going. They'll ask you questions. Your bank will ask you questions and all that before they even allow the transaction to go through. This is a general procedural issue. It has got nothing to do with tribe. With tribe. So I don't understand why we're bringing tribe into it. Are we now going to say, oh, if we look at this list and find out that maybe there are 62% of them are Igbo and 38% are Yoruba, that Yorubas are less likely to steal your money than Igbo people? Is that the purpose of this analysis by tribe? Because if it's not, I don't see why we're using tribe as a parameter to define who's going to be trustworthy or who's not going to be trustworthy. There's some things Nigeria, we just love to tribalize everything. This is our problem in Nigeria. We tribalize stuff way too much, and it gets us fighting against each other instead of fighting the crime itself. So Igbos will now say, Yoruba people are fraudsters. Yoruba people will say Igbo people are fraudsters. That doesn't get us anywhere. Nigerians committed the crime, and that's it.
Are you done now?
I
think you misjudge where I'm coming from completely. But anyway, let's keep it moving. Yes, Uncle Patrick.
Let me just tip in something. You know, I want to indulge your. I don't even know how to say it. Don't let us make it a tribe something, please. Are you getting me? Even the example you use, the Hausa are the one that are likely to transfer big money, maybe for school or whatever. Because I don't see any Hausa here working hard, doing midnight job. Most of them come for school or for a program. And you know, at this level, maybe you don't know. When I was coming to Nigeria, because I came in with green card, they will know your village, Gogon, your family. These people know America has every form. Maybe they've even included it in visa issue now. So if Americans are not stupid, whether you are Yoruba or Hausa or Igbo, they know everything about us. And the world is not even a global village. So if you make it a tribe issue, some people could be triggered. Just let us say Nigerians. We know, it doesn't even matter the numbers. We know that the Hausa, like Uncle Dayo said, they travel more to the Middle East. I've gone to Saudi Arabia. I've gone to Dubai. I see the Hausa there. They go to Kuwait, they go to all those, what's it called? Those places. So please, so that we can have a, very good conversation. Let's forget about tribe. These are Nigerians. Please, thank you.
All right. Thank you. So this guy, Boluwatife Afolabi, his crime, possession of weapon and forgery. That is why they are sending him back to his fatherland. And this one right here, his name is Olayinka A. Jones. Voluntary manslaughter. Now, I looked this up and I think we have Misty here, right? Misty, if you can help us define this voluntary manslaughter. When I saw the interpretation, the thing won't blow my head. Voluntary manslaughter was like when you are into argument with maybe someone and then he escalated and then you poof the person.
Yeah, he's been tried either for murder and they reduced it to manslaughter.
Right.
I think that's what it is.
I think it goes with intent. If so, setting a premeditation. Sometimes murder is deemed to be premeditated. I intended to buy somebody and I went to buy that person and I planned it and I did all the steps to buy that person. Okay. But with involuntary voluntary manslaughter is like, okay, it's one step down from murder, because you can either claim, oh, I lost control, or there's diminished mental capacity there. So that puts another flavor to the whole murder thing, So yeah, so there was no premeditation. The premeditation bit is what makes the difference.
All right. So voluntary manslaughter is the intentional killing of another person without premeditation or malice aforethought, typically committed in the heat of passion due to legally adequate provocation. So just like everybody have explained. So this is his own crime, and now they are shipping him back to us in Nigeria. He was arrested in Fairfax, South Carolina. Now, do you know another thing about these guys? You can actually go and read their, when they call that thing, where is our Misty? You can actually go and read their case file. I think I read about 20-something of their case files yesterday, and at the point I was just like, make a day work. These people go blow my head. Their cases are widely publicized and they are well documented. They are all public cases that just take their name, type it on Google, you will see their case file and you will see the crime they committed, how they committed. All right. Adedamola, how you doing, sir? It's been a while. Adedamola say, Yubi, let me make this illustration easy for you. How would you feel if you go to an embassy to get a visa and they deny you because you are Yoruba? Tribal profiling and stigmatization is harmful. Okay, I get it, my brother, but the result is staring us in the face now. That's just the point I'm making. That's all. All right, Misty said, UB, voluntary manslaughter literally is when you intended to kill another. The circumstances mitigate the killing. So people like this usually don't face a capital punishment, right? Do they just go free? Any idea? So if someone commits voluntary manslaughter,
they weren't tried.
They were not tried. It depends on the states. It depends on the states.
Okay. Yeah, thank you, Misty. Misty said all the reported cases become public document which anyone can access. Hey, honey babe, how are you doing, mama? You're welcome. All right. Next is this guy right here. He was arrested for RAPE, DRG induced. I don't understand this one. His name is Theophilus.
He drugged a lady.
Aswana.
He drugged a lady and raped her, pretty much.
Oh, that's it.
Shouldn't it be the other way around? I mean, drug-induced rape.
No, I think what happened is that maybe he spiced the lady's drink with some drugs so that
exactly. That's what he did.
so that he can have so that he can take advantage. So they do that.
Put something in his drink.
Blood of Zachariah. Somebody came all the way from Nigeria to do this. It's okay. I think I'll go back and look at his case file. The next one is Henry in Agboya, and he was arrested in Massachusetts. How did they call that place? Uncle Patrick now sabi they pronounce all of this name. So his crime: aggravated assault, family strong arm, then larceny. Which one is family strong arm? I think Misty just entered the studio. Or Honey Babe? I was expecting Misty. Which one is strong arm? Hey, Misty. Oh, you see, you came at the right time, Misty. Oh.
What is that?
this guy on the screen right now, his crime: aggravated assault, family strong arm, and larceny. Which one is family strong arm?
So you just may have to know that some of these offenses are not called the same way in my jurisdiction. So it could even be the first time I'm hearing something that is called strong arm, but I in my legal mind, I take it to mean, because when they say family strong arm, I'm thinking, okay, it's domestic violence. I would put it to something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm seeing it now. Google is saying the same thing. You're right.
Right.
Yeah.
So he uses strong arm to beat up a family member, or yeah.
Okay, Antioyi. Oh, thank God. I remember Antioyi is a lawyer too. Antioyi is a family abuser.
Right.
Okay. Elekoron say he could either be fighting his wife or kids. But if it is domestic violence, why should that lead to deportation?
Because it depends on the law of every country.
Calm down, it's okay.
Some crimes are committed and it's so intense, it's so severe that they can only deport you. You're not a citizen of that country. They have a right to deport you. You're probably in the process of applying for citizenship. So let's say in Canada, you are a permanent resident, or you are a green card holder in the US or in the UK. And there are conditions for them to grant you the permanent residence or to obtain the citizenship. One of them being that you cannot commit certain crimes like drink driving. That one for sure. If you like murder somebody when you're in that state, they will have to revoke the entire process and deport you.
Oh wow! All right. Anybody want to add anything to that real quick? Thank you, Misty.
When it comes to DV or an offense like that, when you're being tried, your case is the people against you. It is a case of the prosecution service, the people against you. So yeah, if you're committing any crime that is not a civil thing, it's an actual crime to DV your kids, to cause assault. Yeah, you can be deported for that, and they should be.
I think from what I can remember, I know in the UK they've changed it now, that if you're on the journey to indefinite leave to remain and to become a British citizen, correct me if I'm wrong, Janet, and also Chucky, from what I remember, if you commit a crime and you've been in jail for up to 12 months, you will go. I think that is grounds for them to now send you back to your country of origin.
True,
so I think in some countries it's the case where you do certain things and you're not a citizen. And then you go back. And I know for the UK, that's the case. If you commit a crime and you're jailed up to 12 months, that's grounds for the Home Office to send you back, regardless of the crime. Am I right, Chucky and Janet?
No, you're actually correct.
Yeah,
you are.
Just wanted to say that. Thank you.
Okay, I'm really
I don't
trying.
think, and even morally, I don't think wife or children abusers, that's a form of abuse. They shouldn't be allowed to be in the country. They should be sent back. That's valid. It's the same vein as people who commit the crimes against children, sexual crimes as well. They get go. That's not what.
Not just children. I think the vulnerable, isn't it? Even seniors too. If you commit crimes against children and seniors, that's pretty much in the same group. You're bound to be deported.
Absolutely.
The number of rules in this country, eh?
No, I think it's not just the US, it's generally the diaspora.
Yes,
they have a certain laws and structures in place, which for us in Africa we don't. But even in Africa, if some of us constitutions and penal codes, we have very elaborate laws which are not implemented. The laws are there, but nobody's implementing them.
Okay, I'm looking at this guy charges now. Harry Idagbuya, he's 35 years old, of 69 Wall Street, apartment 1, Worcester. He's charged with assault and battery on family/household member. That's his crime. And that is going to get him deportation. Walawa. Next person. Eh?
I said rightly so. Rightly so.
Okay, here we go. This one, she's a woman, and her name is Aishatu Umaru. She was arrested in Texas. Oh, long. God help us in this Texas.
Skip this one.
Next time when you're at a party, Uncle B, you're just going to look at everybody suspiciously. You're like,
Jackie's a bit upset. Jackie, why are you saying we should skip this one?
Skip it.
Exactly.
We all know what
Why should we say skip
about.
it?
We all know what the fraud is there
How
already.
old is Auntie? They didn't even tell us her age.
She looks between.
No, you can look it up. You can Google it. You will see the case file.
I'm not interested.
You see, you know why I'm saying, oh God, if you see the kind big motor way our people they drive for this Texas, but because you can actually buy those vehicles on card note, you will just be like, oh, not in there. But seeing some of this crime now, they get as it be. Anyway, Aishatu Umaru, you can look up her case file. Just Google it. Let's not waste time on her. And this next guy, his crime is fraud by wire. Now, Misty, what's the difference between fraud by wire and wire transfer? Is it not the same thing?
It's one and the same. It's one and the same, yeah.
His name is Akin
But not all
Adeleke.
transfers are fraudulent. Wire transfer is a method of transferring money.
It's basically using an electronic form of communication. It could be the actual transfer of the money, or you use like e-transfer, which is like emails or text messages or whatever, any kind of electronic communication which is fraudulent. So your intention to deceive and trick somebody, amounts to fear.
And obviously he
Fraud
doesn't
by transfer.
He doesn't want to be
Absolutely.
Some of them might have sent him to do this. Some of them might have sent him to do this, which he doesn't want to be a snitch. He might as well just take the blame.
Take the fall for it.
Hell no.
Yeah.
But you, Uncle Benno, Uncle Benno, what are you guys eating in Texas? What's going on in Texas? What do you eat in Texas?
So Jenna, you're trying to get back at him because he was talking about the UK.
Exactly.
I see you.
Don't mind her. Don't mind her.
But on a serious note, I think what you raised, Uncle Benno, I was out of the studio. You talked about, and that's a very important thing, which I think we all have to be very, very conscious of. How, somebody can say, could you, I've reached my marks, I cannot send money home, and could you please help me transfer $10,000? And literally, it is, you are very innocently doing this, without knowing that you're committing a crime.
Exactly.
It is very,
I'm sorry,
very
Missy. I'm gonna
easy.
have to disagree with that because think about it. Oh, I can't transfer money. Can I use your account to transfer money? I'm sorry, there's nowhere that no one can come to me and try that with me.
No.
That's
Honey babe, they are not going to use your account. They will literally, somebody will come to you, somebody you've probably even known, but you don't know that they're committing fraud. And they're like, hey, honey babe, I have sent money home, but I have mapped, right? Please help me. I'm going to transfer money into your account. And I have done this myself for some of my friends. I have done it myself. But these are people I genuinely know very well. They're professionals. They have their money. But how do I know what is? So, Uncle Beno bringing that up, I think it's something very important that we have to keep at the back of our mind.
I do agree with what you're saying, I think, like I said to you, because I don't have anybody to send money to, no one would come to me and ask me. So I think that's probably what I'm trying to say,
Yeah. I think you must send money to me so that you have more people to send money to.
Chucky volume is not as high as other people. I can hear Chucky in the background. Chucky, what are you saying, Baba?
No, I wasn't saying anything. I was just going by what's going on.
You people in UK, it's like you have transferred your problem down to us in Texas. This is how you people move from UK to Canada. Canada is boiling now.
No, we didn't.
So you're blaming UK people. What's going on in Texas?
It's always UK people. UK people are the ones who are moving around and causing trouble everywhere.
How?
There was a time when DV was so rampant in the US. It was crazy. Uncle Beno agree with that. It was, you guys were always on news. It was bad. It was either DV or using pew pew pew. And I'm like, these Africans in the US, what are they doing? So,
okay. I don't see how Eleko Orun will go to Bora Bora. Eleko Orun say Texas Yinani. For those who don't understand, he's simply saying he did always this Texas.
It's always Texas.
It's always Texas. Yeah.
It's always Texas. Not all Texans, but always a Texan. It's Texas.
That Bora Bora with us. Oh my God.
If they are coming, they'll sit at the back of the bus. If we forgive them.
I will use all my money to campaign. Diaspora Diva is not going to Bora Bora. She's looking me side eye now. Just because you see Texas. God, I beg. What have we done?
CBS is asking what is in Sweden. What about Sweden?
Okay.
I think some of those countries are very quiet.
Yeah, here comes their big boss. His name is Adewale Aladekoba.
Skip.
Yeah, skip him.
I feel like Uncle Beno, even if you don't mention the tribe, I think we kind of know. So whatever.
Let's move on. Oh, he's from Maryland, though. He's from Maryland.
Skip. It don't matter.
Anyway,
Skip.
See, I don't like why you guys are treating me like this. I don't even say nothing. I'm only making a presentation.
Let's go back to another Texan.
His crime, heroin. He was selling heroin possession. And guess where he was nabbed? He was nabbed in Maryland of all places. Somebody should go and wake Sister Yinka up or call her to come out of the party where she is. Maryland is another place in this US.
Was it Maryland Ikeja?
So, do this one deserve to be deported or not? Real quick.
Oh, he needs to be deported.
Absolutely.
If you've committed a crime, I don't know why you asked this question. If you committed a crime, of course, and you haven't got the equivalent of your green card or indefinite leave to remain, of course you should be sent back to your country of origin. Because
I disagree with that.
Sorry?
I disagree with him being sent back.
Yeah, I know you're going to disagree, Chucky. That's Chucky. That's why I'm not surprised. I know you're saying that. Of course you're going to disagree.
He could have been. Hold on. The thing is that he could have been planted. This is the thing I haven't got against them not having proper trials before they're sent off. Because anyone could have just put a small bag of that stuff in his car and say, oh yeah, this dude's got it. He's got enough for possession. And if you got beyond a certain quantity, you're gone. So I have a problem with them just kicking people out without a trial.
So you mean you want them to go through the due process before?
Due process, yeah.
There is due process. You're kicked back to where you came from. See, me, I'm all about if you do the crime, you do the time. I don't have
but
no
the thing with not
sympathy because, like I said to you, everybody else all over the world, all over the US, does not commit crime. And like I said, yeah.
Can I say something in regards to this particular
I beg. I know what he nothing because in my I have never
Okay, let's take it one at a time.
I'm not gonna listen, guys. She has already made up her mind.
I'm not gonna
listen. We've heard you, honey babe. Uncle Dio, what do you want to say?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
I wanted to say that I think honey babe should listen to the song that you played at the beginning of this show. Oh my God! It's after all our questions. Please, you can play that song for her. See, we know exactly where we're going.
No problem.
I was even gonna send the song to the backstage.
Please send it. I'll listen to it, please. Thank you,
okay. Let us quickly take this poll, my people, because there is a reason I want us to consider this poll. I don't know whether it will make sense or not to. But let's just see if it makes sense. I want us to have the poll, then I can explain myself. So the poll is simple. In the case of this particular guy who happens to be heroin boss, Adewale Aladekoba, Aladekoba.
Why wouldn't they poll for this guy?
Should he? There's a reason why I'm doing the poll. Should he be deported to Nigeria? 1 for yes, 2
where
for
else
no,
do you want him to be?
Where else do you want him? Where else do you want him?
Considering the nature of his crime.
Okay, Uncle Beno, I want to explain something to you.
We say no to drugs here.
Okay, hold on, babe. All right, Misty.
Yeah. So I wanted to explain to you, and this is something I learned on an actual case here in Canada a couple of years ago, where you being in possession of D is actually very bad. It was the way it was argued in court is that, for instance, it was a doctor who was writing prescriptions, and so his patient in court would go and buy these drugs and stuff and use it or sell it or resell it. Now, the way it was explained by him, this Adewale or the other guy who was doing that, you are actually killing very innocent people who are vulnerable, who are on substances, and they have no control of their faculty. So in the long run, you're actually destroying so many lives in the process. So for me, I would not really want him to stay. He ought to go.
It's a hard drug, and so many people are addicted. So many people's lives are destroyed by this stuff.
And it can also be children. Yeah, sometimes they're using children to distribute. They're using children to distribute young people, young black boys, young black girls, or whatever. So you're really destroying many lives.
Exactly. This is not someone that you give a second chance.
Yeah, but you can't consider it his fault. Can you consider it his fault? It's not America, of course. There's
no accountability. He was in possession. Look, sometimes you have to take accountability. If I'm able to, through the time that I was clubbing, from the time that I was going to uni, I made a conscious decision not to get involved with drugs because I was sensible. I expect everybody else to do the same. Just because there's stuff out there doesn't mean that that's an excuse for you to now decide, let me get involved in it. You have autonomy over your decisions. This individual
had a physical relationship with the object and intent to control it. That is very bad. We cannot give him a pass.
I'm not saying give him a pass. The thing is that when it comes to this particular issue, I know that people can plant this on you. It's just one of the easiest things that someone can plant on you, and this is why I prefer this to be tried before they go. I've got nothing. I do not support the DRUGS at all. But these kinds of things is so easy. Someone don't like you, some cop that doesn't like you could claim to be searching your car and already have a little baggie in his hand and decide, okay, I'm gonna get this person. You understand? So until I read his case file, if he's in the habit of doing it, that maybe he has a network in place, that sort of thing, I say yes. But if it's a bit iffy, I'm gonna reserve my stuff on this one. The other things you can actually prove. You could prove the family strong, because there's been complaints coming through the manslaughter. Yes, you can say, oh yeah, you can see a body that this person did it. But when it comes to this stuff, I think it's so easy to plant it on people.
But when you look at this person, Sister Janet, you think this person, there's a high probability that he's innocent. You're really gonna tell me that?
Well, when I look now, hold on, hey. So are we profiling by looks now?
No, but you know what I'm trying to say. And the thing is that as much as America has its issues in terms of planting, I do agree with you. But at the same time, they would have due process, and we shouldn't assume just because there's so many incidents where people have been innocent and they've been wrongly convicted. I get it, but at the same time, there are actual criminals that are committing crimes out there.
Absolutely, I agree with you, honey babe, that there are actual criminals on there. But this guy does not look like a Chapo. He is not the head of the Mexican cartel. You know, he's a bottom feeder. You know, so it's like it could be, you know, it's not the big honcho. But yeah, let's move on to the next person. We're spending too much on.
Let's move on, please. Let's move on.
When I pull out his case file, it shows that he was in possession of heroin with it intent to distribute, possession of firearms during and in relation to drug trafficking offense, and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon.
Okay, that's
like
serious.
It's a list of different charges.
They wouldn't just, they wouldn't just.
There's sufficient evidence against him by the time he's being deported.
There is overwhelming evidence, and you just mentioned a few. So, Sister Janet, what do you have to say?
No, I actually agree.
All these things cannot just be planted.
I didn't look at his case file. I just gave him the benefit of the doubt. Yeah, I agree.
All right. Mr. said the U.S. always look at a crime as one that poses a high risk of harm to the public. So that is the selling and the possession. The reason I was asking if he should be deported to Nigeria is because we have a lot of problem in Nigeria already. They shouldn't add somebody like this to what we are dealing with. Have you seen the number of
Uncle Beno, what idea do you have? Where should he be taken?
I can't believe you said that.
Let them
I can't believe that. So
no,
send the smacks offender to Nigeria, not the drug.
So he's not a US citizen. So
Don't worry.
Fact of the matter, if you're not a US citizen and you do the crime, you go back to Nigeria. Regardless of the fact that Nigeria has issues, why should US have to put up with someone that is not a US citizen?
Honey, babe, is because the US can actually keep him in Guantanamo Bay.
No.
And some other tough prison than send him to. If this
guy
Uncle Beno,
let me here is something that you haven't thought about. If the US decides to incarcerate him in the US or elsewhere and not return him to his country of origin, it is you, the taxpayers, who have to maintain his stay in that prison. Why are you burdening the taxpayers with such criminals?
Just to pity Nigeria, we have too much problem already.
No.
We don't want guys like this in Nigeria, please.
It doesn't matter. Go back to where you came from. As much as I don't like
the only reason why you don't want them back in Nigeria is because
exactly because they're criminals.
They're all gonna go free in Nigeria because there's no justice in Nigeria.
Janet G, you actually got that right, Janet, because if he gets to Nigeria, let me tell you, there are a lot of bad people in Nigeria now that are combing this list of people they want to send back, and they are looking at those who can actually work for them. Honestly, like somebody like this now, the knowledge is taken down to Nigeria. There are a lot of people doing drugs in Nigeria now. Deadly, selling, doing everything. So if you go and
but
add this
Uncle
guy
Beno,
to
it's
them,
their
it will
obligation.
This is the excuse for the Nigerian government to do something.
Exactly.
The whole of Nigeria is a joke and a mess.
Clean up the
It's in
system.
total chaos. Why should America get involved with that? I don't even like America, but my issue is if you are not a US citizen and you do the crime, you go back to where you came from. And that is an excuse for Nigerian government to do something about the criminality in Nigeria.
All right, thank you.
I know
Uncle Beno must play that music for you.
USA just put a stray
Uncle Beno must play that music for you.
When it comes to this,
Hold on, honey babe. Let us hear what others are saying now.
Oh, Abby came.
Abby, please come and rescue me from these people in the studio now. They want
Abby
to
can't
send,
rescue you, Uncle Beno. I tell you what,
send a
she
drug
cannot.
baron to Nigeria.
No, we.
Abby, please come. Abby, we understand where I'm coming from. Nobody want to work with me. Abby will work with me. We don't want somebody like this in Nigeria.
He's not
we're not even pity that country. The country that is dying gradually, you want to add another criminal to it. Why?
He's not a US citizen.
Okay.
Uncle Ben, if I can make a layer on this, because the thing is that once this guy lands in Nigeria, it's going to be picked up by the drug barons here.
Exactly.
And don't be surprised, like my sister Jeanette said, they may even give him some kind of a shiftancy title.
Yes, and
exactly.
I'm
That's
sorry.
to go to the Oni Palace.
Yeah, exactly.
Oni Palace is
Exactly.
just accepting any
that's the reflection on the Nigerian morality.
Yeah.
You understand? Because why should American people have to put up with a citizen that is not a US citizen? He's not a US citizen. He's someone else's problem. And if Nigeria cannot deal with the problem, shame on Nigeria.
Honey babe,
Stop it, man. I'm all about countries respecting the immigration process.
Honey babe, why do you hate Nigeria so much like this?
I hate criminality, and I'm very much about this.
That's the more reason why they should keep this guy in the US.
He's not a US citizen. Why should the American taxpayer,
however they want to do it, they should keep him here?
Someone that is not a citizen. This is
Honey babe.
It costs money to put people in prison. He is not a US citizen.
We dash this particular guy, we dash him to the US. You should not be going to Nigeria.
You cannot just dash people.
You can't dash people.
Let's bring him to the UK.
There's an immigration process.
Or they send him to UK.
What should be happening is as soon as that Nigeria, they should be going straight to Kirikiri.
A crime, they should be going straight to Kirikiri.
All right. All right.
In Nigeria, what should be happening, Uncle Beno, is that as soon as these people land back in Nigeria, they should be going straight to prison.
You see,
but Nigeria doesn't have that process.
You see, this is where I have issue with some of my sisters and brothers in abroad. You really don't know that Nigeria is a different place. Nobody has money and they are in jail in Nigeria. That Kirikiri you are talking about, are you not hearing when they say they have executive quarters there? They don't sound jail.
In the world,
and that's a reflection on Nigeria. Shame on Nigeria. Shame, shame, shame.
You see, this is why I like my baby girl. See what Abby said now. They should keep them in the US. They will get away with everything in Nigeria, please.
Don't want them. The American people do not want them.
America should hold on to them. America are the one who allow them to learn these things.
Trump has campaigned that all these criminals, he's kicking them out. There's nothing you can do.
All right, moving on. Here is Auntie Dasola Abdurrahim. Her crime?
Auntie
is not serious.
Auntie Dasola Abdurrahim. Her crime? Money laundering. And she was arrested at Alabama. Money laundering.
She's brave. Alabama? Really?
Alabama, of all places. That's where she got arrested. Now,
Addisville.
if I can say something here, something tells me this woman is probably innocent until she got
because she's wearing a hijab.
It's not because of the hijab.
Are you hearing this, guys?
Uncle Beno, are you purposely triggering us tonight? What's going on?
Uncle Beno, I'll disagree with you on that one, please.
Can I explain?
Don't go there.
Can I explain, Chucky?
Can you imagine?
Explain.
Can I explain? You know, when I was talking earlier on that Janet wanted to like roast my bum, I was saying a lot of people here with waiting me, I see one-on-one, well, as in stories of the ones that are so close. Many of them don't even know when they are committing money laundering. And be serious. That was what I was trying to emphasize earlier.
Yeah, but how
many
do you
of
judge
them
from
don't know.
Ignorance does not absolve you from the law. Ignorance does not
absolve you from ignorance. The fact that you don't know you're doing money laundering doesn't mean you're innocent of money laundering.
Hold on, honey babe. We are doing this show for people to learn. I'm not doing it just to say, let me criticize it. It's for the people, as we are speaking right now, some people are still committing the same offense now that they don't know it's an offense. This is where America is kind of crazier than many places.
The police does not care if you don't know. They will still arrest you.
Let's just explain it so people will know, honey baby. You are not getting my point. The point I'm making is this. For those who might still be committing the crime now that they don't know, that's why I'm trying to explain it over and over. You see, all this moving money around here, plenty. Let me tell you, do you know when Tinubu came in and Tinubu do the A&E window, or what do they call it now, whereby he allowed the Naira to flow? You see that moment that the Naira was going up, people were actually doing one stupid business here that I laugh like a mad person. Guess what they are doing? They will send their money to Nigeria and keep it in the bank. And then they will now be selling that money to other people here. So you can transfer money to me. You say, hey, Ben, I want to give my engineer 5 million naira. Here is the money, the dollar equivalent. They will transfer to you. This one will transfer. A lot of them at the time, they don't know. At my place where I work that time, I was singing it like in their ears that, did all of you know that some of this thing you are doing is money laundering? All this money that is coming to our account, Zelle here, this one here,
so
up and
Uncle
down.
Benno,
can you educate Uncle Ben, please, about money laundering?
Uncle Benno, I do appreciate your narrative and where you're coming from, which is fine. However, for this specific individual and her spouse, they were actually targeting victims of retirement and investment accounts.
Thank you.
So you look up a crime?
Yes. I just looked up her case.
Yes.
She's not innocent at all.
She's innocent, right?
So she knew what she was doing then.
She and her husband.
I don't like to speak without facts, Uncle Ben. I'm sorry.
What she was doing.
Why are we using emotion and sentiment on here? Why are we doing this sentiment on here?
There's too much sentiment, yes, but she and her husband had been doing it between 2017 to 2020, and they received the proceeds of various financial frauds.
What were they doing exactly?
I'm telling you now, they received the proceeds of various financial frauds into accounts that they controlled, and thereafter conducted financial transactions with the proceeds and disguised the nature of those funds.
Yeah, so the intention is very clear. Intention is very clear, and they're doing it for huge amount of money.
Let's take it one at a time, please.
And they created shell companies, four shell companies: Isram LLC, Daisim Global Link LLC, Ruklat International Ventures, and Daisim International. Yeah. They created these shell companies intentionally with the idea of just making those fraudulent money disappear. It's she and her husband that was in charge of this, and they did it over a period of 3 years, 2017 to 2020. The amount of money is not there.
So basically, they were using that company as a cover-up.
Yeah, they're washing the money.
So they clean it. That is how they clean it and generate it into the system, into the financial, industry. So it looks like legitimate money.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Uncle Beno, you cannot just look at this auntie. She looks innocent, all covered, and you say she's no, ma'am. No, sir.
That she's innocent. I do not understand why.
And it's always those who look very innocent who are the worst criminals, by the way.
Exactly.
Look by his cover.
Are you sure we are looking at the same person? Because I think this is the report.
So you're still not convinced.
No, he's not convinced. He's not convinced.
No. I'm not defending her. I don't even know. I didn't look her up. I absolutely agree. I just kind of enter her name right now. Then the case I'm looking at is not looking at her like her case. Because I'm seeing Maryland. So since they said that one is Alabama, that's why
I looked at Alabama.
You check Alabama, right?
Uncle Beno, you can doubt me after all these years of being in legal practice. You don't think I know how to pull up a case?
No. I'm actually the one who don't know how to pull up a case. I'm just doing Google search.
At least then believe me. She's not a clean person.
I'm not. I won't even lie. I'm just doing basic Google search. I won't lie.
Let's not do basic right now.
Money laundry with hijab.
Oh yeah, skip
auntie, you for my hand.
Skip auntie.
Auntie Dasola, the Bayeje, you spoil something.
Uncle Ben.
I don't understand.
Hijab is just a dressing. Hijab is just a dressing. It does not make any difference.
But why does everybody think that everyone on this
Uncle Dayo, hijab.
But why do you think
hijab is just a dressing?
I'm not even Muslim, but I think I'm going to be wearing a hijab from now on.
Auntie Janet, if we spot you, we shall know. We know you.
Uncle Yubi.
Okay, Chucky. Hold on, everybody.
I'm going to say something to you. Yeah, I was going to say something to you. As soon as you pull out this lady's profile, you assume her be innocent. Do you think that the rest of the international community will see us that way? As the way you saw this girl? That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Do you think so?
You said what, Chucky?
Okay, I'm going to rephrase what I said. You see, as you brought out this girl's profile, this auntie's profile, right? Mm-hmm. And you assumed her innocent, right? The international community, so does US, UK see us that way?
No.
When they see us by face?
No, they don't. The fact that she's on this list,
you are automatically profiled.
In the UK, wearing a hijab, you're more likely to be perceived as a potential terrorist.
Exactly.
Terrorist sympathizer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I'll be walking on the pavement with no intentions or whatsoever. You see some people walking to the other side of the street. They don't know who I am. They just see me as a black person.
Thank you, Gary, my people. You see, baby of the house. Abby, thank you, Gary. Abby, get it. That's what
did Abby say?
Abby, get what I was saying. Abby said, I know what Yubi is talking about. All those help me people. But this one is very guilty. That's just what I'm saying. Here, I see a lot of people doing help me, and then they run into trouble. The one that pissed me off the most, in fact, that one, I actually cried because the guy, I'm the one who kind of influenced him to go to nursing school. Like when they saw me went to nursing school, I came out and I'm doing well. He approached me, say, Ben, how this? And I told him, it's nothing. If you are just dedicated, you create time to study, you will pass. It's no hard like that. He went to nursing school and he's doing fine. And he even started the next level self before me. But guess what? They were sending money to him to help them transfer to Nigeria. And that is how he's serving J-Time now.
Oh my God.
The day I heard it, I said it's a lie. This one is very, very close. Hard-working guy.
Uncle Beno, you know something? This is what I know, somebody who got deported from England, from the UK.
Really?
But yes. But by the time she was actually put in prison, it's like they do due diligence. They get a lot of evidence against you. It could even take them 5 years.
Thank you,
that by
Misty.
the
That's what I
time
was saying when I started. Thank you. Go
by the
ahead, ma'am.
time they are presenting the evidence before you, you really have nothing to say because they will place you at the spot where you picked, where you dropped. Like it is so overwhelming that you cannot deny.
It is what it is.
You know, when I started the show, I was talking about Ike Ugbuna case. And I was saying that he seems innocent. He seems he cannot do it. The only thing I'm praying now that the FBI should not contact EFCC. Because to God who made me, if truly the FBI contact the EFCC, that Ike, he better begin go the, in fact, make it the put affairs in order. The FBI
but you see, it's
operated.
Uncle Beno, it is easier for them if you are within their country. It's easier for them to monitor your movement, to do all of that and see whether you're picking, whether you're dropping, or you're making transfers. It's easier if you live here. If you live in Africa, it's very easy for somebody to impersonate you and pretend that's you. Like they could easily say, oh, this is a star actor in Nigeria, and they'll use that. And it's very easy to deceive some of these 80-year, okay, I have nothing against 80-year, but it's very easy to deceive some of these women. They say, oh, Black African, he's famous, and they'll believe it. So it's easier to track the trend of the crime and whatever. If you're here in Africa doing it here, it's a bit harder for them to know exactly. And I believe that's why they are contacting the authorities in Nigeria to help them. You know, like actually, you know, maybe give them more evidence or confirmation or whatever so people decide. But I still doubt.
You should just pray, Sha, because for me, I fear these FBI people, they go get their fact before they come knock your door.
I think, is it true that when it comes to FBI and federal cases, they have a very low loss rate because they will take their time. They will take their time, even if it takes them years. You understand?
In Scotland Yard, any of those like top security agencies, when they have a case against you, they have done their work for a very long time.
They're just looking at you. I was a witness for
if you're going to commit a federal offense, you better come correct.
Exactly.
To commit that offense. You better come correct.
And so I think it's a lesson for everybody. I think it's a lesson for everybody. They need to understand that ignorance is not an excuse of being innocent. Money laundering, there's a lot of the Western countries, they've signed up to money laundering due diligence. So the fact that you unintentionally help someone to move money, they don't care. You will be charged with money laundering. I work in the finance. You know what I'm talking about, Chucky.
Yeah.
Regardless of the fact that you did not know, you will still be charged and convicted of money laundering, even if you didn't know. So ignorance is not an excuse. So
it's no defense.
Do you remember that case? Do you remember that case of one Kenyan brother that got jailed a couple of years ago? Similar to the, you remember that case when he bankrupted? I can't remember the bank. He did a bankruptcy on that. I can't remember the bank, but he went to jail.
Is it Barron's?
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah, Barron's. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. He went to jail for 7 years for that.
Yep, 7 years for money. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, for the money laundering.
Yep.
He didn't know.
He didn't know, but he got jailed. So I think the lessons we need to tell people is that you are not innocent. Even if you don't know that it's a crime, you will be convicted of it. So it's a lesson for everybody. Don't be doing this transferring people's account. It doesn't matter. The police, whether in the UK or the US or anywhere, do not care that you didn't know. They will still convict you. They do not care.
When it comes to money matter, not be me and you.
It's just like that other thing, Uncle Beno. If you're traveling and you're at the airport and somebody says, oh, help me with my purse, look after my purse, let me use the restroom or whatever. You do not know what is in their purse. That's how you get arrested, because there are drugs in it, right? It's been a very common thing as well.
I'm not gonna do it too. Call me name. May I help you transfer money? You go kill me first.
Don't do
Don't do it.
It's not worth it because
it's not worth it.
It's not worth it. Me and Jackie work in finance, so we know. And a lot of these Western countries, they sign up to money laundering legislation. You know, all over the world, they don't play. They don't play. They will even give you more time than actual things that you would think that would get more time. When it comes to grape, it's probably less time than if you did money laundering, which is ridiculous to me. But when it comes to finance, they are very, very hard on people.
You got to be smart, man. When I was working on my project in Nigeria, because my madam wanted done sharp. I saw this woman got the wire money. I'm like, auntie, sit down. Ejoko. Gather the money.
Good hands. She's got good hands. No.
Gather the money. When we want send, we said, make I take my leg, waka go bank, go fill out the documents. Now me they send the money. Mban. I was like, no, babe.
As long as you can prove the source of your funds. It's
not a problem. Danny, that's not true. Can I give you a story? No. I had a limited company, yeah, and my eldest son's dad. He was doing this business with his brother in South Africa, and he was based here. I made the mistake, yeah. He said to me, this is what I said I've done. He made the mistake, can I put some money in your account? We went to, what was it? It was Metro Bank. We went to Metro Bank and we wanted to put about 10K. Do you know they refused to allow me to, they said they will not take the money. We gave them foreign exchange receipts because it was money that was transferred from Nigeria to an account, and then we took out the money to put in my account. They said no. We was there for 20 minutes. They refused. They said they cannot ascertain the origin of the money. And this is me. Yeah. Do you know 2 weeks later they closed my bank account down? Do you know that? Yes, this was 10 years ago.
They closed your bank account.
Yep.
Yes, they closed it as a business account. They closed it down. And you know the reason why? And I don't feel bad because they did the right thing, because they could not ascertain if I was collaborating with my son's dad, and in terms of the money, they actually thought I was doing money. Yeah, and that was 10 years ago, and it's even more
because it was a company's money. It was because a company account. Because it was coming from a company account.
Exactly. They refused. They said they refused to allow me.
So why?
I spoke to the manager. They said the receipts, the foreign exchange receipts, were not sufficient enough to confirm the origin of the money, and they could not take a chance. And they refused.
I think I had a similar encounter with Uncle Benno, and I think I was still a permanent resident here. This was years back. And money was withheld. It stayed with them for a bit. They had to find out, what's my profession? What do I do? How much do I earn? It took weeks for them to release that money. Eventually, they're like, okay, all good. So they do that. They're very cautious.
If I did a big transfer for once from Switzerland to the UK, and yes, the money was stopped because it was more than 10k pounds. I actually thought that okay, 10k pounds would have been okay, but then in the end, I just had to provide my company documents, and this is my invoices. This is who I work for. Blah 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 blah. This is why I got the money, and they were okay with it. Yes, it took a couple of days for it to go through, but as long as you can provide the source of the money. They're
all right.
Yes, I've never had my account closed because of money transfer.
No, they closed it down immediately. It was a lesson.
Wow.
All right. Let's keep it moving real quick. I'm gonna add a break here after we go through the case file of my uncle that is looking at me on the screen right now. Antonio said the FBI will be watching you for decades. Antonio, I beg. I know even they like
will he survive his next couple of years left?
That's why Trump want to return him back to where he came from.
Suraj, Tairu.
Wow, so sorry.
Antonio said one Olori Buruku many years ago deposited a hot check into my account and withdrew the funds because they were made available immediately. I work at the same bank. I was investigated, though. I cried.
You see what I'm saying? Money laundering is a big thing in the US and in UK and other Western countries. They don't play when it comes to
you were too vigilant. What is
See, see, Mister, I don't know, maybe some people could be like me. You see, me, I love peace of mind. I really, really love peace of mind. In fact, even sometimes my mother would be like, guy, why be say everything? You just sometimes you take some risk. I say, Auntie, I am not taking no risk. The only
people who don't take risk don't get rich quickly, Uncle Beno. You don't want to get rich?
I don't want. The only risk I'm taking.
What you need to understand is that a lot of the banks have certain. I worked for years ago the National Bank of Qatar back in the day, and I worked in compliance. There are certain words and certain names that they will literally. Whether it's an Arab name, whether it's politicians in Nigeria, I saw it all. They will freeze that money. Yeah, if they see certain money coming in and out of this particular bank that I work for, if they see certain names, that there's a blacklist that every country, you know, I'm talking about, Chucky, that every country has, and there's certain names on there that if they see those names, they will freeze the funds and they will do more due diligence. In some cases, they will kick back the money. And I worked in compliance and I saw that a lot. Do you know what I'm talking about, Chucky?
Yeah,
so
investigation,
yeah. So a lot of the banks, they are on it when it comes to money laundering. So be very, very aware.
This country is funny. I remember when I was saving after I became a nurse, and we were thinking like, okay, we have a lot of things to do, and I was just saving. Then one day I went to the bank. I didn't go intentionally. I was doing a project. You know, I do publishing too. I publish magazine, brochure, and all of that. And I used to publish like large scale, large volume. So I published one job in Arizona, and I think the check I was paying out at the time was electronic transfer. It was $6,500 thereabout. My bank did not. They didn't release the fund. I did everything. They didn't release the fund. So I finally went to the bank. When I get to the bank, that was the day I realized that here in America, they don't even expect you to have savings in your account. The bank manager was questioning the hell out of me. Like the source of the fund that I have in the bank. I was so pissed. Like, what do you mean?
They're doing their job, UB. If it's unusual activity and you've never had that, because they monitor what money coming in and out of your account.
Yes,
and if
you're right.
If you have an unusually large deposit into your account, they will question it because it could be proceeds from money laundering. So no vex UB, but he was just doing his job.
Yeah, he later explained, because you know me, by then I was so mad that I started shouting in his office there, like, what kind of nonsense? Because the questioning was kind of becoming too much for me, you know. I think I even have maybe small change there, something a little bit above 20 or something. So, and when he now start questioning, we have to figure, where do you say you work again? This is the bank I've been using for my direct deposit for years. He's asking me again, where do you work again? I tell them where I work. How did you, can you explain this money? Can you? I said, what nonsense is this? This is my money. Because I was even afraid that they were going to take my money too. You know, this is America. So after I yell everything, they allowed that money to be sent to the printing house. And then the manager now came back, like, Mr. Ujut, we have some coffee. I'm so sorry. We just have to ensure that there is no foul play. I'm like, which kind of foul play? I'm the one that, because what was even annoying was that when they did not allow that transaction to went through, I called them. And you know how they ask all this Olori Buruku question when you call, saying they are doing verification. Only, babe, you people are something else.
We have signed up to an elective, all the financial companies all over the world, and so all of us are legally liable when it comes to money laundering. So the bank will lose their license if they didn't do their due diligence. So they're gonna question you. It's not nice, but they have to do it. There was a time when my stepdad transferred
it gets too much.
No, but it has to be done.
It has to be done. Even in my own account. Hang on. In my own account, yeah, like in the UK, I'm with Santander, and I don't have a lot. I only just when I'm in the UK, I use it, blah 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 for stuff. Just paying for petrol at one point because I traveled from Canada, came back to the UK, just because the dates didn't match that I told them, just to buy petrol in the car. My card was declined for £30 petrol. And I'm like, that makes no sense. For £30 worth of petrol that you decline my card. And I'm like, what if that was the only card that I had on me to pay for petrol?
You need to understand the other side of it.
I could have been arrested at the petrol station for not wanting to pay for petrol. Just because the bank declined my card. This just makes no sense, man. I mean, it's crazy.
All right, thank you, everybody.
They're erring on the side of caution because someone could have stolen your card, and then you will now be shouting at the bank that why didn't they stop it? I mean, I've had a situation where my stepdad, because they thought that someone was taking money out of their account, they blocked his account for a week. I was screaming, but at the end of the day, someone was taking money out of his account because they had his details. I don't know what he did on the computer. As much as I was screaming and shouting, it was good that the bank froze their money so that no one else can take money out of his account. So we need to understand that as much as it's intruding and it's inconvenient, they're doing it for your own protection.
All right, thank you very much, everybody. Okay, let's rush through a couple of these guys and then we call it a day. Yes, Chucky.
Uncle Ibi, please, I want to know this guy's offense. You know, this guy, this fair guy looking guy on the.
Oh, we will get to him shortly now.
I mean,
we'll get to him shortly. He's really crazy.
Scary.
The guy with crazy eyes, with the bald head. Yeah, he looks a bit weird, doesn't he?
Yeah.
All right. We'll get there, ladies and gentlemen.
It's Recap Central. I be in the building, giving us the juice and the gist. Bring the gen vibes on the rock. Recall Central. I be in the I be in the I be in the
All right. My baby girl is in the building. You know when you hear Abby, is your ear not scratching you today? Because I was playing your intro. When I'm missing you, I was playing your intro. Was your ear not scratching you?
I don't even know because I was sleeping.
I'm like, where's my Abby?
Hi, Abby. You're welcome.
Hi, Abby.
Welcome,
Abby. How am I going to sleep this night when I just woke up?
Abby, please don't do me like this. You allow Sister Janet and Honey Babe and Co to drag my blockers today. The first person I treated their case today, his crime was. Is it Fondly or something? They were like, no, it's Fondy. When I was typing Fondy on this, he said Fondly. They were eating
not
me
Fondly. Fondling. Oh my God, Uncle
Ben, you're not this bush. Uncle Ben.
I am trying to learn. You say it's Fonding. Is it Fonding?
Uncle Ben, you're joking, right?
He's joking.
Fonding.
Fondling.
They want to roast
you
me.
not know what fondling is? You're a married man. I would have hoped that you've done a bit of fondling in your life.
Janet, this is how Abby gets headache. So we better learn. Let's just.
Anyway, Abby, are you following the case of these people? They want to return to Nigeria. 124 of them are cleared to be deported.
I saw it and I understand everybody's sentiment about Nigeria taking them back and all. And I agree, because at the end of the day, when it comes to the prison system, it's the taxpayers' money that is used to, keep these people in prison. But I'm just scared that all of these people, in my opinion, you see how recently we have all those guys that get caught for touching young girls. They just came to the UK. You know those men I'm talking about? They just came to the UK in the last 5 years. So do you not think they were doing it in Nigeria before they came to the UK and they just can't get away with it here? So that's my biggest fear, especially those ones that touch young children and perpetrate crime against vulnerable people. I don't like that they're going back to Nigeria, not because I don't understand the perspective of taxpayers and keeping them in America. America doesn't owe anybody that. But I'm just scared that they get back to Nigeria and they mix back up with society. These are the sort of people that become local government chairman and
exactly.
Because Nigeria doesn't do anything about these people. So that's why I understand Uncle Ben's points. It's always been my biggest fear. Deport them and then they're going to act like nothing happened in Nigeria. Next thing, they're going to start handing Nigerian funds and even doing worse in Nigeria because they
will be balling.
Yeah. I don't like
the chieftaincy titles.
Exactly.
I do agree with it.
So it's scary.
So it's and be celebrated there.
Yeah, exactly.
What can you do?
Trying to say that America or the UK or whatever that deports these people owe them anything by keeping them here. But at least we know that they're in prison. They're in prison. We know. So
I think, I think the issue is that they're not citizens of the UK or the US. So the mindset is, why should we waste our tax dollars on someone that is not a citizen? Let them go back where they come from. And, you need to understand the perspective of the host countries, that they don't want to get involved with someone that is not a citizen.
I agree with you, boy.
It's sad that Nigeria doesn't work. I get it. But what can you do?
Yeah. So.
All right. My Didi said, someone in Nigeria introduced one boy to me. Said he wanted advice on Swedish schools for masters. But when Bewiri called me, he was begging me for my account to receive money from his Huyimbo boyfriend.
Uncle Ben, you know what?
Didi, please tell me you no give him account. Please, Didi, let me know. I'm sorry.
I hope you didn't send the account.
I dey go find Didi comment. Didi shanu me to your law. Didi say, I first asked him if he is gay. He told him I am recording the call and we report to FBI.
Oh yes, England won.
Ayo, hey sis, how have you been? Sister Ayo say FBI has called one of my colleagues before to explain her source of income with the way the money. I tell you, Chucky, you don't want those guys in black to come after you, honestly.
Even Scotland Yard, no, you don't want them to call you, or
you don't want them.
Mounted police, you do not want them.
I'm calling you MI5, MI6.
Even Metropolitan Police.
Antonio say, my bank will text me within seconds if they see me using my card at an unusual location, or if several debits are made in succession. Yeah, a lot of banks do that here. In fact, I appreciate that for my UFC. I have this credit union. Of all the banks I'm using, I might like pass. The moment I use my card in somewhere unfamiliar, PM, my phone will begin ring immediately.
I go better. My bank will even text me if I have below $100. They would. I'm like, really?
I appreciate it. Oh, me, I love that service. Honestly,
why is this rotation? Why?
Instantly they will be texting me. One time I gave my daughter my card to buy something. She come out there finish. Girls will be girls. Now she go buy something elsewhere again. I think it was something like maybe $20-something. She swiped the card like this. Now so my phone they do quick. As the moment I saw the call, I declined it. I call my daughter. Say, I'm like, baby girl, where you at? The dad. What happened, Dad? I said, you swipe my card somewhere now. You're not supposed to be there. Say, Dad, it's just $23. I'm like, okay, $23. Bring my card, come back for me.
You don't want the bank to block you.
Bring it back. Oh, so I really like that. Anyway, Abby, let's go back and see some of these guys real quick. Hopefully, people will learn from this. So here is my uncle. My runaway uncle. He's the one they born. After they born, another person follow my great grandmama. His name is Suraj Tairu. Suraj. Tairu. Baba, with this
He
old age.
looks exhausted.
His crime, heroin sell, heroin smuggle. Arrested in Washington, District of Columbia.
He's a mule.
I don't even think this man is okay.
I don't think this guy is based in the States. I think he's one of those that just travel into the country smuggling or something like that.
He's a mule.
He's a mule.
Right? Okay, here we go. Yes, fine man. The type most of our sisters like. He got dread. He got hair.
Which sisters are you talking about?
Let me ask Honey Babe.
Honey Babe, ask him.
No.
He does nothing.
Honey Babe, is it not sexy?
No, that's criminal.
I'm so sorry, no.
Sister Janet, is this guy not sexy? He got dread, you know.
The dude needs a makeover.
I have to. There's something wrong with you right this time too. You're asking if this man is sexy.
No.
What is sexy about
what is going on here?
No. Chucky, of course you know. Guys with dread, they are the one ladies love the most these days. Those ones that look so useless.
Which ladies are you talking about?
Which
ladies? Come on.
They are the one the ladies like these days now.
Ask Abby. Don't ask me.
Okay,
Abby, please.
Abby, Chucky said we should ask you. How would you rate this guy? This our senior felony.
Uncle Ben, this man looks like his mouth smells.
Oh my God, Abby.
Abby! Abby, I didn't. You could at least be gentle now.
No, it looks like his mouth smells.
Abby.
I can't.
Well, CBS, you said ask Abby. Why are you in shock now?
Uncle, you can skip now.
Too late.
I still want to hear what Abby and the sisters are saying.
I just told you that he
somebody want to see relevant.
We've said it.
Jesus.
We said it. We don't like him. That's it. Let's move on to the next dude.
He's from Texas again.
Your people
again. What is
going on with you
that
people
makes
in
you so
Texas?
Criminal?
Okay.
Oh my God, is that his real name?
Okay, but now see what I'm saying. Did you?
What I'm saying.
Everybody, I hope you see Didi's comment. Did he say UB? Yeah, UB. You are rigid too. Those dreads are kind of sex appeal.
Right.
Am I lying? You are all pretending. You like men with dread.
It depends on your type. I don't like men.
It depends on the women.
I don't like men with
like
long hair.
dreads. I think that dreads look like birds' nests.
Thank you. I don't like long hair. I'm sorry.
Okay. Our next uncle is Cyril Odogun.
And this Odogu just looks so harmless, like he's just entering one office like that. But look at what he's doing.
Who lives in Virginia? Virginia is one of the poorest states in US.
Really?
I guess.
Uncle Ben,
they will go to the places where you least expect them to be.
Uncle Ben, this uncle is the kind. This uncle is the kind that tells you, baby girl, I'm gonna change your life. He's the that follows your girl. He looks like
Abby, you're right.
He looks like a baby girl. I'm gonna change your life. Let me send you $200.
You're gonna be my actual logo. I was gonna spend money on you. Absolutely. You look so innocent.
These girls are terrible.
I tell you, Misty. All right, Misty. Misty, can you help us understand these crimes? I know trespassing, that one is common. Assault and then aggravated assault. What's the difference?
So assault can range from me pointing or wagging my fingers at you. That is actually assaulting you. Aggravated assault,
like
on the other hand,
pointing fingers on my face.
Yes, that can be construed as an assault. Aggravated assault will be somebody involved with weapons and things like that. So yeah.
Okay. What's the aggravated assault weapon thing? Sorry, did you
So
answer that
aggravated
already?
assault is intense. You see on the side here, it's saying weapon. So it's intense. Right.
Okay. Oh, Anthony said Virginia is actually one of the richest states in America.
Yeah, I heard that.
I know I'm confusing it with I know there is this North Carolina, South Carolina. One of them is very poor.
I would rather live there
Are you talking
than
about West Virginia? West Virginia.
West Virginia. I know
Virginia,
one of them is poor. Very poor.
But they're so near Washington, D.C. I think
And in
they
Washington, so I don't think so.
It doesn't matter. Being near Washington doesn't mean they have money.
Virginia,
I think there's some influence there.
I've heard that they have a lot of influence and affluent people in Virginia. So when you mentioned it, I was a bit confused.
The thing is, so many people from Washington, D.C. have moved to Virginia now.
Yeah,
because it's cheaper and they actually can commute, like drive to work from there to work in D.C., then drive back home. So,
no, but Western Virginia is in the South. It's a southern state. West Virginia is a southern state.
From what I remember, it's supposed to be quite an affluent state. Am I wrong?
West Virginia,
but Virginia is still
Appalachian.
But Virginia is still not among the top 3 richest states in US, because I know my Texas is either number 2 or number 3 richest state in America.
Okay. After California,
Texas is very, very rich. Yeah,
but it's also very bad.
But you're right. But Uncle Benno, you're right. West Virginia is one of the poorest states in the states.
Thank
you. West Virginia, not Virginia, but West Virginia is poor. It's a southern state, and it's poor.
Oh, Anthony said being near to Washington has a lot to do with being a rich state. Well, I really don't know much about all those, because since I know that I'm living in among the first 3 richest states in America, I just don't care about any other state again. We get money. The only problem we have in Texas is that we are always being governed by very stingy people. But I won't trade Texas for anything, though. Life is kind of really cool and okay here. You can actually plan your life, even when there is inflation and things like that. It really doesn't affect us that bad. You know, we have very vast land area. There is always crop and all of that. So, although our salary might not be among the top paying state, but whatever you earn here is still reasonable. You can still be balling. People will still see you and think you have money, even when you no get shishi. You know, that's why when they see my cheek, they show like say I chop. So, but I love my Texas. The only problem is I pray one day maybe Democrat will become our governor, which I don't see it happening. Texas is always
Texas is very conservative and
very Republican.
You're very red, so you either vote against a Democratic candidate or you just don't vote because you don't care.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, but
that's
Texas
how you roll.
Texas is cool. So anybody, but right now with all this crime, we don't even want you people to come to Texas again. You people should be going to Maryland. If you are coming from Nigeria, just go to Maryland, go to New York. Okay, New York is good for some people, but I know it's money because all the people who in New York, their own Agberu self pass where they come from. So I don't know.
Oh, if Rose was here, Rose was gonna roast you for speaking about New York like that.
No, New Yorkers.
And Sister Natu too.
New Yorkers, their own Agberu pass everybody Agberu. You can't. That you don't see the way our president they behave. He lives most of his life in New York, so he get out then day. Anyway, let us move on to the next uncle here. Yes, this one a big boy. Abby. Oh, this one a big boy. Yes.
This one looks like guy that we have
if how do you pronounce his name?
Ifeanyi.
The name Ifeanyi.
Oh,
it's not Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi. Uncle Ben.
I mean, how did you know I was trying to say that?
You say what?
Uncle Ben, why you say Ifeanyi? Why you say it like that?
Ifeanyi.
I was literally trying to pronounce each and every.
How do you pronounce it? Ifeanyi.
not Ifeanyi. Yes.
What happened to the AE inside and N?
They don't pronounce it. It's Ifeanyi.
So you just
So
murder the
the
E.
E is silent.
The E is silent. Yes, it's Ifeanyi.
That's every name that we pronounce. It's Ifeanyi.
Okay, so what about the second name? How do you pronounce that?
Echigeme.
Okay.
Echigeme. Oh, that's a cool name. Tomorrow will happen.
Oh, really? That's the meaning?
Misty.
Yeah.
Misty.
Yes, sir.
Don't listen to Abby. When you want to pronounce Igbo name, just pronounce it the way it sounds on your head. Period. They understand. Ifeanyi. Ifeanyi. Anyway,
I think today I believe Abby. Usually, Uncle Dayo has to come in and help her, but today I think she's correct.
No, Uncle Dayo doesn't even help me for Igbo.
You for Yoruba.
Yes.
All right. So,
helps me for Igbo.
guess what is Ife's crime? Fraud. I don't think we need any definition for fraud.
Is there any definition that we need to know?
I don't even
Do you know that there's a lot of fraud?
Okay.
Fraud is fraud.
Here is another fine man that I know. This one can actually, this one can spend $1,000 date on Sister Janet.
And he's in Mississippi.
Please
And
don't
he's in
include me in this.
I'm not even trying to be
Mississippi.
funny. This uncle looks like he speaks well. He holds the champagne flute well. And he sounds like when you're across the table from him, he will say all sweet nothings to you, and you are going shopping afterwards.
And he will spend $1,000 on a date.
Yes, he gives me that vibe.
I can see Sister Janet eating this uncle's money. And then when they nab him,
Why me, please?
Janet, because you're the one who knows the restaurants that cost $1,000 a day.
Did you not see the bit where
That's
it
a
says
good thing.
Sorry, did you see the bit of his crimes where it says illegal re-entry? What does that mean?
That means trying to enter without a visa.
Yeah.
No way.
It could have been without a visa, or not only without a visa. He could have been deported before, and then he used another visa or somebody's identity to get in. Yes, to get back into the country.
Do you know how many times they rumor that they have removed your Gubadia and he still came back?
Wow.
And it's in Yazoo City. The name of that city sounds dodgy. Yazoo City, Mississippi.
Nigerians.
Did he come back to the US?
He must have illegal re-entry. You not see it?
Yeah.
Fraud, mail fraud, and illegal re-entry.
Okay. I think my boss Wanika is explaining it now, and I think I agree with Wanika. Wanika said he came back in with a different name.
Wow.
I think all those codes mean something, Sha, to Homeland Security. All those INASEC.1.
Uncle Beno, those are provisions of the law. SEC is meaning section 101.
It's not code.
My God.
You that always for me lawyer, Uncle Ben. You guys, you know that I've never seen Yazoo City before. What the heck is that?
Yahoo. They don't call
the name of that
Yahoo
City. Is strange.
It's called Yahoo.
Yahoo City, Mississippi.
Are you sure?
So the Z is silent?
Really?
Uncle Beno, speak.
That's
I never
so
heard
weird
it
for someone that
before.
committed. Which one is Yazoo? What's Yazoo?
I've never heard it before. Now Yahoo City, Yahoo.
It's not. You're making it up, you bees. Yazoo.
Uncle Ben, why is Uncle Ben not teaching us correct?
He's making it up. It's Yazoo.
Yahoo.
No, it's pronounced Yazoo.
Yeah,
Yazoo.
way
Why did not correct it? You say you don't know the city before.
That's what I knew, that he's making it up.
Uncle Ben, why you like this?
I don't know. Should I say I know? I just said that it looks like Yahoo.
It is voluntary assumption of risk to listen to Uncle Beno.
Let me tell you why this is very funny. When I saw it, I thought also Yahoo City. And I said, how can it be
Yahoo City,
okay,
Mississippi?
Yazoo. It's pronounced Yahoo.
There's a Nigerian town in Mississippi.
Why do you say Yazoo, no Yahoo?
I think it's saying it as Yazoo. You can spell it. You get it right.
You know where you know when I gave up in the pronunciation of some things in this America is when I see the first time I met a guy at work. His name is Jose. You know, how do you pronounce it?
Jose. That's Jose.
Yeah. So
Jose.
I was like, Josh, what's up? Jose, Josh, what are you doing? He was looking at me like, what's going on here? Everybody was looking at me somehow. And I'm like, are you not Josh? Josh, the boss needs you. He said, hey, my man, my name is Jose. Jose. Like, what do you mean?
Where's the H?
There is no H in your name. Since then, I gave up. So, however I see your name, I pronounce it because that is how they murder my own last name too. So I don't care. Anyhow it appeared to me, that's how I pronounce it. Okay. So, Mr. Yahoo, his crimes are fraud, mail fraud. Which one is mail fraud? Okay, is it those people that used to go and steal people mail in the mailbox?
Not necessarily. They can actually use mail services to commit crime.
How?
So any form they can mail things out using mail or receive things that they are, they are obtaining illegally to themselves using mail services, basically.
Sorry, where's Uncle Daya? I've heard Uncle Daya's voice for like.
He was here. He's been here.
Yeah, I can
I'm still very much here. I'm still very much around. I'm just listening in the background.
Hello,
Uncle Dayo.
Are you still there, Uncle Dayo?
You know why
I'm still
Uncle
very much
Dayo is
here.
listening in the background. I guess Uncle Dayo, I've never seen criminal like this before. Where they
honestly speaking.
Criminals.
And my question to Abby is that I don't know why Abby can look at a face and give me the profile of the person.
Decipher.
I don't understand. It beats me
She
down.
said it's psychology. She knows.
So mail fraud is a serious federal crime that occurs when someone uses the U.S. Postal Service or a private carrier like FedEx or UPS to carry out a scheme to defraud victims of money, property, and others. Wow.
Haven't you ever received all those text messages or mails that say you have a DHL parcel?
I still have some. I still have some right now, sir.
Pay for like taxes, imports, whatever. Yeah. CBS, I will not add you back.
Why would you add me back?
Why are you here when I'm here?
Oh my God, you guys.
The sibling rivalry start.
I know.
Be nice. He's been waiting for you all day.
I'm done with these two people. Today that we are able to have Chucky with strong internet, Abby, you want to come and chase my bros away? Why are you like this, Abby?
I like the way you says strong internet.
Okay. So the next uncle on the screen, this is Sakiru Ambali. Sakiru Ambali. And he was arrested at Rochester, Minnesota.
Are you seeing the comment thing?
His crime is... Huh?
Are you noticing that everyone is fooled of something?
Oh, his face, Uncle Ben. His face looks like identity theft. God.
Abby.
So strong.
Abby.
Maybe you cross the road. Someone else's face. Really, he really does need someone else's face. I don't blame him.
Okay, so you can't say something more positive.
To change your identity.
Can't you say something more positive? He looks like a Nollywood actor, actually.
He actually looked like Idris Elba. He looks like Idris Elba.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
That's an insult.
Uncle Benno, you don't like Idris Elba. You don't.
I need you to take it back. Can you take it back? I beg you in the name of God.
All the British will gang up on you.
Can you take
the
it
guy
back?
look like Idris.
Look, I'm literally having a meltdown. Can you please take it back?
In a way, he does, but
honestly,
he doesn't have the full face.
This guy look like Idris Elba from Temu.
Hey!
Seriously.
Okay.
Understandable.
No.
Misty.
Why did his face
like
Yes.
Why did his face like this now?
Please
Yes,
help
Uncle
us,
Beno.
Misty. I think his crimes, we understand identity theft. How about fraud by wire?
Similar to what you showed us.
We talked
The
about
same
it
wire,
earlier.
right?
Fraud by
Same one. It's
wire.
right, yeah, it's the same one.
How?
What you mentioned about the UBS thing, that's fraud, isn't it fraud by wire? Am I getting it wrong?
It's any form of electronic communication to extort. It can be by email, by text, internet, or whatever. Do you remember?
Yeah, I remember. Sorry, my bad.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Let's move
That
on to the
messages-
next
Those
person.
messages that you receive in your spam.
Okay,
Spam
this one, Boluwaji Akingunsoye. He was arrested at Greencastle, Indiana, and his crimes: robbery, theft, and used vehicle. Yeah, theft and used vehicle. What does that mean? Other crime, resisting. Let's just keep
I
it moving.
think he's you know where you steal a vehicle and then maybe use vehicles as well, is where he was committing, like maybe buying or getting used vehicles to commit crime. Right.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Mm-hmm.
Or probably a stolen
what
vehicle.
about-
It could be a
Sorry,
stolen vehicle.
what about the bit missy where it says resisting officer?
They tried to arrest him and then he was resisting.
Hey.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
This one, his one is money laundering. This guy look innocent.
This one
Dennis
looks
This guy,
Usman.
Uncle Ben, don't do that. This guy does not look innocent at all. This man looks like he will beat somebody.
No,
look at his shirt
now.
Uncle
His
Bino,
shirt
should I
shows
have told
he's
you about
innocent.
this
No,
thing?
no.
Why are
Look
we
at
doing
Uncle
this
Bino,
facial
Why are we
profiling,
doing
guys?
that? Look
They're
at
all
even
guilty of doing something.
Look at the offense. Look at the offense. You're telling me this one is innocent. That
He
he's got
really
innocent
looks like a
plate.
burglar for
Uncle Ben did
real.
not say
Oh
he's
my
innocent.
God.
Uncle Ben said he looks.
This
He
one is
looks
not
like
innocent.
somebody the Oni will invite to the palace.
You look
Oh
like
my
someone that just got
God.
baptized. You look like someone that's ready for baptism anyway. I don't know.
Exactly. That's what I observed.
No.
That's why I say he
Ben,
look innocent.
once I saw this guy's face, he sounds like someone that
He's not
will
innocent.
ask you why you're talking to him like that. Before
Look
you
at
know the
even the
first
crimes
slap.
that he's been. Look at even the crime he did. He did
Okay.
SCX assault. Come on, that's not
Okay.
Yeah.
Misty,
Yeah.
which one is carnal abuse
Hmm.
among
Uncle
the crimes?
Beno.
Uh-huh.
I don't know how
Ben,
I
you don't want to
can
know that. You don't want to know that. Missy, can you
You don't want to know. You don't
I
want
just
to
I
know.
want to know
Please, I
now.
beg.
I want to know.
Uncle Ben, you
Break
don't
it
want to
down.
know. You don't want to
No,
know.
no, no.
Uncle
Give me
Dayo,
the-
no.
Uncle
Uncle
Dayo,
Dayo,
please
you
don't
know me
try and-
now.
We need to know. Thank you. Go on, Missy, please.
It's just consensual
Oh,
sexual
Sorry, I
contact.
didn't
Yeah.
know that. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So somebody having sexual intercourse with you without your consent can be with by a minor or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it involves
It's
a
the kind of guys
non-consensual.
that do that thing from that on that site where they're drugging and raping.
Yeah.
Women sleeping.
Yeah.
And putting it on the internet.
Yeah, but mostly they do it to children.
Sites.
So it's
They
a
mostly do it to
pedo.
children, and they use like their body parts to do it. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, you
Sometimes
see now, you see that
objects, that sort
me,
of thing.
at least sister, you can see that myself, my brother Waneka and Chucky, we are all on the same page. Waneka said he buttoned his shirt to the neck. He is innocent. I told you, the guy looks so innocent. Okay, now if I may ask again, let us have a quick poll here, my people. Make a novice. Should this guy be deported back to Nigeria?
Oh, he's a danger.
Yes.
He needs to go away.
Because he's
he cannot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Because of the nature of it, especially with the fact that you mentioned minors and stuff like that. Yeah, he's got to go.
He buttoned his shirt
He's
to the
got to
neck. He's
leave. But
innocent.
hold on. But I have to say something. I am wary about men like this going back into Nigeria because in Nigeria they have a free reign.
You see,
all that nonsense
finally, Sister
Uncle
Janet
Beno.
came around.
It's got to go.
But at the same time, he's a, I assume, I don't know if they'll put him on the sexual register. Why should the the US population be at the mercy of such a person, especially when he's not a citizen?
Because the US has what it takes to keep people like
he's
this
not a US
away.
citizen. And again, we're talking about taxpayers' money. You need to understand that the politicians
some of them are US citizens, no.
No, they're
not.
You
haven't heard
they're
that?
Not. They're not.
So,
I don't think they are.
So
They
I
can't
think
be. They're
where
can't
Honey Babe lives and where I live, when you're a citizen, they rarely revoke your citizenship. Especially for like very few crimes will they do that. But in the US, I think some of these crimes they will not even hesitate. Yeah.
So are you trying to say are you trying to say some of these people are actually national?
Yes, there are some. Yes, there's some naturalized citizens.
Naturalized US citizens. They weren't born there, but they're nationalized. Because I very much like if you're born a US citizen, they can take it off you, even though Trump, the way he's going, he probably is. So they're nationalized. That makes sense.
That's what I'm saying, that they are citizens. But the thing is, the way Trump is going now,
they were not born there. Let them go back.
Even today, I was having conversation with the councilman. The councilman was even telling me that what they are actually trying to do now, if you commit fraud, whether you are a citizen or not, you are gone. Fraud.
The US, someone said the US is revoking citizenship for hard crimes to deport them. I think what they're doing, what they're doing is that they are revoking nationalized citizens. I don't think they have got to a stage where they will basically take it off.
If you're second, third, fourth generation, there's nowhere they're going to take you. They're not taking you anywhere. So naturalized citizens,
we're naturalized, not if you're born there. That I think it will be harder, and there'll be such a big kick up about that.
Right? Yeah.
So in the UK,
but the US Supreme Court recently upheld birthright citizenship in the US, but the Trump administration is trying to remove birthright.
But I personally agree with it, because the UK had birthright citizenship when I was born, and then in 1981 or 1985, I can't remember, they've made it now that for you to be a UK citizen, one of your parents have to be settled. So if the UK did it, I really don't see why the US don't do it. I personally think it will help with immigration. Yeah.
All right, let's keep it moving. The next one is my auntie.
This one looks like a real auntie.
Auntie's fed up. Auntie's fed up.
Auntie is tired.
She's fed up. Yeah. She's tired. So I'm gonna give her.
And she's in Texas. She just looks tired. Poor lady.
She's fed up.
Sister Janet, can you please stop emphasizing this Texas, please?
Is it Texas?
Is it Texas? Is it Texas? There's something in the water in Texas. I need to visit. Actually, I used to work in Texas when I used to work for Dell back in the day. But
So Auntie Elizabeth Adeshewo, Richmond, Texas. And that Richmond is actually a fantastic place where you go to Houston. I have a couple of clients there, but a lot of wire did there too. But it's a fantastic place. They have great environment. You can even Google or go to YouTube and search for area shot of Richmond, Texas. It's a really good environment. Anyway, Auntie's crime is aggravated assault, non-family strong. These people are confusing me.
It's one of these people that bring people for as house helps.
Yeah.
Did you look her up?
Children. No. Cruelty towards a child. No. I don't like this auntie.
Did you look it? Look it up?
Non-family strong arm would suggest what Sister Janet is saying.
Which is they bought someone.
Because strong arm is someone in your household. It has to be someone in your household.
A non-family household.
Yeah, so non-family household, it sounds very much an cruelty towards a child. Sounds very much house help.
So it's just one of those crimes that you commit against somebody who is not your relative. Like the way Auntie Janet describes it. So they're not your relative. You use your body to attack them, like you choke them, you beat them up, you slap them, and stuff like that.
So
the auntie looks like somebody.
That's why.
The auntie looks like someone who can do that. You see,
doesn't
she
want
has
She's
gray
just
hair.
fed up with all this crime. She's just fed up. That's why she's doing all this.
She has
She's
gray
fed up.
hair.
So
She has
in
gray
our
hair, and the way she's
African
looking.
community, you look at it in our
Go on,
African
sorry.
communities or African countries, we commit this crime every day against house help.
Yeah.
Misty, off your mic.
Pardon?
Yeah.
Off your mic,
Why?
She's right though. But she's right though.
That's very true.
A lot of
Off
people
your
are very
mic,
abusive in Nigeria. And
Okay,
they don't think you
this
can
let
will
me
be
be quiet.
Yeah.
But she's not
Misty,
lying.
why are you bringing our business out?
Because
because
we are
That is
trying
true.
to change. We are trying to change the
To change.
continent.
Yeah, exactly. If you
Okay.
want things to change.
Yeah. We're trying to change the entire continent.
Yeah. Well.
Okay. Now, this other guy right here, he looks like a Yoruba demo. He's a handsome man.
He looks like
he look
he
really
looks
fresh.
like he looks like Sheyi
He
Tinubu.
looks hot though.
Yeah, and he look tall.
He
Looks like 6'4". These are
He
the
looks
kind
like
of
you
people-
can hang out with him and have a good time. Actually,
Exactly. Abby, what do you think?
Adetunji
This is one of those.
Olafinlade.
I agree.
Blood of Zachariah. Who is pronouncing that name?
Sorry, I
I
apologize.
agree that he looks like he'll be a good time, but I can see
Ha.
it in his eyes that this guy drives under the influence.
For this crime,
looks
they'll
like he
deport you.
has-
I swear.
He looks like he
It's a
has
DUI.
too much of a good time. And then when you're
Okay, now.
don't worry, I can drive, I can see road
Okay,
clear.
now. Under influence. Under influence. I hear you.
You see,
Definitely under the influence.
to be honest,
Abby, you're
this
right.
is-
I will take you home without. Just wait. Enter the car. I'll take you guys home.
I've been
See,
driving since 1980. I know how to do this.
See,
Come on.
this particular crime is the reason why I miss Nigeria a lot. This particular
Why?
crime.
Like you want to commit this kind of crime?
Exactly.
It's not a crime in Nigeria. Uncle Dayo, Shemo Paro. Okay,
But
where
Uncle
Chucky, where
Beno,
my brother
Uncle
Waneka?
Beno, Uncle
Let's be
Beno, I
frank.
tell you.
Is this a
Uncle,
crime in
you think
Nigeria?
it's not a crime to be
People
deported.
can
Uncle
Why
Beno,
would you be
driving
deported
under
for
the
this?
influence. You
Uncle
can delete
Beno.
someone.
Uncle
So
Beno,
it's
after
not-
all these
Sorry,
years
hold
of
on,
living
please.
abroad,
Misty.
Everybody.
yes, Uncle
We're
Beno,
all
after
talking about
all
each
these
other.
years of living abroad, you've seen right from wrong. You still want to return to Nigeria and commit this kind of crime, which
It's
you know is
not
wrong.
a crime in Nigeria.
You
Missy,
don't
let me
get
explain to you.
Oh my
Let
God,
me
I
explain to you.
can't.
I can't even
In Nigeria,
understand.
it's not a crime. Let me explain to you.
But
It
you
In
is
can,
a
Nigeria,
crime,
if you
but
are
we are
driving,
just tolerating it.
but you can
wait
delete
now.
someone.
Guys,
You
we're
can
talking
delete
over each
someone.
other, so we can't hear.
Wow.
Wait.
Uncle
That's
Dayo.
why Nigeria is
What?
the way it is.
Yes, sir. What I'm trying to say is that it's not a crime in Nigeria yet, because if you are coming from a club, for instance, and you are already late, you don't get clear eye again. If you meet police on the road and they say, "Oh boy, where you come from?" I say, they say you don't drink, say you don't shark. What you just have to do, just to give them maybe a bottle of your drink, they will let you pass and go. Chicken.
Okay,
Period.
No,
so
but it
it
is
is
a
a crime.
hold on.
on.
But it is a crime in Nigeria.
It is actually
drunk
under
driving
a
is a
strict
crime.
offense
So this-
under the Nigerian law.
Exactly.
It is a no.
It's
No.
a crime on the constitution.
As per the law, as per the law, it's a crime, but it's a crime that can get away with easily without any issue.
So the issue is,
Yeah, but
Exactly.
we are saying
Okay,
the entire
Misty.
Africa needs to improve. Yes,
but there's
yes.
no life.
Go ahead, Misty. Let's hear Misty, please.
Driving under the influence is a strict offense under the Nigerian law. So there's a limit under which the blood alcohol concentration reaches, which is the limit is 0.05 or 100 mil. Okay, if
Okay.
your blood indicates that there's alcohol as that much in your system, you have to either get a fine or a license suspension, or your car will be impounded, or imprisonment, or both, or whatever. So the law is there, but
Okay.
the authorities, most of them, have just chosen to look the
like
other
every
side.
other.
You bribe them and you go. So we can't
Like
say the
every
law
other
is not
thing.
there. It's the implementation which is a problem.
I
Okay,
think the
honey
thing, I
babe.
think the issue I have is there's real life consequences of driving under the influence, in the fact that you will now be in a situation where, because you're under the influence, your reaction time when it comes to breaking and seeing other people, and you can be responsible for deleting someone. So I think that's where I'm coming from. You're talking
so
about
the actual consequence, as you are saying, honey babe, is either you deleting somebody or you deleting yourself. Exactly. That is where now the punishment is at. But is that where we should be?
Exactly. It's not a trivial law. So I think we shouldn't trivialize the fact that you are making out that it's it's not a big deal. There's real life consequences. People delete every day from people that have gone into a car, that have been influenced, and they've deleted someone.
It's horrible.
You are correct. You are correct, Onibill. But the truth of the matter is just that there are some crimes that, due to the corrupt nature of our country here in Nigeria, you can easily maneuver your way or get away with this scot-free. It's only when you are caught. Okay, now, like in the US, if you are stopped and they see and they give you a check, there is something that they put in your mouth to test your alcohol level or something like that. They will ask you to breathe into it, and then they can be able to see it.
A breathalyzer.
How many Nigerian law enforcers have that? I don't think I've
and
seen
you know
that.
What, Akodayo, those policemen actually have the breathalyzer with them. It's just that they want the money, quick money,
And that's why, and that is the reason why you have so many accidents on the road in Nigeria. Because of that.
Unfortunately, that's true.
When there's no actual kind of consequence, this is what you get.
Have you experienced Nigerian police chase, just like the way how they do it in America?
Chucky, please stop.
You guys, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not even trying to be funny. But
police are drunk.
I'm not even trying to be funny, but you know that a lot of Nigerian police officers are often under the influence. So how?
Really? Actually, you are correct. You are correct, Abby.
Oh wow!
Yes. So how do they want to implement something like this if they drive under the influence? Yeah. How do they want?
If is saying the same thing, Seth.
Oh, okay. If
even the police are drunk in Nigeria.
If you've been to Lagos, you will see that. If you've been to Lagos,
can I ask you a question?
Yeah. Please go ahead.
Also, Chucky, let Abby finish real quick, please. Abby.
Oh, sorry.
If you've been to Lagos, you would know that it's such a bad culture, because I know that I fight with my real friends. I'm not getting in their car if they have drunk. It's such a careless thing. So for me, my rules are very simple. You have to have a driver if you're going to go out at that time of the night. Very simple. But Nigerian boys are brought up. They think it's okay to drive after they've gone out on the night. Like, oh, I'm not that drunk. I know. There's no meaning. My parents.
They've been driving since 1980.
I'm not exactly. I'm not doing.
Okay. All right. Chucky, what are you asking, Uncle Dio?
Yes, Uncle Dio, I was going to ask you a question right here, because sometimes when I come into the country, all right, I'm driving around and I get stopped by the police and they'll ask me for my ID. One of the questions I always ask myself is that when I present my ID to you, what are you going to do with it? You don't know what I've done. You don't know whether I'm a wanted person or anything like that. They don't have the devices for all these things.
When they for your ID.
Exactly. First of all, Chucky,
can I answer you, Chucky?
Chucky, by Chucky opening his mouth and saying one word, that is enough ground for him to bribe them. Chucky, you just have to speak that English.
I don't.
Okay, Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir. Now, if they ask you for your ID, your driver license, your driver license alone is an ID for you. But what they normally do is that they will ask you for some documentation that they think you may not have, so that they can use it as a ground to extort or to hold you.
Yeah.
So, because the moment you give a policeman your ID card, your driver license, everything about you is there already. Now, if they're not asking you again, show us your identity, your ID card. Maybe as per your work relations, or maybe as per what you are doing. To me, they're just trying to clue for trouble. That's number one. Number two, the document that's supposed to ask about is your driver license, your car documents, and that's all. Except they have any suspicion about you, maybe maybe they see some things in your car, or maybe they saw something around you that they think they need to know you further. Apart from that, they don't have any reason to have asked you. If they do that, know that they're just fishing for something so that they can hold you to either give them something or maybe just to delay you. Just one of the two. That's all.
All right. This is a very interesting conversation, honestly. But now, to move away from this guy right here, I'm going to bring my poll back again. Should this guy be deported to Nigeria because of DUI? Let's be honest.
Yes. Yes.
Honey babe, why are you always saying yes?
No.
Why do you always
no? Yes.
No.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Honey babe,
Yes.
explain why yes.
No.
No. You two should stop it now. Modaro. Honey babe and Chucky.
I already was laughing. It's still going on.
No, Uncle
Honey
Ben,
babe,
my
why should
question, Uncle Ben, my question to you is that how many times has he committed the crime? Because
we
we
haven't got enough information.
I don't think he's that crazy or just DUI. And then what was the circumstance in which he was? Was he extremely drunk?
Yeah.
Was he one of those?
No other crime. DUI is DUI. They put it there. If you have committed any crime, how did they react?
Uncle Ben,
okay.
if you see,
Okay,
sorry,
wait.
one second. Let me just land my point quickly. If you see, if they're not going to come and write murdered 50 people, they will just put it at what it is. So that's my point. How many times has he been caught? It doesn't mean that it's not DUI. And then if they caught him in a situation where he was actually swerving or where if they did not catch him, he could have actually hurt somebody, then I think it depends on the circumstance. That's my point.
Okay, this guy was arrested in Maryland. Maryland have a lot of drunk people there. Drunk at plenty. They go to party every weekend. I'm sorry, Maryland people, Mona Noves, Sister Bingpe and Auntie Yinkus, Mona Noves. In Maryland, every weekend is party to party. One more shaking in what. But I also know why Honey Babe wants him to land in Nigeria. Anyway.
No, I've been very consistent in what I say. If you do the crime, you do the time. Simple for me.
Okay. Uncle Yubi, sorry.
Yes,
what if I say to you, probably the reason why he's getting deported, probably he doesn't have papers, and he's doing the wrong thing at the wrong time by driving, intoxicated, or even without a license or something like that. What if I say he hasn't got the papers? That could be the reason why he's getting deported. Probably.
Yeah. All right.
It
could be. This one, his crime is conspiracy. Conspiracy to do what? Conspiracy to commit fraud or something. Abdul Akishaya. And this next one here, this one look handsome. Oh, wow.
How is this person handsome, Uncle Ben? This person that is face
look handsome. Now because he's arrested, these are all mug shots now.
Uncle Ben,
these are mug shots.
Look at his hair, Uncle Ben. Please.
Can you imagine? Your standard is really low.
No. For ladies, these are handsome men now. Why
for
are you
ladies?
now? Are you not the one saying you are looking for guys with beards?
You're talking from a man's point of view. You're not talking from a woman's point of view. Me and Abby are
Honey
already
babe.
saying,
and you're saying that is this guy not handsome?
No, he's not.
His teeth is not removed. He's from
Oh,
inside.
Jesus Christ, women! Because he's arrested now, he's not handsome. I can go and look for his Facebook page, yo.
I don't know why you're forcing us to say that he's handsome when we don't want to.
This uncle looks like he wears all those net shirts, those tight shirts that Igbo men wear. Say it's handsome. Come.
Chimaoji.
I'm an Igbo guy. I don't wear those night singlets you're talking about. Okay.
How this confirm?
I don't.
Show us your picture. I'm sure even the lace. When you wear lace, you wear all those lace with holes. You now wear.
Sorry to disappoint you. I don't.
You will have to see evidence. You can't just.
I'm telling you, this guy is a handsome guy. The fact
but you're saying it from a man's point of view. The women are saying, myself and Abby and Janet and Missy, if you can, we are saying that he's not.
Oh, I see Uncle Dio's comments. I understand what Uncle Ben is saying now. He looks like he sweet talks women, Abby.
Okay, is that that's what you be meant?
But he's from Georgia. When
Meaning
you see
what?
guys from Georgia, they are usually super clean. The picture, the image you are seeing right now, that is a jail. They took this picture in a jail. This is a cell. He's already on that dress. He's stressed. This is a handsome man.
He will appeal to somebody. He will appeal to somebody, just not us. Is that okay? Do you accept that?
Thank you,
He will appeal
Janet.
to someone, but not
Thank
us.
you, Janet.
Because he's arrested now, Abby.
You're welcome. We're just saying he's somebody's spec, not our spec. Okay.
Uncle Ben, you see that this guy looks like this man your was cry ex-husband.
My Robbie Echo.
Exactly. It looks like him. So it looks like this man. Honestly.
I don't see. I'm sure he could clean up, but he will appeal to somebody. It's not everyone's cup of tea.
Okay.
I'm sure when we see the cup of tea, you will know we've seen the cup of tea.
No problem.
Listen, we don't have time for all of this. Get to the next person. He's going.
You got to describe this person as handsome. I'm waiting.
They should go back. Once you
Cleveland, Ohio. Really?
Okay. Misty. Kenny Decker, his crime are fraud, illegal use of credit card. What is illegal use of credit card?
Is that his name? Is that his real name though?
Hold on.
The credit card is not his.
He's probably forging credit cards or maybe using your identity and then use your credit card numbers or something like that. It's just credit card related. Or there are those people who they have machines like a POS, you go to pay, and when you insert, they steal all the information you have. You know, so yeah, that kind of thing.
He looked like somebody who can commit that crime. He looked innocent.
He looked
looked like somebody who can commit that crime. He looked innocent.
No, he don't look innocent. He don't look innocent.
He look innocent. The only problem with him is his forehead. His forehead betrayed him.
Even foreheads are now Uncle Beno, and my forehead is really
this one is guilty then.
Patrick Temitokpe Eda from Wisconsin.
This guy looks like a native doctor. He looks like a native doctor.
This man look like a responsibly married man who is trying to provide for his family.
No, by money
he looks like a kidnapper.
By money laundering.
Oxford.
He got to go. Bye-bye.
Honey, babe, if you're in charge of deportation, you were going to deport so many people. Deporter in chief.
At this rate, Honey Babe's going to deport me, and I'm a UK citizen.
Yes, she will. She won't care.
I don't send anybody. All 124, they're all going back. I know.
Honey babe.
Every goddamn one. Yeah.
Honey babe, do you know sometimes you sound like Kemi Badnock?
I don't care. I'm very, I don't care. I'm very much into you do the crime, you do the time. I have no grace for people that commit crime. I don't care who you are. I don't have grace for people like that because there's other people that are not committing crime. So I'm very much about if you are a criminal, I have no sympathy for you. So yes,
okay, so at least Honey Babe is very particular about those who have committed the crime. Kemi lumped everybody, you know, exactly. All of you Nigerians. So there's a difference.
Wow, Chucky, see fine woman, man.
What?
Oh my God. Look at her. Check her out.
Ooh, this is what you like.
Oh my God, no.
See, you know, Chucky.
Uncle Beno, why
Chucky, you know what the problem is? I think.
Uncle Ben.
Uncle Dio,
what is the definition of beauty?
And she was there in Texas with you.
How do you define beauty, Uncle Ben?
Uncle Ben, she was in Texas with you.
Houston, for that matter. Let me explain. You see, I think my panelists tonight, you are looking at their mugshot, not what they can look like on a good day when they are not under arrest.
Remember, Uncle Beno is a photographer, videographer,
Exactly.
everything.
You
So
are not looking at what they look like if they are not under arrest on a normal day.
are you looking at her below the neck? Is that what is exciting?
Exactly.
The front,
the girls are popping.
the front looks so the front look fanimorous, and besides that, her eyes look innocent. If you look at the eye has symmetry. There is this symmetry in the eyes, you know. And then if you look at the cheek,
but
she
Uncle
look
Beno,
like
the way
somebody.
you're even describing this criminal today, you're giving her too much grace.
She's from Texas. She's from Texas.
A criminal.
Misty, please, did you look up our offense story or no?
No, I haven't. I don't even want to look because you're excited by her, so I don't want to look.
No,
She's
but
in
fraud
Houston.
makes sense. Auntie looks like
She's in
she has like a
Houston.
nice life.
So, what should we do about her being in Houston?
She gotta go.
God.
Next flight out to
Yeah,
Nigeria. Next flight.
Pretty ladies are in Houston,
Deporting
man.
everybody.
Texas is just representing.
I don't have time
tonight.
for criminals, man. I'm sorry. Keep it moving.
Texas is just representing.
We're not exempting her just because she looks
Another
beautiful.
Texas again.
Smuggling
Texas
agents.
Again.
Hey.
Texas again.
Let's keep
Smuggling
it
aliens.
moving. Let's keep it moving. Let's
Hey.
move on. This one. Okay. Misty,
Smuggling.
what is this crime? Smuggling.
I don't even know what.
From which universe, please? From which universe, I beg?
What is this crime? Smuggling
From
aliens.
outer space. From outer space. Smuggling them from outer
This
space.
is so funny.
Not from planet Mars.
So when I look it up, it says smuggling aliens is a legal term primarily used in the U.S. immigration law that refers to knowingly assisting, encouraging, or transporting a non-citizen to enter or attempt to enter the U.S. illegally.
Like Mexicans and all those areas.
Yeah.
Did you know that this same law, I'm serious now, you know, this same law somehow applies to people who have those who overstayed their visas living in their house?
Yeah.
What?
That would make sense.
Yeah, the day I heard that, I was like, what?
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
you
because you know
somebody,
Yeah.
like maybe somebody came to visit you and you know when they have overstayed their visa and they still live in your house, it is actually an offense.
Yes, because you're knowingly assisting them.
But that's in the UK as well. I mean, Janet and Chucky can say this. That's why we have, when you want to rent out a property, I think is it right to live? You have to get their immigration status, passport, or whatever it is. And I know there's situations in the UK where if you knowingly employ someone that is not a UK citizen, is it £10,000 or £20,000? Chucky,
10,000.
It's 15,000.
for every person. So if you've done 10 people, that's 100k. Yep.
But this particular guy,
for that though, that's the thing.
No, not you, but you have to pay the money because you harbored them and you employed them.
Yeah, but you see this particular guy, he's really smuggling people into the US. Let me show you. Let me show you something real quick. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Oh, so he's doing border runs.
Yeah, that is
border
Del
run.
Rio.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Del Rio. And Del Rio is so close to Mexican border. Mexican border, their city, this Clodad Acuna or something they called it. It's so close. So they do a lot of exchange around that place.
Yeah, cross border.
Yeah,
cross border. So may God
is
help
Mexico
us.
still in the World Cup, Chucky?
Sorry?
Is Mexico still in the
No,
World
they're
Cup?
home. They're out.
No way.
They're out.
They're out.
England is currently playing at the moment.
Del Rio. That's it right there.
Wow.
From Del Rio, you just come to San Antonio. And once you are in San Antonio, you are good. Then see my place at the top there, Austin. So the guy is actually doing that shit there.
Norway is playing England and it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's 1-1.
So people, please don't take this out on us in Texas. So it's just so unfortunate
Texas,
that
Houston, Austin. I'm not coming to live there.
they're actually the best place to live.
But
okay,
look
I
at the
think we
crime.
covered this guy before. Is this another guy again?
No, it's another Yazoo.
This is another one. This bushy uncle is another one.
What is it in Yahoo City?
It's Yazoo.
Yahoo,
Wait, hang on a second.
Yahoo City.
There's a place called Yazoo City.
Blood of
This year
Zachariah.
when I was saying that I'm shocked. I never heard that before.
Abby, what is going on here?
No,
This
I know,
auntie-
Uncle Ben. There's a crime they are missing on this woman's sheets. Bleaching. They are missing bleaching. They are missing
crime.
Abby, what did you say? What did you say?
He said that the crime. The
No,
crime of
attempt to
bleaching
become
her
white.
skin.
of bleaching cream. They need
No. Attempt to
Yeah,
become
this add
white.
that. She's so bleaching.
That's too much.
She
That's
is
This
a
is
attempt to become white.
Yeah, it's an
Right.
attempt to become white.
But she looks all burnt up though. She
Can
looks
you
like
see
she's
it?
burnt
Yeah,
up.
because that's what happens when you
She
bleach.
looks burnt up because she's done this for so many years. So now the skin is fragile. It's so there's no melanin to protect it from any more burning or whatever.
Oh, for you?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what's happening to her.
So the skin is fried, huh?
I have another crime.
Yeah.
I have another
Bleaching
crime
cream
on
is a chemical. I don't know why people don't understand what you're putting on your face when you bleach. It's chemicals, like
Uncle
acidic
Ben,
kind of stuff.
There's another crime. Bad
This one again.
micro
The eyebrows. Is it the eyebrows?
Bad microblading.
I
on
knew you
the
was gonna
brow.
say that. I knew you was gonna say
I think
that.
it was. Is it not tattooed? Isn't that a
Yes, that's
tattoo?
microblading.
Is this
it?
microblading?
Yeah, it's
microblading.
The
microblading.
eyebrows?
No, I think this is the
Yes,
more the
yes.
solid one because microblading looks like hairs.
No,
This looks like
microblading.
a tattoo one.
This is bad
Semi-permanent.
microblading. This is the long.
Yeah, they did it so poorly. I think it's the old version.
I have a question, please.
Probably the original version before we evolved.
Yeah, right.
Old times it wasn't microblading then. It was just like literally a tattoo. They'll tattoo
See.
almost like a stencil, and they'll use a tattoo. But microblading is like making it like fine hair.
You know what? You know what? Sister Janet, Honey Babe, Misty, and Abby. I'm
Yes.
going to start protesting. None of you are going to Bora Bora. We are here to discuss crime. We are here to discuss crime. You guys are talking about ski. You are talking
We're
about
front of the
microblading.
bus. We're front of the bus, Uncle Benno.
You see, Sister Ngozi said this is tattoo. Is this the eyebrow you people are
It's
talking about or
tattoo.
what?
It is
I'm
tattoo.
lost, seriously.
This is microblading. There's people that could have done their microblading last year and it still look like
What
this.
are you people talking
This is
about?
what
Chucky,
happens when you go to
Chucky,
a
do you know
bad
what they are
place.
talking about?
No. It is still microblading.
I
It
don't
is
know
still
what she did.
microblading, just done
Kí
terribly.
lè bá ìtorí Ọlọ́run? Make
Probably done it herself or got one of her friends, isn't it?
This is cheap micro one done. It's not
microblading.
Okay, sisters, make una calm down.
Okay.
All the men on this show, we are all lost. What exactly are you people talking about?
Her eyebrows.
Talking about microblading.
Her eyebrows.
Bro, it's eyebrow. Which one be
eyebrows.
microblading, tattooing, and what again now?
Oh my god.
Have you seen her
Let me
eyebrows?
explain. Have you seen her eyebrows?
Is
Does
that
it
not
look
the black
normal
one
to you?
above her eyes?
Does it look normal to you?
Microblading.
It look normal to you.
I'm lost, honestly. I'm not going to
Okay,
lie to
Uncle
you.
Benno, let me tell you. Microblading is a semi-permanent cosmetic tattooing technique
No, I'm trying
used to
make you-
create the appearance of a fuller defined eyebrows.
Do you think that her eyebrows
Have
look
you
natural?
understood?
Do
It
you
doesn't look natural. This looks like
this is not. Look at her eyebrows. Is that natural?
It's okay.
Come
It's
on.
okay. Let us discuss her crime. Or is that one part of her crime too? Abby,
yes. it
is that
a
part of her crime?
Yes.
I
I'm
told
saying
you,
so.
I told
Bleaching
you
as well.
that she has
Bleaching as
two
well.
other crimes that are missed on the
Okay.
sheet. So she has bleaching and she has microblading. And Ngozi is not, her natural brow did not grow over it. You know, in this life, there's good
This
and
is why
bad.
it's so difficult to have conversation with women.
If you go on TikTok, you see people that are crying. Their microblading started out really nicely.
As Ngozi says, I think it's tattoo, but her natural bro has grown over it.
It's just a
No,
case
it was just done poorly. I don't think anything grew.
It's just bad technique. It's just it's not really that. The name is back microblading. Microblading is basically a tattoo anyway.
Okay,
So,
let us move on.
Uncle Beno, sorry. Uncle Beno,
it's so
our
difficult to have
apology.
conversation with women. You guys are having a completely different conversation, and we are lost.
We're just adding on to what we're discussing.
We are not even talking about her crime anymore now. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, if it remain 1 minute, make Didi enter Bora Bora bus. While I will lie down there, she not coming in. Didi say you need to explain to us why Texans have such high propensity for crime.
Explain. No.
Didi Kukuma call all of us only. Just call all of us, Steve. Just even me now, I don't understand again. The Texans where they this list, it can't pass my hand. Okay, but on a good day, before we move on, should they send this auntie to Nigeria?
She needs to go home and figure out her eyelashes.
Yes.
I have my reason why they shouldn't send her to Nigeria.
Assault.
Can you imagine? She's even committing high-profile crimes.
Exactly.
Assault, fraud by wire,
assault. She committed assault. And you want that type of person to stay in the US? Come on, man.
There must be something going in the States, actually, especially Texas, where everyone is just going mad like
something
this.
is going on in Texas.
Something is going on in Texas.
Okay, so this one, fraud by wire from Pennsylvania, Uchechukwueze. And he looks like an Odogwu, you know, ladies.
Odogwu. He looks like
this guy,
those security guys.
Oh my God. Flight to avoid. He didn't want to get on the
flight.
flight.
Let me tell you who that
What
guy
is
looks
that?
like. That guy
He
looks
didn't
like
want to
those
get on the
guys.
flight.
He's called Atiku.
Wait, Misty. Sorry, I be no verse, I beg. Anybody who want to explain this flight to avoid, I don't understand them.
Everybody knows he's running away. He's in hiding from prosecution, which means
yeah.
he's a wanted man, but he's running away and hiding. Okay?
Fight to avoid. They probably try to
Oh, he's okay. Abi, what are you saying?
Is that why he got a buttocks on
his
lips or something?
Like those...
Abi wanted to say something.
I was talking about the previous guy. It looks like those uncles that disturb you in the market to buy jeans. Come and buy jeans. Come and buy jeans. That's what he looks like. You say he looks like Odogu. No, he doesn't.
Abi, you get bad mouth.
Mr. Abi, to me, he looks like a bouncer. Abi, to me, he looks like a bouncer, like a security guy.
Wow.
Those ones you hire to walk you around.
Why is this guy bearing Atiku name?
Because he's an Atiku.
What do you mean?
But Abi, this guy has big lips, so I thought women like big lips, right?
Why are you talking for women?
Exactly. When you're not a woman, why are you talking for women when you're not a woman?
No, I'm just trying to.
He knows what we like, and he knows what women like.
Wow. No,
unless you're trying to tell us something, you could be speaking your language, you know.
No, I was just trying to understand.
Honey babe,
don't bother.
Honey babe,
don't bother.
Uncle Beno could be speaking his language. Maybe we are saying he's a man, but he's many things.
No,
which we haven't.
What I'm trying to say is that
says he has kissable lips.
Please let me explain now. Why I'm talking about that is because I know they say women like big lips.
Which
women? They say full lips.
Which are the women?
They say full lips. They say full lips.
You know. Which women?
So only babe, wait now. So I'm wondering what kind of crime he's going to commit.
I don't know. He could have kissed someone to death. You never know.
Oh my God.
Trying to avoid prosecution for said
That's like kissing people.
Jesus.
He's the one that they called Uncle Benny is what I use Yoruba accents for. Is Dweezy. Dweezy leaves. Dweezy leaves.
Abby, you know, try at all. Okay. Oh yeah, this one is good. This is Uncle Oluwasegun Adekunle from California. You know, all this type of uncle, they can fly you to Dubai. You know, they can really like, you know, from California. He's crying.
It looks like a priest.
A priest?
Oh.
Come on now.
Cool boy with his dreads half done.
This guy, Yusuf Bakari, fraud by wire. This is a small boy now. Yeah.
Small kid.
The boy look like somebody they might probably give back to here.
Are you sure that's a current picture? That picture looks as though it's some couple of years ago and they forgot the guy in the system.
Maybe CBS, maybe these are pictures that he submitted to immigration when he was entering the US long time ago. You know, so it's possible.
You know, ladies, they say ladies like men who are fair in complexion. So
not everyone. Come on, Uncle Beno.
That's not true. Not everyone.
Misty, you don't like men who are fair in complexion?
No,
not really. I don't know, but I think I don't look at your skin color more than I should be looking at your personality, character. Like, there are things that are more important than, you know, skin color.
Okay.
When you say things like that, we're now promoting colorism, so we need to be
exactly.
We need to be very careful.
Everything, you guys take everything to the extreme.
Yes, we are serious. We are analyzing.
You're saying that women like light skin. We shouldn't do colorism. There are fantastic chocolate, dark-colored men out there. So let's not do that.
Okay, he's crime, money laundering from Louisiana. Who has money in Louisiana that this guy can steal?
Hey, you never know.
But it looks as if I think he's a beginner. I think he's a beginner or something like that.
He never collect. Maga never drop.
He never collect. Maga's never drop.
Okay.
You never know.
Oh, this one is good, y'all. Bame Yomale, you know, these are the G guys, man, from Illinois, okay, Chicago. All right. Money laundering. Abby, what do you make of his forehead?
He's lost his hair.
That head shape. The first time I saw the picture,
that's where it's storing the money.
Head. This is five
that's
head.
It's storing the money.
Five head.
Not forehead. It's a 5 head.
I beg. All right. Here is my uncle. Oh God, Texas again. Let's just keep on moving. I beg. Okay, but let's look at his offense. So, Uncle Joe's offense is fraud, illegal use of credit card, fraud, forgery, licensing, registration, weapon. Misty, come to my aid. What is this crime? Licensing, registration, weapon. Oh, GUN.
Licensing,
Pew. Try to register a Pew.
So yeah, you know when you forge registration of your G.
Yeah.
Uncle,
what are you going to do with a gun, for God's sake?
Oh, is that not the US?
Old.
This is the US.
I don't understand.
Is it not in your constitution? The right to bear arms.
Speak Yoruba. Who just spoke Yoruba just now?
Lord Jesus. In Dallas? Uncle, who are you trying to unalive? Oh,
yeah, but
this is an
no,
affair.
Uncle Beno, it's not just him using it. He could also have been illegally, like in possession or transferring or transporting it. You know what I mean? And forging the licensing. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
You see this guy, this Adesina Surajuddin Lasisi. I look up his case. I think he was already extradited from Nigeria to US. He did that scam. He ran to Nigeria, and then the FBI with the EFCC, they grabbed him and brought him back. A judge actually signed up on it. I look up his case. You can Google it too. It's such a complex case. The guy pulled too much money. Yeah. Look him up. I look into his own particular case. It was kind of really, really complex. They chased him all the way to Nigeria and got him extradited.
Wow.
Yeah.
So
Okay, here come the people Abby really like. You know, you can see this man. This man has a tie on, and he look like a banker. You know, Abby like people that dress good. You know,
White collar fraud.
He's a Calabar guy. You know what they say
White
about
collar
Calabar guy.
fraud.
Yeah.
Effiong.
Fraud. Okay, I think this is why I can never be a lawyer. And there is no way I will win a case. All these crime, all these offenses get as it be. Which one is fraud? False statement. Misty, help us out.
Probably he lied in his statement.
Yeah.
Forgery.
Is it what?
What's it called? To be perjury and all those things.
So it's just like where you lie or you conceal information or you do not disclose information that should have been in a document, or you falsify a document. Actually, that same thing pretty much. Yeah, but your intention is to deceive. So your intention is to either deceive somebody you're dealing with, or a government, or an agent you're dealing with. So any of those things.
Okay, so Waneka, are you kidding me or you are being serious now? Which one is his Calabar said he was Igbo? Are you for real, bros? Okay. Sorry, I don't want to talk about this guy. I'm sorry.
Which guy?
This one hit him. I don't want to talk about him.
Your friend?
Yeah, his wife and kids are here, so just pardon me that one.
Moving on quickly.
So moving on.
To hear that.
Yeah. The wife.
You're giving preferential treatment, Uncle Beno.
No, let's just move on quickly.
But it's okay. Let's go.
You say you don't talk about it. Let's move on quickly.
Let's move on for a reason.
Okay.
Please. Just pardon
No.
me.
We respect your feelings.
Yeah. So this one, fraud by wire, identity theft. Which one is 70?
He doesn't really look like a thief like that.
He doesn't look like a thief, right?
He doesn't strike me as.
He looks like somebody just collected those money and attached his name, right?
How do you pronounce his last name though? Osegale? Is it?
Oseale, Stevie Oseale. Is Edo? Stevie Oseale or Edo?
It is Osegale, Uncle. It's Osegale.
Hey.
Osegale.
No, nothing like that.
Gale.
This is Gale. Osegale. You pronounce it
correct.
fully.
Uncle Beno doesn't know. I was correct.
He's out there.
GH used to be how? Uncle Dayo, your balance pay Stevie Osegale.
Not Oshu.
One of my lecturers in the university, Uncle Ben, one of my lecturers in the university bears that name. It is pronounced Osegale. Victor Osegale. It was my lecturer while I was in school.
Or Delta, right?
Yes, it was around that kind of Delta era.
Okay, Misty. My brother Awaneka is asking you.
What?
How does thieves look? Where you say this one doesn't look like thieves?
They look exactly like the people we've been seeing on the screen. If you've seen
this
them,
one now,
you will know.
Like this one I just rolled up, right?
This one is rolling by, you know?
Fraud by wire. Alex Afolabi Ogunshaki. Hello.
Ogunshaki.
It's not Shaki, Ogushaki. Now we are finally getting to the person you people want to know his offense. Okay, this one is Joshua Ine from Minnesota, and his offense is the same offense as
yeah, like that.
You see, this particular offense is the reason why I ran away from women in this America. This is like the easiest offense to pick up. You don't even know what it is.
No, you actually know what it is. It's many things.
Exactly. Hey, America. Oh, and the guy looked like somebody who is a serious guy or probably a hardworking guy.
Yeah,
hardworking in fraud.
He doesn't deserve. He doesn't deserve to be convicted of it, Abby.
But you know what?
No,
Uncle
that's
Ben,
not what I'm saying.
when the crime
He looked
reduces,
like somebody who can mistakenly commit the crime.
Uncle Ben, you know that
Nobody, when it comes to essay, there's no mistake. Let's not do that.
Yes, honey, babe, there can be mistakes. Uncle Ben, you know how I always talk about thin lines that men refuse to learn about how they can be in this situation. I know what you're saying, how someone could be a hardworking guy. I mean, and it's just even cases of somebody has said no. You think that because their no doesn't match their body language, or because you've already started, you don't think you can stop. So these are the bloodlines that I talk about all the time that Black men need to learn. That I don't care how much the girl has told you she's into you. I don't care if you already started to do. These are the bloodlines sometimes with men, unfortunately.
Well said, Abby.
Yeah.
So
One time, one of my friend, I think he's been here for almost, when did he come, guys? This guy came around 2018. Yeah, he came around 2018. This is 2026. That's like 8 years. He's been here 8 years now. When he newly came and we started mixing up with people, he would go to work. One day I went to, that time he doesn't have a car, so I would go and drop him off and then pick him back off. So one day I went to drop him off, and at the same time, other colleagues are also resuming at the same time. They are coming out of their vehicle. And he saw one of the ladies they are walking together, and he said, hey, you, hi. When people newly come and they can't really speak American accent. So he said, hey, you, hi. I told you yesterday, you are so beautiful. Hey, I was livid. I'm like, don't tell any woman is beautiful in US. Unless you people have been working together for a while now, don't be paddy. Don't compliment any woman is beautiful, is sexy. You want to pick up sexual offense with that. And he couldn't believe it. He was like, uncle, I said, yes. It's a big deal here. If the person you are giving the compliment is not accepting it, they can actually report you for sexual harassment. Is that a bad advice, Misty?
No, it's not. It's not a bad advice, because for something like that to amount to sexual harassment, you don't need to necessarily say it more than once. It could actually be said once, but the context under which it was said matters.
Absolutely. So, sexual offense. Now, this one are the fear pass. Even at my job, I work in a place whereby we have our med room is like a room. It has its own door. You can shut it, you can open it. Anytime I'm working with anybody, especially women that I am not familiar with, that door you are not closing it to. The only time you are closing that door is if you have to perform patient care or you are administering medication. You know how you go complain if you say, oh, noise is too much, can we just shut the door? Auntie, I'll say, I'm sorry, we can't shut the door. May God not let us see bad thing. This is America. Do you know how crazy this thing is?
Yeah, it's better to be safe.
Somebody you work with 6 months, 8 months ago can still come around and say, hey, one time I worked with him, he touched me. Now you go hire a lawyer to defend yourself that it no happen. I don't know if you get what I'm saying, Misty.
We get it. And
I do.
So please, my people, be careful. Yes. This is America, please.
I agree.
Mr. Goody said, You guys have to be careful sometimes because of our color. The system just labeled us without doing proper investigation. Okay, but what me I know when it involves FBI, me I believe they will investigate you. They will get evidence. But if it's just police, okay, I know to trust. But once if it is ICE can arrest you for any excuse too. So, but when it involves FBI, no, I don't think those guys have the time to just say they are arresting you without doing that.
I think sometimes we shouldn't always be quick to say racism. Let's be very much aware that the 124 people. Are you trying to tell me that all of them are innocent? Let's not do that. Sometimes we're so quick to mention racism, and if it's a case where they're deporting them, like UB said, I very much agree that if it's the FBI, I mean, obviously they're always going to have bad seats, but I think they would have done their own due diligence and a lot of investigation. So let's not be quick to always say racism. It's boring, and it's basically trying to stop the fact there has to be accountability when we commit crime.
Absolutely. All right, Abby, I think we're going to draw the curtain here. We'll continue tomorrow, but I want us, this is the guy you guys have been asking for. When I first saw him,
the face fits the crime. Absolutely.
Wow, Janet,
please now, why are you like this?
I mean, what else would he be arrested for? Jesus,
I can't even lie to you, Uncle Ben. This guy, his crime looks lighter than his face. They need to investigate.
Abby, I was expecting you to give him soft landing, Abby. Why now?
They need to investigate more.
Abby. How do you pronounce his name, though? The last name?
Franklin.
No. His last name. Ibebuchi.
Uncle Ben pronounce this for us. So yeah.
Franklin.
The last name
is
Ibebuchi.
Missy, it's Ibebuchi. Don't mind Uncle Ben. You don't have to add the R to it.
Then something is wrong with Igbo language. Why would you
be correct, Uncle Ben?
Something you don't want to pronounce.
Uncle Ben, because those A's are more like prefixes. So, for instance, Ibeabuchi, you don't have to go Abuchi. It's just, it's like you're trying to break down the syllables of the name. It's like saying, I don't know which name now can we use, Uncle Ben.
But why do you have?
It's like saying Ben. You're not saying Ben.
One nika now. Abby, stop. One nika.
But Abby, don't we use?
That is the right pronunciation.
But don't we use? How can when they say Ibeabuchi?
But don't we use phonics? If you use phonics, doesn't that help it? If you use the phonics,
how can one say Ibeabuchi?
It is Ibeabuchi.
That's how I would.
It's like saying Uncle Ben. It's like saying Ijeoma, Ifeoma, saying Ifeoma.
Abby, you are not Igbo. Abby is not Igbo. I disagree. Chucky, where are you talking about?
Uncle Ben, I am happy, but I will argue this one. I will argue this one with any Igbo person.
You are not Igbo. You are Igbo. You are not full-blooded Igbo.
It's like saying Ijeoma. You don't say. Nobody says Ijeoma. Ifeoma. You don't have to say Ifeoma. That's how it goes.
But the thing is that when you're like I said, I don't know how to pronounce Nigerian names. That is how I pronounce it. I would do it phonetically, and then someone would have to correct me how to do it. That's how I would do it.
Ibeabuchi.
Honey babe,
someone would have to tell me how to pronounce it the way you've just told me.
It's like any other thing. It's like calling you honey baby. I mean,
which kind of insult is that?
You're saying that you pronounce it the way that. No,
I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing.
No, honey, because you're saying
I get it.
You pronounce it the way they are spells, but that's not.
No, I understand.
Abby, you know one thing I love about you? The fact that you did not go into the law profession, because it will be difficult for you to confuse the jury.
What do you mean? You can't confuse the jury.
You can't confuse me, Abby. This is Ibeabuchi. Wait, Chucky. Now you are bully Chucky. Now Chucky don't talk again.
Uncle Ben, let's use my name for example, Abiola. Nobody's going to come and say Abiola.
You never call your name. Come America, may they call your name.
Uncle Ben, you're not understanding. That's how Uncle Ben. That's how British people call my name, Abiola. But why are you not saying Abiola as a Yoruba man? It's Abiola now. It's one thing.
Because Abiola, I am Yoruba.
Abiola.
Eh?
Why don't you say Abiola as a Yoruba name, as a Yoruba man? Say it like that then. That's
Abiola. What if I call you Abiola?
Uncle Ben, but Uncle Ben, no, nobody calls her Abiola. Why are you doing that? It's Abiola.
Abiola.
Nobody says
another
Abiola.
name, meaning we already born tomorrow. Abiola.
Uncle Ben, what are you doing? Uncle Dio, can you see what
is
Uncle
that
Ben
for a guy?
What are you is not good. Where are these not good? You know that the name is
Uncle Ben
Abiola.
is manipulative. Uncle Ben is trying to be manipulative.
Abiola. Uncle Ben.
Abiola is Abiola. Abiola simply means born into wealth, or we born wealth. Abiola. So it's not something that you can change to Abiola. That is, we born tomorrow. No, it is Abiola, or shorten Biola. Simple.
Uncle Dio.
Uncle Dio.
Yes, sir.
Uncle Dio to the rescue. Uncle Beno always plays devil's advocate every single time. Like
you know, one of the things I like about frustrating Abby give me the impression of the kind of lawyer we will go present case before judge, and she go no say she's supposed to win that case. If the judgment can't go the other way, Abby go just. He could just have a meltdown in the court. No, I'm supposed to win this case. Oh my God. Anyway, now when I saw this guy in the midst of those images, I'm like, okay, they made a mistake. This guy looked more like a white man. I don't think this is a Nigerian.
And so white people do not commit this crime? Uncle Beno, what are you saying?
No, I'm just saying he looks like them. You know, I don't want to call him what we call people like this in Nigeria, because I don't know, maybe they will say he's insulting.
Yeah, I know my mom does it. I have to always correct her. I hate the way she says it. It really triggers me, but I know what you're talking about. I know what you're going. I know what you're going.
So that's why when I saw him, I'm like, okay, Baba Trump, whatever you guys are doing, you will not send this guy to Nigeria. He's not one of us. It doesn't look like us.
He cannot fit in.
Why
he won't even fit in. He's not one of us. Does it look like us? Don't you see all the people we examined so far?
I don't know the word. I'm just gonna say I have someone that has similar complexion in our family, and I know it's the word that
he looks like an albino.
So
is he not albino?
Promised back in 2019.
Albino, yeah, whatever, yeah. So they do exist in Nigeria.
They are really lovely people. We have a lot of them, and they are doing fantastically great too. I think many of them really know how to take care of their skin. But anyway, that's on the side. Looking at his crime includes carrying prohibited weapon. What weapon is prohibited?
Weapons that he should not. There are weapons that people, citizens, are licensed to carry, and then there are those that are prohibited. That means they could be used at the front line because they are more dangerous than the others.
Okay. He also sells marijuana, dangerous DRGS, and he possesses cocaine.
These are hard crimes, man.
I'm bringing my pod back again. You people will not give me here.
These are hard criminals.
My pod is back. Should he be deported to Nigeria?
Yes, it's too hardcore.
Honey babe, you still don't get it, honey babe. Only America. America is the only place that can keep people like this away.
No.
Please, we don't want him in Nigeria. He doesn't look like us. He has nothing related to us. He belongs to America. He should stay in America. We don't want him.
Looks are deceptive,
Unfortunately, they've overruled on your decision. I'm so sorry, Yubi.
Uncle Dio, are you guys ready to accept this person when they bring them?
Criminals like this, when they come to Nigeria, they will just join with the bad gangs and they will just increase the crime in this country. Better incarcerate them over there, send them to Rikers or send them to anywhere that your other criminal normally go. Maybe like this Guantanamo Bay or wherever, where is the strongest so-called prison. Let them serve the time there. Maybe after they serve the time there, if they want to deport them, let them deport them straight to our own Kirikiri. Not just to deport them into Nigeria like that. No.
Even if they deport them straight to that Kirikiri, they'll get out of that Kirikiri. You know that? It's just a matter of having an anchor somewhere or having money, and then they'll bribe their way out of the system.
Yeah.
That's how corrupt we are here in Nigeria anyway.
Exactly. That's why that's why they're kicking all of you, kicking them out into that corrupt country.
But that's a large number of criminals being sent back to Nigeria.
100 and something. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is that they're not going to listen to us because they, the American people have spoken, and they don't want these people.
The citizens have spoken.
It is what it is.
And Ngozi, are you sure he's normal Igbo fairness? Look at his eyes. This guy has some albinism in him.
I don't think so. I think it's like
but
he does have some. Look at his eyes. His eyes. Look at his hair. You can tell that he's blonde.
He doesn't have eyebrows anymore. There's nothing to tell.
You can tell. Look at his head. His head. You can tell that that's blonde. That would have been blonde.
It's just a skin condition. If people educate themselves, it's not a scary thing. It's just a skin condition. That's all it is.
All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. But nobody answered my question yet. Should this guy
what's your question?
Answer the question.
Should they send this guy to Nigeria or just keep him where he is?
Honey Baby is our spokesperson, so whatever she says.
I hear what you're saying, but the issue is the American people have spoken. So even if I was to say keep him, the reality is they're going to ship them back to Nigeria, and there's nothing me and you or anybody can say. So I like to stick with reality.
Oh my shoe.
It's a big shame. It's a big shame.
It's a big shame, honestly speaking. I thought we'd gone past all of this, but unfortunately, it is what it is.
If you keep the thing is that if you keep being a criminal, and with the Trump administration the way it is, there's going to be more of this. So it's a lesson for everyone, and for all of us, even based in the diaspora. People have spoken. The indigenous people in the diaspora have spoken. They don't want to deal with immigration, and if you're going to be a criminal, you have to go.
Right. All right. This one right here. Fraud by wire again. Another beautiful woman.
Oh, I'm tired. I'm tired of all this.
Looks like she has 20 houses somewhere in Abiyokuta.
I'm telling you. She's in Georgia.
How do you pronounce her name?
Yo, I don't even know. UB or Abby.
It's so difficult.
No. Olugbebiniyi Aderibigbe.
Okay. No, it cannot be like that. It can't be like that.
What do you mean it cannot be like that? Are you a Yoruba now?
No, because you are the one that said that now we pronounce every syllable. So pronounce it very well.
Olugbebiniyi Aderibigbe. What else do you think is missing?
You have to.
He was correct. He's correct, actually.
No, Kenneth, I know that he's correct. I know he's correct, but he was arguing with me earlier that we have to pronounce every single letter. So pronounce it like that.
I pronounce all the letters here. The only combined letter is the GB.
No, you cannot combine it.
Okay, now, but you, I'm getting a noise. Abby, I know you are trying to distract me, but I'm still going to ask the question I want to ask. Have you noticed that we cannot scroll past like 4 slides before we will see at least one woman in none of this?
Meaning what?
Uncle Ben, please.
What are you trying to say?
Women.
I just want you to know that your gender is living dangerously.
Oh my God, you really want to do gender on this?
Yes.
You really want to do gender?
Why would your gender be committing fraud?
Why would Nigerians be committing fraud? That's the question you need to be asking.
Why will your gender be committing fraud by wire?
Oh my gosh. I don't know.
No, don't say, oh my gosh.
Are you listening to me? I really don't know.
Are your gender trying to compete with men in everything now? So as men, as Nigerian men, we can't even do fraud in peace again.
Wow.
You guys have to
seriously,
make sure
you're claiming ownership on crime, Uncle Beno.
And that is the reason why, ladies and gentlemen, Nigeria is the way it is with that type of mindset.
Because
nobody is going to monopolize the crime.
You see this next guy now. These are the type of guy that, oh my God, the ladies, they call them ladies men.
But in Utah,
you be
Utah,
again,
really?
Again.
Hey, now when you guys sit down with dread and beads like this, you always feel like, oh my God, it's so sick.
Who are the people? Who are the women that are telling you this? Who are the women that are telling you this?
Misty,
I think they're lying to you.
why do you call this guy? Are you falling for him?
No, it's because my friend told me this Chukudi name before. My Nigerian friend told me about this Chukudi name before.
About Chukudi. And one thing about Chukudi is that they are very good at breaking women's heart anyway. They are good heartbreakers. Chukudi are just like Femis. They are like the Yoruba
What's the difference
Femis.
between the name Chukudi and CBS's name? They are close though. CBS, come on, defend
No,
yourself.
Chucky. Chucky, are you Chukudi?
No, Chucky is not Chukudi, but his name is not far off from Chukudi.
His name is what?
Which Chukwu are you,
what is
CBS? Which Chukwu are you?
Chukwuemeka?
Are you Chukwuemeka? Yeah, Chukwuemeka.
It's not Chukwuemeka either, but it's Chuku.
It's a Chukwu
Two
something.
people.
Speak up, sir.
I'm done with you people. Okay, here
Actually,
comes
no,
another
earlier today,
fine
actually
boy.
mistaken for a woman. I thought it was a girl.
Yeah,
Abby, tell me.
Oh my
you are
God,
not
this
feeling
is
this
bad.
guy.
This one
Tell
is
me you are not
disgusting.
feeling this guy, Abby.
He needs to go back.
He needs a haircut.
Oh,
but
he definitely.
I can see why. I can see what you mean.
Have you seen what he's the crimes? Chai.
The crimes are horrible.
Oh shit, the crime is
He's
not
not a
looking
bad
good.
looking
Though. I
guy.
don't even look at the crime before. Oh, this crime is terrible.
People. These are honest
Have you
people.
seen it?
Okay,
Have you
child.
seen it?
Oh, child.
Yes.
You see?
You see him? You see him? Chai.
These
He
are the
just
honest
wasted his
people.
life.
Can you imagine? He is
Oluwaseyanu.
never coming back to the US.
Oluwaseyanu.
Oluwaseyanu Akinola Afolabi Misty. Misty, don't
I'm trying. Uncle Beno, I'm trying.
You're even calling
Messi,
that
the name simply means God did wonders. That is Oluwaseyanu.
Happy? He did not in this case.
No,
sorry.
that is the name. That's the name of the name.
Not in this case.
That's the name of the name.
That name. It's an
Thank
abomination.
you, Uncle Dio.
Okay.
That name stripped from him. No. Not
Let's
what
get it clear. Honey babe, you cannot dispute his name because of his crime.
can because he doesn't deserve
His
that
name
name.
is Oluwaseyanu. Mistake. Akinola Afolabi.
Sister Janet, please don't say that. Please, I beg you. It is Oluwaseyanu. God did wonders.
Oluwaseyanu.
Someone named him and he did this.
All right.
Okay.
Misty and
Yes?
Misty Abby, please. Can you please help me explain this fondling? How?
No.
Uncle Beno, fondling is
not the child part is the most terrible part, but I'm just thinking, is somebody not gonna be like cordial or kind of like be? How do you just?
It's because
Let me explain to you, as someone who has experienced this herself. When you go to certain weddings and you have these horrible uncles hugging you for that extra second too long, and you know what they're doing? They're just trying to have a feel of your boobies that are just growing. That's fondling. Touching you, using every excuse to touch you inappropriately. That is it. And there's all these uncles at those weddings that do that sort of things. I'm not surprised it's a Yoruba
And it's
guy.
a crime?
As a Yoruba woman.
Uncle Beno, what do you mean? It could be Uncle Beno.
Common in Yoruba
Hold on,
land.
I'll take it one by one, please.
Uncle Beno, it could be a child or a minor entrusted in your care. And then
No.
touching
I'm
them.
not talking about that. Let's forget the child. Or is the crime only applicable to child? I thought maybe a woman can also accuse someone of fondling.
Child
no, a woman can also be fondled without her consent.
Yeah,
exactly.
You know?
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. People groping people in the bus. It's a big epidemic in Japan.
It's a big
thing.
I've heard about Japan.
Even
in Korea as well, because they use cameras a lot.
In Korea, as they use cameras,
madness there. They do it a lot.
Inappropriately touching people on public transport.
Yeah,
and in India as well, where people are crushed together so much in the big
it is
buses,
generally a form of sexual assault.
Touching them. But
you know, it's a form of sexual assault where you intentionally touch or things like that, touch many parts of the person, including and not limited to their all those other parts which I do not want to mention. But
uncles in Nigeria do it a lot. They do it. It is very rampant. They're slick.
Okay, I want to ask this. Again, let's leave out the part of the child, as in this case now. Let's just focus on that fondly one more time. Missy, can it be proved in court that this man fondled me? Is it possible?
Okay, so what I know is sexual offenses, they are very difficult to prove, but somebody can actually prove it. Most of the victims of sexual offenses, they're afraid to lodge the complaint because of the shame involved, and then because of how you are put through the processes of proving it. So it's very traumatic for them. It's like reliving the process again. So it's one of those offenses that may be difficult to prove, and then you have to live with all that trauma again over and over and over. But yeah, some people can prove it.
Can a wife sue husband for fondling?
Listen, you're not supposed to do anything with your spouse without their consent. For instance, somebody can be your spouse and they tell you to stop, that they are not permitting you to.
Misty, you are entering dangerous territory now.
No, I'm not.
About wife and husband.
Yes, there are offenses against spouses, Uncle Beno. They are there. You didn't know?
Hugging a wife, tie a little bit.
No. Hugging a wife is okay, I guess. But when you are intimately involved with somebody, if they're your spouse and they tell you to stop, you have to stop, because if they don't consent, then you are literally now gripping them.
I get that. I think Abby have explained that severally here. We get that part. In terms of intimacy, maybe you are in paradise, because I remember one day Abby was really gonna really frustrate my life that day when Abby was telling me that if you are in the middle of the action and the moment you are about to enter paradise, how your body is doing, Abby saved the woman, said no, that you should stop. And I remember I was gonna die on Abby neck that day. Why would you stop a man when he's about to at least get
what
there?
What do you mean, why not? Why can't you stop them?
To that.
Maybe you felt uncomfortable in the process, and then you realize that then you tell them to stop. So they must stop.
When the man
Otherwise,
is about to come.
Listen, Uncle Beno, at any one point, if you are...
Hold on, Jenna, please. Hold on. Misty?
At any one point, if you are intimately involved with your spouse and they tell you to stop, that means they've removed their consent of the sexual activity. So
Misty,
you must stop.
Misty, Uncle Dayo, please help me out here.
There's
Misty,
nothing like help you out.
Misty,
can you just say? Can you just listen
I just want to ask this, Sister Janet. I'll give you floor to now. Please, Uncle Dayo, help me think about this in case where we come back. Can you please explain to Misty that when a man is in the process of coming, nothing you can say that will make him stop? That is witchcraft.
Okay, well, if you cannot stop because you've told yourself you cannot stop, then you'll be charged with marital rape. Because being married to you does not mean legally you have automatic sex with me without my consent. It's not.
I know it's a chargeable offense in the UK. I know it came in the late 80s or 90s where there is such thing as spousal rape. So, you know, if you want to try it, once a woman says, I've been in a situation where it was hurting and I had to tell my partner to stop, he stopped. Why would you continue when I've told you to stop and I'm in pain? So I think it's not about paradise. It's the fact that if your spouse says, please stop, there's normally a legitimate reason for that person to stop. So why would you still continue? Wouldn't you at least say,
honey babe, they could have just changed their mind. It may not even be that they're in pain, but they've decided otherwise. They don't want to continue. So
if someone says stop, you would ask the question why. Why would you continue? And if you go into that,
your paradise will be short-lived, Uncle Beno.
Yeah, exactly. Just expect to be arrested. You know what I mean? I really don't understand. It's that simple.
You know, can I say something, please?
I mean, in the UK, it's very, very simple. You try it and see what happens.
Hold on, please. The thing is this, there are some actions that you can stop. There are some actions that are kind of involuntary actions. What Uncle Ben is trying to say is that when you are in the process of Kiriwa, and you can be asked to stop during the process, but the process that you cannot stop is when the flood is coming. The point the flood starts coming, the moment the flood starts coming.
I don't understand what you're saying.
No, it's not. The moment the flood is coming, even though except you like pull out, you can't stop the flood. It will come.
But if someone says stop, if someone says stop, wouldn't you stop? I'm confused because the reason I say that, I have a partner and he has
stop
been
must be defined here.
Yeah,
stop must be defined.
Stop.
Yeah,
but you saying that?
No, Papi, I would tell him, "Can you stop?" And he stopped. This is a Nigerian man. He stopped.
No, don't get me wrong. No, you're not getting the point, Onibe. What I'm saying is simple, okay? When you say stop, are you saying stop the trusting or stop the flood?
Stop.
Which one?
Stop everything.
Stop. Everything. Get out of me. Remove yourself from me.
I will never come back on this show again.
Can I just say something? Another scenario.
I told my partner.
Uncle Beno. Uncle Beno. Excuse me. Uncle Beno, you asked me to come onto this show to help you with the legal interpretation of offenses. Now look at where we have gone. Look at where Uncle Dario has taken us. We are flooding. We are stopping the flood. We're like, what is this?
Mental.
Stop it, stop. And the thing is that it's not ambiguous at all. The thing is the reason why it can understand. Yeah, the thing is that another scenario that could actually happen is that maybe you've agreed to use protection, and then immediately things start getting hot and heavy. You've agreed to have to do it with the person under the knowing that you're going to use protection. Then all of a sudden, the person decides to either not wear the protection or take the protection off midway. Of course, you're going to ask that person to stop. You have to stop.
And that is a grave offense, actually. Okay. Yeah, that's a grave offense.
Yeah, it is. I think the issue I have is that what is hard about understanding what stop means? If someone says stop,
it means consent has been withdrawn.
You withdraw. Are you okay? Do you want me to stop?
Okay.
I really don't understand how.
Oh my God.
I don't understand how you don't understand when someone says.
Oh my God, Uncle Beno, you're dead.
I find it scary that people don't understand what stop means. It makes me think certain things because for me, if you really are a loving partner or spouse, as soon as your spouse says stop, you immediately stop. What is wrong? Are you okay? So when you guys are thrusting, you don't actually check with your spouse. Are you enjoying it?
Stop me, stop.
Come on.
Stop means stop.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of culture back home in Nigeria where men just feel entitled to.
I know, shocking.
No.
And
Don't make it a Nigerian thing, please.
They don't
Don't make it a
understand
Nigerian thing.
boundaries. It is.
Don't make it a Nigerian thing. Don't make it a Nigerian
It
thing.
is a Nigerian thing. We're talking about
It is
Nigerians.
universal. It is universal. Don't make it a Nigerian thing, please.
Let me tell you
It is
something.
universal. Nigerian men stop when they want to stop, and the one that will not stop, they will not stop.
Sorry, can I just come in?
Nigerian men stop if they want to stop, and the one that will not stop, they will not stop.
You
Yeah,
just said,
Abby.
Happy, that what does stop mean? Does it mean stop fasting? So you was
Exactly.
Okay.
The fact that you had to ask
Let's
me what
get,
stop means, that means that
Abby.
there's an issue there.
Exactly.
I don't want to talk. I just want to say that the panel keeps talking over each other. It's not nice when you're out of the studio to listen to, please.
Okay, no
That's
problem.
what I wanted to say. Thank you.
Basically, I think I've heard what I even want to hear. I think the sister are just deliberately ignoring what we are talking about. They understand what we are talking about here. You are just deliberately ignoring it just to make it fun.
No, Uncle Beno, this is serious, by the way.
Don't worry, people will find out, Sha. If you don't want to understand, I've been in a life situation where I told my partner to stop. As Niger as he was, he immediately stopped and said, "Babe, what is the issue?"
Honey, babe, do you understand what?
I don't understand what you're saying, because if someone, I'm trying to understand. No, I don't, because if someone says stop, you stop and you find out what the problem is.
Honey, babe, they calm down first. Just they calm down, they hear person out. It's not all about saying this is it, this is it, this is it. There are situations that really don't go the way you think it
so you
goes.
You can't control your libido. You can't control
Honey,
yourself
babe.
because it's so sweet, Abby.
Honey, babe.
Uncle Beno,
Do you understand the context of what we
I don't
explained?
understand it because
okay, thank
I have
you.
a partner that would not
You
do
have
what
made your point now. That is your partner. The point
So
me
no
I'm
other
just trying
person
to
can
make
stop.
is this: as a man, if all the way from the beginning, toshi everything, you are in there, you agree, then we get into position, the whole thing was going smoothly, everything was good, it was great. And then it comes to that particular point in time when the holy oil was dropping, and you are now saying, stop.
Uncle Beno.
Let me be honest with you.
Yes.
Uncle Beno, you done?
Let me be honest with you.
Yes.
I will stop, but that will be the last time I'm ever going to see you or have anything to do with you.
That's fine.
And you'll have saved yourself from going to prison.
No, just call it. Because why it's important to have this conversation is this. Some women don't know they're actually shooting themselves in the leg with some great guys, to be honest. The only person I see, if we take out the fact that whether you both agree in terms of protection or no protection, if we take that out of it, if anybody can get to that point that you know as an experienced woman that this guy is coming, and that is the moment you are not saying, "Oh, stop. I told you to stop. You are a very, very delicate human being. Nobody should be messing with you, basically.
I think that's
because
Uncle Beno,
if you are not ready for that, you are not supposed to be there.
This is a problem, and you said don't make it a Nigerian issue, but
Uncle
it's
Beno.
only Nigerian men that will come up with something like that. If someone says stop, there has to be a reason. There's a reason why they're saying stop it. Either they're in pain, they're anxious about something, they think you're going to actually impregnate them instead of
we don't hear.
I'm happy that Honey Babe said something. Honey Babe gave an example and he said he's a Nigerian guy. He said, no, your ex that talk about, he's not a Nigerian guy. So I don't know where you get the idea from. No, wait. I don't know why you said Nigerian guy does not know how to stop. That's why I said don't make it a Nigerian thing. Don't make it a Nigerian thing. Nigerian guys will stop when you ask him to stop. I, for one, I check with you all through. From beginning to the end, I'm checking with you. Are you okay? Are you okay? The moment at the slightest discomfort, you ask me to stop, I'm stopping at any stage. That's me for you. But what we are saying here is this. What we are saying here is this.
Now,
Oh God.
I don't like muting people.
I
don't like muting people, but please let him finish, and then you can say your point.
And he spoke over me.
Happy, let Janet. Let Pappy speak.
I'm going. Bye. Thank you.
I don't know.
Nice evening. I'm
Janet,
off.
let Pappy speak, please.
Auntie Janet, don't get upset. Stay, please.
Just let him speak, please, Janet. Don't be offended, please.
So, as I was saying, as a guy, you must be sensitive to your partner's feelings. At any point in time, when you are doing the career and you are asked to stop, you will stop. But what we are saying is that is that most of this time there may be some situation whereby some guys may not stop. We are not saying it is right, but they may not stop due to some circumstances. And then you heard what this occupant just said now, that if it was in your situation, it will stop no matter the condition, but that may be the last time. So we are not saying that Nigerian men or anybody cannot stop. Anybody can stop. Depends. It's an individual thing. It's not a race thing. It's not a Nigerian thing. It's an individual thing. Some men, once they are in that route, they don't stop. That's why we have a lot of rape cases in the US and in the Western world. Because the question that they ask is that, at what point did she ask you to stop and you not stop? She said no. And the guy, we said that no. He thought she was still enjoying it, but when she was saying stop, he could not stop at that point in time. I've seen a lot of SVU cases that I've watched in the movies, and a lot of things like that came up, and I could see that many times Americans, Western worlds, they fall into that trap simply because at the point that they were asked to stop, they did not stop. In fact, some men will tell you that, and I've even seen some women, when they're saying stop and no, they are still holding you and they are still like cuddling you inside them. So what are we talking about? But the truth here is that every gentleman, which is your partner, once you are in that action and you're asked to stop, you should stop. We are not advocating for men that don't care. No, we are just saying that this thing happens there. So let us put it out there so that people can be aware about it. Thank you.
Okay, can I speak now and not be interrupted? Yes. Can I speak
Go
now?
ahead.
The reason why I said there's an issue with in Nigeria is because Nigerian men, have a sense of entitlement to women's bodies. Sexual crimes are very rarely prosecuted in Nigeria. A lot of men will find any excuse to continue what they're doing anyway. If you tell them to stop, they can either they'll get away with actually using force to keep you there. Another thing is that threat of, oh, how dare you tell me to stop, or I'll never see you again. All these kind of like sexual offenses is a problem that's endemic in Nigeria because there's no accountability for Nigerian men when it comes to sexual offenses against women. There's a cultural tendency to victim blame. Why were you there? If you were physically there in the place with a guy, what else are you going to expect to happen if you're in someone's hotel room or in their room or whatever? You don't have a right to say no. Even right now, it's only recently that we're even considering marital rape to be an offense that needs to be codified in law. So you can't tell me that we don't have a cultural issue with SMEX in Nigeria when it comes to consent. It is an endemic issue, and if you don't like me saying it, we're never going to resolve it until we actually face the fact that, look, there's a certain sense of entitlement that Nigerian men have with women's bodies, and they think that they can do it and get away with it. We're never going to resolve the issue. That's why we don't want those SMEX people, those child sex offenders, to come back to Nigeria, because we know that in Nigeria they're going to have free reign. Like we were making fun of the Oni earlier. It's because we don't see sexual offenses against women as something serious. That's why the Baba Ijesha can go to Oni Palace and get a reward there. Exactly. Our attitudes towards sexual offenses against women is zero in Nigeria. It is a problem and we need to address it, period. Thank you.
Yes, you are correct, 100%. I agree with you on that completely. Because here in Nigeria, to prove rape cases is always difficult. In fact, from the inception to the so-called investigation, we don't have what it takes to really prove it. Over there in this Western world, they have what they call a rape kit. They will run it on you as a woman once somebody violates you and all. So they have been so meticulous about it, and they even go as far as checking the DNA, checking for prints and all. So all these things happens. But over here in Nigeria, because we don't have all these things in place, a lot of rape cases goes off without being checked or without somebody being brought to the book. But what I am saying is that without making an excuse for anything, this crime that we're talking about is not peculiar to Nigeria only. It happens all over the world. Just that in some places they can prosecute it, but in Nigeria our prosecution is next to zero. That's just the difference.
But the thing is,
that's
Papi,
the difference.
It's even the attitude. I mean, there's well-known cases where you hear of people going to the Nigerian police and they're laughing or they don't even take it seriously.
That is the point. That is the point.
But the point is, it's the attitude. It's not just the fact you don't have the resources like the rape kit and stuff. And all the forensic
No, it is the attitude.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Sorry.
Go finish.
But the thing is that it's not just the equipment, it's the mindset and the attitude. Look at the Baba Ijesha example that Janet gave. So I think it's not just that. And look at the fact that I know Mama 5 does it quite a lot, where we laugh and joke about the fact that you have a lot of Nigerian men that come here and then they get arrested because they're now talking to 13 or 14-year-olds. It's ingrained in their DNA because of the fact that in Nigeria it's prevalent where you are literally talking or harassing or fondling a 13 or 14-year-old, and you have the audacity to bring that mindset to the diaspora, and then you are caught. We hear it all the time. There's always a new headline on YouTube about another Nigerian that's been arrested because he's tried to groom or speak to a girl online, and that was 13 or 14. We have to be accountable and be very much aware that yes, there's a lot. It's not just a Nigerian thing, but at the same time, there's an issue with Nigerian men when it comes to sex, and that they think that it's okay to be grooming a minor. And that seems to be happening all the time because we hear it on social media. Another Nigerian man has been arrested in the UK for trying to groom a 13 or 14-year-old. Am I lying?
No, but you are missing out something, okay? The way you are making it sound, it's like a little bit, you are like generalizing it a little bit. When you say Nigerian men,
no, it sounds more like anti-Nigerian. That's how it sounds.
So I would like you rather to say that some Nigerian men, because the way you are going Nigerian men, it's like you're making it like every Nigerian man is a victim. I mean, it's a perpetrator. It's not right.
When we were talking about Igbo and Yoruba earlier, we didn't say some people. We didn't say some Yoruba. We just said Igbo and Yoruba.
No. Let us be specific. Some Nigerian men does that, but not all. Don't just paint everybody with the same brush. I don't do it. Okuba doesn't do it. Even your man doesn't do it, but a man is doing it. So those of us that are not doing it, why will you paint us with the same brush? Okay. Don't do that.
I'll start taking note. The next time there's a Nigerian that has been grooming a minor in the UK, I'll start taking notes because you're trying. I understand. I'm not anti-Nigerian. You know
Uncle
that.
Beno.
We need to take accountability.
They don't want to take the accountability.
There's an sex problem in Nigeria when it comes to the way that we look at sex when it comes to men and women in Nigeria. The way that we're touching house help, the way that there's constantly another story. Baba Ijesha just as recently, there's always an issue. I'm not generalizing.
Honey, babe, can I ask you a question?
When you don't like what I say, you interrupt me with asking me questions, but please do.
I might not, you'll be talking now. I might not allow you to talk.
Janet's been talking as
you
well.
are saying almost the same thing again. I just wanted to
understand.
Ask you a question to bring
Go on.
If we want to go by the number of these people who are committing these atrocities, let's take the number of Nigerians caught with this nonsensical thing in the UK and the number of English people caught with this same offense. Which number would you think is higher?
I don't have the data, so I can't tell you that. I can only talk about what I'm hearing about Nigerians constantly.
Are English people doing it? Are English people
I haven't got the data.
Not?
Unlike you, I'm not going to say
all of a sudden you don't hear it.
I'm saying that I see stories about it, but I don't have the data.
Okay, good.
You've asked
English
me the
people
data
are doing it, or are they not doing it?
I can't
Hold on now. Honey, baby, it's not fighting. It's
I know, but you want me to say something that I don't want to say. I've just told you.
You don't want to say it, but you can say it about Nigerians, right? I just want to make a point.
You know what? Everything.
I want to know whether you. No. I want to know because the way you sound, you sound like this is what Nigerians are doing here. They are doing it here. They are doing it here. The people here, they don't do it. They don't do it. They don't do it. That's the way it comes off.
There's newspapers are lying. The fact that we hear about it as recently,
okay.
All the
Let
time.
me now explain that. The newspaper carry it and spread it when it is the so-called Nigerians. But when it comes to their own, it's not as widespread as that. Two, the way our algorithm is configured. If you always click on, this thing, Nigeria, you click, that one, Nigeria, you click, that is what the algorithm will feed you all day long.
No problem.
If you go to social media right now and you type SCX assault in UK by white men, you see the news, you click it. You see another one, you click it. You do it for like 2 days. You will start seeing their own news flood your timeline too.
Are they not still men?
The bottom line is,
are they not still men? Okay, so you want me to pan out. Let me pan out. Men. Is that what you want me to do? You don't want me to mention Nigerian men. We're talking about Nigerian men because this is a Nigerian show talking about Nigerians. I cannot talk for Caucasians.
But the way you make it sounds like Nigerian men, Nigerian, you do this. These are all criminals. And the conversation I'm having earlier is a little bit different from the crime itself. It's a little bit different. It's just that I don't know what people are thinking of these days. Everybody might just focus on one thing. I'm coming from the angle of a man who had never done anything like this, respected guy, responsible guy, who find himself in that situation with a woman, who chooses that particular moment in time to now say, no, I don't want. That's what I was addressing earlier. And that's why I said, for me, God forbid, because I don't move with people who have that kind of mindset of, let me set him up. It will never happen, never in my life. I'm just saying, if it were me, I found myself in that position with you, all from the time we went out on dates, we eating, we get to the house, we smooshing, we are taking it to the next level. We are about to start the action. You are not protesting. You take off your clothes, take off mine. Everything was going, no issue, nothing. Then it now got to that very moment
when they withdrew consent.
Vulnerable. That is going to be difficult for me to control myself. That is why you're not saying, no. And then, for me, I will try as much as possible to stop, but that is it. And I hear Sister Janet.
You're not making any sense because I gave. I don't have example.
I'm explaining my side. You can address it after Misty.
Yeah.
So I'm just explaining my side.
I don't understand your example.
Okay, Misty. So my point is, if I found myself in that spot and you say no, the way my own brain works as a man who don't want to get into trouble.
Right.
Stop. But
yes, so you've respected yourself. So for me, from this conversation,
for me and for any man who loves themselves, that is not the kind of woman you want to deal with. That woman will send you to jail. For me,
I understand, and I agree with you.
The relationship is off. Over to you, Misty.
I've said women who say no.
Let's hear Misty, please.
Uncle Beno. So for me, I want our take. Whoever listens to this recording today or tomorrow or whatever, I want our take to be that it is better to err on the side of law than to commit the sexual offense. When a partner tells you, withdraws their consent, you need to understand consent is something that is given at that active moment. It is ongoing and it is voluntary. So it can be withdrawn anytime. Now, for me, I'm talking as a lawyer. This is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It can be withdrawn at any one time. So during the active service, during ongoing or after, or almost after. The moment your partner says, stop, I don't want to continue. It could be because they are uncomfortable or they've decided to withdraw consent. Listen to them and stop. Whether you're about to get to the promised land or whatever, understandable, just stop. and that immediately you stop. Even if they take you to court, you have a defense. I was at this point, maybe I did come, but I withdrew. As much as like I did I took reasonable steps to withdraw when she said no, right? So that is totally understandable. So I understand, Uncle Beno, if you were in such a position and you were with this person you cared about and you thought you were actually going to have a full activity to the end, but they decided to withdraw their consent. I understand when you say, I do not want to jeopardize my life and continue the relationship with you, because such a person, there's a high chance, like if nothing happened, there's a high chance that they could actually put you in trouble. But also,
that's
some people, yes, some people could just feel uncomfortable at that time and maybe it may not happen. So, but what we're trying to say is, in these countries, think about yourself. You are a black man or you are a black woman. When you're accused of certain things, the benefit of doubt is not as much. So you try to remove yourself, extricate yourself from a situation that could possibly put you in jail. That is my submission.
You, all right, honey, babe, you want to add? Okay, Abby.
No, I wanted to say something, but go on, Abby.
I just want to say that, Uncle Ben, our argument that time was not because the men are exactly wrong to feel that the way that they feel. In fact, that day I was telling you that it is for educational purposes. One of the issues that even I have with women is, and the reason I have this issue is because I just think that men are not stopping. So as a woman, you need to know to just protect yourself, right? And I often see, even last week, I'm pretty sure I saw on Twitter that a girl came out to complain that she went to a guy's house at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. after the club. And then the man was forcing her to do this and that. But it's like, you live in Nigeria, you know men's mentality towards this stuff. If a man spends on you, they think that they now own you, or this is what they need to do to get their money back, in quotes, or their money's worth, in quotes. So you should know that the least agreement you should have with them is, oh, I want a taxi back home, or this is the arrangement. But to think that you're going to go to a man's space at that time, after they spent money on you, after everybody's under the influence of alcohol, knowing how a lot of men on an average think about those kind of situations, it's just you putting yourself in harm's way, in my opinion. So if men are not going to stop, you're going to have to. I don't know why I'm hearing myself.
All right, Abby, you done?
No, I was hearing myself, so I had to stop.
Oh, no,
So,
it's my phone.
If men are not going to stop, you should know to protect yourself. That's always been my stance. Now, Uncle Ben, I kind of disagree with the whole thing of Nigeria, because we have, at this point now, around the world, around Asia, is becoming a very, very big issue. So it's 100% not a Nigerian thing. Across the world, the one thing that is hardly ever persecuted is crimes, sexual crimes against women. There's often, and it's because it's often hard to get evidence and prove that it happened, right? Except in a very dangerous situation where the woman knows immediately and is not even, should I say, overwhelmed by the trauma and the pain, even goes to hospital and all of that stuff. But it is rare. So most of the time, it's hardly ever persecuted across the world because it's hard to get evidence in most situations. So I don't even think it's a Nigerian thing. But I understand the sisters that say that Nigerian men, we know with the patriarchy at the highest, they have a certain way that they think about women's bodies and all of that stuff. So I understand that, especially in marriage. The average Nigerian married man is going to tell you, I paid for this, I paid bride price, so I own you. So this is your duty to me, etc. Right? And that's why, Uncle Ben, you still don't understand that a wife can withdraw consent at any point, right? Let's be honest. Yes, you may not always know that the man is about to reach, what do you call this? When you say reach heaven or whatever, promised land, you may not always know, but at the end of the day, such is life. It's at that moment that you could actually be uncomfortable and you want to withdraw. It could be at that moment that you remember that the man is actually quite annoying or annoyed you yesterday and you want to withdraw. What can I say? It is what it is. So that's
so Abby, from what you said now, the wife that remembered the man annoys him yesterday, she did not remember the man annoys him until the man get
she
to that
forgot
point.
for a sec. She forgot for a sec. I say, wait,
Okay,
so wait,
so
so
it's
wait,
at
so
that point.
why is this?
And you guys are fighting me. And you guys are fighting me.
Why is this man eating on me?
Okay, thank you,
Can I just give
Abby.
one
Janet.
extra? Can I just give one extra scenario? Okay,
Yeah.
I've actually met this guy in the club. I actually do want to do with him, and we go to his house. We mutually consented, but then I get to his house, he drops his pants, and I notice he's got a herpes scar or on his tool of operation. And I say, hey, dude, you need to go get that thing checked out because I don't want to get whatchamacallit. And the guy will say, because I'm physically in his house, that he has to continue doing it with me. This is an issue right here. Because at any point, I should be able to say, exactly. So this is why she in a man's house.
Now I see you get the conversation wrong from what we are saying, Sister Janet. It's a different thing. You don't want it from the onset for a genuine reason. It's different from you agree, you are all everything was good.
I agreed. I wanted to do with him.
No, sis Janet,
I saw the thing on his.
No, sis Janet. What we're talking about is while at it, as in the man is already inside, and then you say stop when he's about.
And I tell him to stop because he's hurting me. He's too rough and he's hurting me.
The context is not you're at his house already, blah blah blah. Context is that you're already you're doing it, and then you say stop like 5 minutes in or whatever. That's
again, he's causing me pain. The position he's using too much force. It could be any number of reasons. He's using too much force. He's not doing what I want. He's asking me to do a certain act that I'm not comfortable with.
Yes,
exactly. You must stop. You must stop.
Yeah, because I'm not going to be honest.
Consent is withdrawn.
Where I was in pain and I told my partner to stop. Yeah. He stopped. Trust
me.
Okay,
so you guys, I need you guys. Yeah, the other thing we need to understand: sexual offenses are very common all over the world.
Yes.
As we speak, India is so hot. Like every minute they are raping like 90-something women or girls in India. Every minute. I was watching this documentary yesterday. It is so bad.
Yeah.
And sexual offenses are very difficult to prove in the court. The evidence is very difficult to contain. And this is the other reason why there's no statute of limitation when it comes to to sexual offenses for the victim to press criminal charges or even proceed with a civil lawsuit. There's no statute of limitation, meaning 20, 30, 40 years from now, they can decide to get the courage and then press the charges against the offender. So it's really a big thing that, we need to continue having such conversations. And I think for African brothers, it's very important for you to know when consent has been withdrawn. You need to know and you need to stop. It's very important.
Yes. Well, this is why I usually tell brothers, go with the people you are comfortable with. Go with women you are comfortable with. Women that you both understand each other. You both know what's up.
Yeah, but
don't go with women that are mixing everything together while dealing with you.
Because, like I said,
Uncle Benno, you can't say mixing law.
Can I say something? Because
go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
The issue I have is that in my situation, we were intimate all the time. At that particular time when we was doing it, and you need to have everything has to be context. It should be on case by case basis. I legitimately asked him to stop. He did not have a problem, and the next day. We basically made up for that. Do you see what I'm saying? But
honey, babe, sorry, I want to ask you something.
At that time, I told him to stop, and because of the type of person he was, he instantly knew there was a problem. What's up, babe? It's hurting. I don't know what's going on. I'm not feeling myself, and we stopped. And then the next day, we were happy about it. So there could be situations where you haven't met anybody for the first time. You know your man and he knows me. And there could be a legitimate reason for someone to say stop. You need to also take that into account, that there could be scenarios like that as well.
How did you say it when you say stop?
Can you stop? I don't want to call his name, but I said, can you stop?
No, you're not serious.
Uncle Ben.
Do you know? No. Wait,
Uncle
let
Ben.
us address something here, quick.
Ladies. My issue is that why would you even ask me? How did I say it? I said stop, please, and he stopped.
Because now we're going to tell police how we say stop.
Did you know there is nothing romantic about the way you say it? It sounds like you are fighting the person. That person tried to be candid.
You know what I find funny is that the person that I said stop to didn't have a problem and was like, he instantly knew that there was something wrong with me because I don't normally do that.
The person is pretending, honey babe, make I no lie. That person is pretending. The person don't want to hurt you. The person just pretend to be matured. The person is not being sincere. Honestly, the person is not being sincere. Let me, I'm sorry, I don't know how to hide some things. Your tone, to be frank. Okay, Uncle Dayo, no best.
The thing is, how are you telling me about my man? How are you telling me what you feel? You know,
he's pretending. Let's call it what it is. If
well, he did not pretend not to stop. He didn't pretend to stop. He actually
It's okay. You don't need to get angry. The funny thing is that the person that I said stop to had no issue with me.
I don't quiet now.
And this was almost 6 months ago. And he has no problem, and we continue.
It's okay. We've had you. We've had you, Honey Babe.
I'm so sorry, but we actually, this show is going to be painful for anybody that's going to rewatch it. Please, everybody, please.
I think the issue is that you can say stop. I was in legitimate pain to the extent that I ended up in hospital. I didn't want to give you that, but that's how bad it was. So for you to say to me,
your point is not
Uncle Dayo, let us finish.
Let me finish, please. So for you to say what you said, I was in hospital because I had pain. And there was no issue when I came back home. He took me there, he took me back, and we continued and we're still sexually active. So I don't understand what the problem is, UB.
You did not say it sexually like Uncle Ben was wanting.
Now, can I say something, please?
Agree.
The thing is that, now, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Honey Babe, your point is well noted, okay? Your partner is your partner. You understand each other. You understand your body. At any point in time, if any one of you feel uncomfortable, you can ask the other person to stop, and the person will stop. That's why you are dating the person in the first place. You are in a relationship with.
Uncle Dayo disappeared. Did Honey Babe make you disappear?
When you were there, at that moment when you were there, your tone will not be harsh, will not be odd. It will be in a way, in a tone of the mood that you were in at that point in time. So if you surely understand it. But my primary question is this, okay? We have men and we have men. Same way we have women and we have women. Okay? There are some women also that when a man is telling them to stop, for whatever reason, they may not stop. It cuts across both ways. But the man being the hunter all the time, the man is the one that is seen as the aggressor. So the man is always the one that may want to be perpetrating something that the woman will say, stop.
He will hand up to the prison.
Which of course, Missy, please, which of course the man is expected to stop at any point in time. So what I'm trying to say here is this. Honey Babe, your point is well taken. Anytime you tell your partner stop, he should stop. No doubt about that. And I'm happy that he did, because you don't know. See, one method that I've always adopted for myself, now this is me now. From the beginning till the end, I'll be asking you, are you okay? Are you okay? It's your response that will keep me going until we finish. But the moment you say you are not okay, so we have to do something around that issue. So to me, it's not something to be taken out of context. But we are just speaking all this for people that may be watching this show later on, or maybe that may not know, because there was what really prompted this our argument then when Abi brought it up the first time was that a lot of Nigerian men are playing into this trick, and they're like getting into serious trouble in the diaspora simply because they don't know all these basic things. That once you are in the act of Kerewa, in fact, some kind of unscrupulous ladies use it to trap them, just to get their money and just to get them into jail and or get them into troubles. They will lure them, and they, while they are already in the act, they saying stop, stop. Of course, they don't. As Nigerian guy that does not really know what it means, he may not stop, and then the next thing, you grape me, and the next thing, the guy will be held into custody and all. That was why we are doing this show, so that people will know that when a woman says stop at any point in time, stop. We are not advocating that men don't stop. We never said that. We are rather saying that there are some women that are being wicked about it, that like the one that this Okobeno gave now, that if you and I, we are in the relationship and we got to that stage and asked me to stop and there was no genuine reason behind it, I may never come to you again. But if you have genuine reason, like the one that you said now, that even landed you in a clinic, of course, if I love you that much, I would never like to put you in any kind of an arm's way. I should always be looking out for your good health. So to me, it is normal. Thank you.
Thank you, Papi.
Uncle Ben, where are you?
I took my hair. Who else want to go again?
Uncle Ben, I think the point here really is not
Hello?
about right or wrong. Go ahead, Misty.
Misty? Misty, don't pause. Okay, Abby, go ahead.
The problem here is not even about right or wrong. Like Uncle Dio said, the idea here is men also need to learn these things. Yes, it may not be the usual. I've heard men that I've seen stuff on Twitter where men got in trouble with this stuff. And it wasn't 100% because they wanted to grape the woman. It was because they were in a situation where they just did not know any better. They did not know that you hear stuff like, oh, her facial expression did not match the her saying no. Or she said no, and I asked, are you sure? She was like, she didn't really say anything. Do you know what I mean? So this is what we're saying, that if you even see a slight change, a slight, whatever, just stop to protect yourself, right? It's not always about what is going on there. If you understand, you don't have to understand. You don't have to understand, right? Because that's not how the law is going to see it. And really and truly, I understand and I empathize with men in these situations, because there's so many things that even we as women have had to unlearn. Because even I know a lot of Nigerian women, we don't think that we can tell men to stop in the middle of it. We've had to learn these things, Uncle Ben. So even if you don't understand it for the sake of you not getting in trouble. That's all we're saying, right? And with honey-based experience, I want to say that if you've had sex with 100 people, a person 100 times, and the one time you say stop, they are more likely to stop because they know it's unusual for you to say stop, right? So I mean, that's a no-brainer. We're not fighting. We don't have any issues. We enjoy sex all the time. The one time I tell you to stop is a no-brainer, except it's a mad person that is going to stop. I know that something is going wrong that is causing her to tell me to stop, right? And then in terms of tone, I'm not going to pretend I don't understand what Uncle Ben is saying. There is, baby, stop, because that's what you call him and that's your partner. And there's like, stop, get off me. That is annoying and that is rude. So Uncle Ben was right to bring the conversation about how did you say it? Because saying stop, I'm uncomfortable is communication. Get off me. Hey, what happened? Right. So I understand Uncle Ben with the tone or with the point of tone or how did you say it? Because how you say something in the moment can also, mean, if somebody told me get off me like that, chances I'm not seeing you again. We now have a problem. But if someone that I care about is like, oh, can you please get off me? Or not even please, but tone, not even words, the tone. So yeah.
I understand what he's saying, but I don't know why he would ask that, because for the fact that we still did it the next day and the fact that we're still doing it is a no-brainer for me that obviously I didn't say that. I said, obviously I used the tone that, please, babe, I'm not feeling myself. And he instantly realized that there was something wrong with me. So I do understand it. I'm not a mad person that I will now be shouting and screaming for someone to get off me, because we're still intimate till today.
Well, basically, honey babe, I'm not fighting with you or anything. It's just a conversation.
I understand, but mine is an extraordinary situation. We know that we're in a relationship. I just gave an example that I told my partner to stop in this particular situation.
Honey, babe, if anyhow you talk is okay. The reason I ask the tone is for other people that are listening. It's not particularly about you. I just wanted to know, how did you tell him? People can express themselves on different ways. Like, there are some people who read meaning to a lot of things. For me, I will confess now.
Yeah, you see, I did it the
I
next
read
day.
I read meaning to non-verbals a lot. I read meaning to how you express something, how you say something. It tells me a lot. And I don't have to tell you why I'm making my decision. I'll just kind of like add 1 + 2. When I started this show today, when I was analyzing everything before we started analyzing these guys, I said every human being should have some guiding principles. Those guiding principles are what saves you, what keeps you away from danger. Okay? So I don't know how anybody interpret it or something, but each person get their own. I'll give you an example right now. Let's say, okay, let me just narrate this for you briefly. One time somebody told me he started dating a girl and they've been dating, they've been seeing each other for almost 6 months. In fact, they've gone to another level. So he said on 2 occasions, he called the lady after 9 p.m. She didn't pick up. Then he waited a little bit. 5 minutes later, he called. She didn't pick. He texted. She didn't reply. He did everything till like 11. He was even worried. Next day, he saw her. Nothing wrong with her. She was fine. Everything. In fact, in the morning, they both got to work together. Nothing happened. And then it's like, I was calling you yesterday. You had me worried. Are you okay? Did you know what she said? He said, of course, I don't answer my call after 9 p.m. He told me it happened twice. I wanted to pretend initially. I don't want to tell him exactly how I felt from my own point of view. I just wanted, maybe she just not feeling it. But as soon as I told him, ladies, maybe it's just her way of life not to answer call. And this is a friend. He's one of my best buddy here. He knew immediately that I was pretending I was lying to him. He's like, Ben, tell me what you think. Just tell me exactly what you feel. I say, bro, if I'm in your shoe, I will cut this lady off. I will cut her off straight off. This is a lady you've been together 6 months. You see frequently. It's not like, say, maybe you see once in a blue moon. You go out on date weekend. You do almost everything together. How can she tell you, I don't answer my call after 9 p.m.? Really? So I'm like, cut her off. You mean nothing to her. If it's anything at all, the tone she used in telling you that is not the right tone. And I don't even see what is wrong. Somebody call you by 9. So far, you see the call. If you don't want to talk, I think you can reply with a text. Hey, can we talk tomorrow? Okay, you ignore everything. So I said, cut her off. So we are different as individuals. I'm just saying to you, like the scenario I described, like if you are dealing with a woman that mix up everything that's going to get you in trouble, bro, once you are able to escape one time, don't go back there again for your own good. It's just my own principle. It's my own guiding principle. And it depends on how you say it. If we are in the middle of this thing, you're like, stop now. I will be worried. I will be scared. Like, what's going on? Are you okay? What happened? Later, I want you to stop. I just want you to stop. Okay, well, auntie, are you all right? Do I have to give you anything? You need water? What can I do? Is everything okay? I can even check. I be a ginger dinner or something. But if it is just, I just don't want it anymore. I just Just want to be myself. I won't fight you. I won't do anything. I just make sure you are okay. Once I pack my bag, I run. That's the end of it. Now, if it is a wife situation, like Abby was explaining, it's a completely different ball game. And I still believe as a wife will give you at least reasons why or whatever is going on with her immediately she will say. So I don't know why I see some comments, some people are like, when she says stop it, just stop. You won't explain it, then that is fine. Then I don't think a man who don't want to be in jail should have any business dealing with you. That is just my own sincere opinion. If stop is just stop, the man respect you for being stopped, and there is no reason to explain. No reason to say it in such a manner that shows you actually put his own emotions and feelings into consideration. That any man with get in future intact is not supposed to be messing with you, because it means you are self-centered. It's all about you. You don't care about him. That's what it means the way me I see it. But hey, stop. Guy stopped, and after you put yourself together, you explain what's going on. It makes a lot of sense. But this, you don't have to say, when she says stop, he stop. And they, I beg. I will tell my fellow brotherhood, you come across women like that, run, don't look back. That's just my take on this one. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Unless there is any other angle you want
Uncle
to
Ben.
exploit, I think I rest my case.
Uncle Ben, I just want to say that chances are if someone is in pain, they're most likely not also going to be kind with the way they say stop, right?
Agreed.
But I think that the major thing here is if it's not the first time that you're having sex with this person and you've had sex with this person over time, then chances are you know that this is unusual. So you know, brainer that as the man you would stop anyway because it's unusual for the woman to make such requests, right? But I agree
Even if
with
it's the first time, might be even if it's the first time,
no,
must be sensitive to your partner. No, you must be sensitive to your partner's reaction.
Understand my
You must
point.
be.
I'm a feminist, so I don't want to mix things up. My
Ah,
point no,
Abby,
Uncle Ben,
don't start this thing again, no.
Uncle Ben, this conversation is very dicey in that community when it comes to consent. So I don't want anybody to misunderstand me. I said, except the first time you're having sex with somebody, so you don't know them. So you will not understand their reaction. But if you've had sex with somebody 20 times and that one time they say stop, surely you know it's coming from a place of that's not to antagonize you or to, do you understand? That's what I'm saying. Not that first time you should not stop, Uncle Dio, please.
No, you're not getting me, Abby. What I'm trying to okay, now Abby, wait, calm down. Abby, wait, calm down. See, there is one thing that I'm saying. I said even if it's the first time, both of you were already on the game, and then all of a sudden she told you stop. You must stop as a guy, whether you know her or not. Stop means stop. Okay. Now let me give you a scenario. Okay. All these first timers, I know somebody that when they started, of course, the lady wanted it and the guy too wanted it. They were both young. And the first time, being the first time for the two of them, and being the very first time for the girl. I hope you got what I'm saying. As they were doing it, at a particular stage, the girl beat the guy on the chest. Not out of spite, but maybe out of pleasurable pain. She beat him on the chest and she held on to him tightly until they finished. Now, do that constitute to know? I'm asking a question, Adi.
No, Uncle Dayo, we're not actually saying the same thing, but I understand what you're saying. I'm saying that for the first time, you don't know. Uncle Ben is talking about why he wouldn't see a woman again and how that would annoy him. And I'm saying if you don't know a person, you will not understand their reaction if it's the first time you're getting to know them. But if you've known someone over time and had sex with them, you understand that reaction is unusual for them. So you should be able to pardon them. That's what I'm saying. Do you understand? Like I said to Uncle Ben, depending on the pain level, sometimes actually people could overreact, and you just have to basically, I'm just trying to say, give people grace and maybe have a conversation about it later rather than just deciding they're going to cut them off for that reaction, because you never know what's going on in that moment. That's pretty much what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I think I agree with what Abby and Papi are saying. I think it's a case where both of you should communicate that you actually want to have what you want to, that you want to be intimate with each other. And I think both people should be vocalizing their consent so there's no misunderstanding. Like, even if it's the first time, and also even if you're in a relationship, in my situation where we've done it so many times, and that particular time I was in pain, I think it's being, like Papi said, being very sensitive to the person that you're going to be intimate with, and be very much aware of body language and vocalizing any discomfort that you have, whether you're in a relationship for years and it's a one-off situation, or whether it's the first time you're being intimate. It's about being very sensitive to what's going on in your surroundings when you're being intimate with each other. Because I think that if you really are sensitive to the person that you're being intimate with, it shouldn't be a shock, because you would see the body language that someone may not be comfortable or may say stop. So it shouldn't be, why are you asking me to stop? Because you should be, as far as I'm concerned, if you are a good sex partner, you should be very much in tune with your partner and what's going on with them body wise, body language times, and to make sure that they're enjoying the whatever they're having. And I think once you do that, hopefully in any scenario where they say stop or there's any issues, it shouldn't be a problem to stop.
Thank you. All right, just to round up today's show, ladies and gentlemen, for those who might join us towards the end of the conversation there, we were just looking at one particular guy, and just out of the blue, I just feel like asking how this funding thing can be an issue. So that's how we get into that conversation. I think fondly, right? Is that not the right pronunciation, Abby?
Fondling.
Now, fondling, it's too better.
Fondling is when you're touching someone that, I think it's inappropriate touching. And I think
so for those who don't know how we went on that tangent right there, we're just talking about this touching. So I'm like, okay, let's remove the child part out of it and then discuss this, because sometimes here in America you can easily get into trouble if you really don't know the extent to which these things can become an offense.
Not just in America.
Okay, thank you for it's the same the UK, right? Okay, so that is just the reason why we spoke about all of that. But coming back to these guys who are going to be deported, first of all of them are not American citizens, contrary to majority of them are not even American citizens. So I just want people to learn from their cases. I want people to know that if you are not an American citizen and you are still taking part in crime and stuff like that, America can decide to throw you back to your fatherland, and there's nothing you can do about it. Is this guy a Nigerian? This guy doesn't look like a Nigerian. Do I even see the rest of his name?
Uncle Ben, can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
What is his name, Uncle Ben? This man looks like a Nigerian.
He looked like a Nigerian?
Yeah.
I don't see his
looks like
name.
His name could be Uche. Looks like his name could be Uche.
Abby, please. So majority of them committed fraud.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
If you were a country, or if you were in charge of a country's legal system, wouldn't you want to know that if you deported criminals, they would actually serve their term? Wouldn't you want to know that?
Yeah, I would like to know.
Because I just wonder, now that America is deporting these people, is there any system in place that makes sure that they're actually going to stay in Kirikiri or Kuje or whatever?
To be candid with you, I don't think America is even concerned about all of that. I think they just want to get rid of them.
Okay, and that's
Uncle Ben, that's a chain of custody. That's a chain of custody. If you are deporting criminals, it's like expected of you to hand them over to the country that you are to their own security outfits there, because it's like you cannot bring in, for instance, now I'm just using this. You want to deport some terrorists into my country, of course, and then you just bring them and just you don't care about where or who will receive them from you. No, there must be a prior
No. I think, Okudayo, I think what they say is that they want them to go now to go and serve out their jail time in Nigeria. That's what.
Actually, my question is, after they hand them over, of course, they're not going to go straight with Virgin Atlantic now. So they will hand them over properly. My question is there anybody keeping tabs that, okay, the sentencing is 20 years?
Of course, they will forward their files.
Hello, Nigeria prison is what's going on. Do you understand? That's what I'm actually talking about, not the immediate transfer. Of course, the immediate transfer is going to be to the Nigerian prison system.
So
after 5 years, after 10 years, that's my point.
So Abby, you are talking of maybe there will be a kind of checkup to make sure they are actually
like a leak, something, yeah.
So there's nothing like that. Legally speaking, there's nothing like that. When they deport you like this, they pretty much are just trying to get rid of you. It is the prerogative of that country now to ensure that you actually serve. They handed you over to the authorities of that country. It is up to them to make sure that you serve the time. There are also offenses if you are.
Is it the host country, Misty? Sorry.
Once you're deported, let's say you're deported to Nigeria, the USA now is like they've gotten rid of you. It's now up to the authorities of Nigeria to actually ensure that you serve the time.
Okay.
And then the offenses, there are certain offenses, or not just even offenses. A country could decide that you committed, let's say you've committed an offense against citizens, and they will ensure that you serve time in that country. They will, even if you try to denounce the citizenship, they will refuse, they will decline. They will ensure that you serve time in that country. Yeah.
Well, another problem for me now is they say they're gonna drop these people in Lagos. They said they will drop them in Lagos airport.
Really?
And I'm just like,
where do you want them to drop them before? Is Lagos not a major city? You have to be that Lagos to Abuja now. There's nowhere else to drop them, Uncle Ben.
Oh, I'm like, God, I beg. Oh.
Where do you want them to drop them, Uncle Ben? Zamfara. Nigeria needs to start using all these criminals to fight Boko Haram. Take them straight to Sambisa.
No, Uncle Ben, they will drop them in Lagos. They will hand them over to the law enforcement agencies, and they will take them from there to carry them to either Kirikiri or to any prisons that they have already reserved to put them in. But my question is this. There are some convictions. For instance, now, I know countries, I'm asking Misty now, please. You can just answer me on this. Like in some country in the Middle East now. Take for instance now, if somebody was being charged in the US for maybe drug trafficking and they deported you to the Middle East where the punishment for that crime is death by hanging, will the sentence of the deporting nation oversee the sentence of the host nation, or will they change it to their own sentencing in their own country? How does it play?
So I have not had instances where, in most cases, most of these countries that are like USA or Commonwealth countries, we don't have agreements with Middle Eastern countries that pertain to crimes. So you could have committed those crimes in a Commonwealth jurisdiction or common law jurisdiction or US, the Americas. They return you to the Middle Eastern countries and they'll do nothing to you because the crime was not committed within their jurisdiction. Or they could be having a different law that takes care of that matter. So you cannot really impose because every country is considered sovereign. But most Middle Eastern countries, we don't generally have any contracts with them. Even if they wanted to extradite you, for instance, you're in a Middle Eastern country, it's the government there can just refuse. They can just say no. And these other countries can do nothing about it. Unlike Nigeria, Nigeria has agreements with the UK, Canada, the US. They can easily, work with the authorities in Nigeria, and you'll be brought back to the US and serve in the US. See that? So there's the difference.
Misty, I have a question real quick. Based on this guy on the screen right now.
Hello, Uncle Ben. Misty charges $500 per minute.
Pounds, not dollars. Thank you for reminding me.
All this question.
I don't think we are here. I don't even set my eyes on Misty today.
Uncle Benno, now you're not hearing Abby suddenly. You don't hear her.
Is anybody on this show today called Misty? This show has run for almost 6 hours.
Yes,
there is 500 per hour. I don't think I heard anybody call Misty.
Per minute, not per hour. Per minute.
Uncle Ben,
because I'm now Esquire.
Please take time to play that song that we played earlier, please. I still want to hear it again.
I will play it as we are rounding up now. And
please.
By the way, did you know that the average lawyer charge in America is $330 an hour?
Mm-hmm. Average, but seniority also matters, because senior counsel could easily charge $1,000 for a few minutes of looking at your file.
Misty. You are forgetting that you are Esquire Pro Max. There's no other one above. So that's 330. I don't know who it is for, Uncle Ben.
Misty.
That is for at-clean students, please. In this law firm of ours, me and Abby.
Misty.
For research assistant, 300.
The reason I'm saying 330 is the average is because anytime I see crime or anything, I remember how much lawyers charge per hour. That is more than what I make in 8 hours a day.
But Uncle Benno, you know the one thing you can do if you retain a lawyer in a law firm, you can and they tell you the different rates, because there's senior lawyer, there's associate, there's legal counsel, there's a paralegal, then there's legal assistant or research assistant. You can literally plead your case and say, I cannot afford senior counsel. Can I have, because all their rates are different. So you can have
so they should give me the lawyer that I may possibly know the law more than, right?
No. They will give you a lawyer. They can assign you a lawyer whose rates are not as high as senior counsel. And or a paralegal who will charge lower. It's still the same law firm. It does not mean the standard will be low.
The lawyers that are just starting now, right?
No. There's a lot.
The lawyers that used to work in discovery.
Uncle Benno, every lawyer goes for discovery, especially if it depends on the law firm you are working in. If you're doing civil litigation and it's a personal injury claim where their vehicles, people died or you were injured or whatever, you must conduct discovery, which is examination for discovery.
Misty, don't worry, I will remember now, because I used to watch Saul. Better Call Saul. I used to watch that show.
That's why you know discovery. Now I know.
That is where I get to know that in a law firm, there are some office that once you put somebody there, the person's career is just over. Only grace of God will bring the person out of that place. I even learned there is an office where all they do is to go through files.
Yeah. So maybe those people just specialize to do that. That's all they do.
So or you want them to give me a paralegal lawyer?
No, a paralegal is not a lawyer. First of all, paralegals are they are not lawyers. Paralegals are regulated by
Misty. In Nigeria, paralegals, they claim lawyer.
You cannot. Paralegals are not lawyers. Please don't embarrass me. I have Nigerian lawyer friends, you know.
Misty,
so you cannot
somebody
lie
who
to me.
work a court clerk can claim lawyer.
I know in Africa, even somebody just wearing a white coat can say, I am a doctor.
Did you hear the case
clinical
of
officer? Clinical
Misty,
officer.
I don't know if you are aware of a case of a man, I think, is it Kenya? There's this guy that was trending one time that claimed to be a lawyer, and they say he won a lot of cases, but he does not have any license or anything.
Oh, there was a guy in Kenya actually who he set up his own like a magisterial court, and he would preside over cases. Do you not understand? They just discovered this guy set up his own fake magisterial court for years. He was he was sitting and prosecuting. So crazy.
It's crazy.
Anyway, let's go back to this. What happened to our kidnapping guy? You don't want to talk about him anymore?
I wanted to ask this question because sometimes
that other guy with bad hair also.
I see some people who will actually go and adopt their own kids, maybe to avoid child support or something, or sometimes they might say, okay, the mother is not taking care of them very well, they will go and adopt the kids. So I wanted to ask, can that lead to a kidnapping case? I know kidnapping is
what was the scenario? What did you say? What did you say?
Whereby they will go and adopt their own child. Some of them, like in all of these people who are doing child support, they were single dad and single
I don't
mom
understand the scenario you're giving. Abduct your own child.
Okay, let me explain it. You know, here in Texas, we used to receive these alerts whereby most time once we get those alerts, we know it's child abduction mostly.
Yeah.
And most time is the father or mother that will go and steal the child, either from school or from wherever the mother kept them, or if sometimes even from the parent home or something. So I just wanted to ask, for the benefit of those who might get to watch this, can that qualify as kidnapping?
Yes, that is truly called kidnapping, because you unlawfully removed that person from one place and taken them to another with intent to confine them. You see, most of those cases you're talking about are cases where there's child support issues, fight or spousal. Or spousal, mostly there are mostly custody issues involved.
Okay. So
maybe the husband has been granted maybe only access, or he doesn't have access, he doesn't have custody of the children whatsoever. And then he decides to do that. Or he may be having supervised access or whatever, and they just decide to this time not return the child and run away with the child. I don't even understand why people do that, because they'll eventually find you. Like, how far can you go? I don't know. So that amounts to kidnapping, actually.
100%.
Okay. Thank you, Misty. That's what I want our people to also put into consideration, because sometimes when they have child support issue, sometimes they will just go and try to take the kid without the mother's consent and things like that. And I think that is really, really wrong.
If you have custody issues and you have been granted maybe custody, let's say every other weekend, if they agree, conditions are given to you, pick the child from a particular spot at this point in time, return them to that spot at a particular. Just do that. Don't overstay your time. Don't try to manipulate the system, because the other person is, people are usually very angry and vicious when it comes to custody, child support, divorce. People become so vicious, so you don't want to make those mistakes.
Absolutely. All right, Misty, thank you so much. Please don't send me an invoice.
The crimes are done. I can go.
Yeah. Oh,
Thank you
we
so
just
much.
covered like half of it, but thank you. You really be of immense help today. I really appreciate you, my lovely sister.
You're
Thank you
welcome. Abby,
so
our
much.
invoice, please make sure you drop it and send it
Abby,
6
please.
hours.
Abby, please don't send any invoice. So I can't afford any lawyer, not to talk of Promax, please.
But you like asking questions.
Because it's misty now.
And the rest of your panelists, you allow them to ask questions.
This is how when you start business with your family members, you never grow because they all want to check everything on credit. They're like, you're my sister, you're my brother.
Misty, remember I'm African, please. I'm
How am I going to become? How will I afford Bora Bora now if you cannot pay me?
Don't worry, Abby will take care of that. Abby will surely take care of that. 100%.
It has been a pleasure. I'm happy to have been here. Good night, everyone. Abby, Richard.
Thank you, my lovely sister.
You're
And I
welcome.
want to say,
Is Honey Babe still here? She's gone.
Who?
Oh, Honey Babe, if you listen to this recording, good night. Janet G, good night.
Honey Babe, Sister Janet, there has been of really immense help today. Their contribution is well noted.
It's very important for us to have diverse opinion like that because that is actually how the society is like. We cannot all think alike. It's important for us to have diverse opinions. You see, they help the conversation to actually be very meaningful at the end of the day. So thank you, everyone. Good night. Love you all.
Thank you, Misty. God bless you, man.
Thank you. Bless you.
My Janet, thank you, Sister Janet. You are such an amazing lady. Thank you, my Honey Babe. You know, if Honey Babe and Sister Janet, if we never do Baz Bush, you know, the show no is sweet. That's why I love them to the moon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody in the chat. I hope this show will help a lot of people. It's even good, it's very long. I'll be able to split it and repost because
Mr. Sunday is with you, Uncle Ben.
Oh, Mr. Sunday. Today hurts more. My sisters are just kind of like twisting my intestine right here. All right, thank you, Uncle Mr. Sunday. God bless you, sir. All right, Abby. I am tired of people complaining about Ondo people.
Sunday.
I'm tired, and this is why, Abby.
Welcome to UB Reactions, the place where we keep it real. Today, we've got some hot topics, so let's jump right in.
I am UB, your favorite Gen Z uncle, and this is my take.
Abby, please
favorite Gen Z uncle.
Please, Abby, before you go to bed, can you please give me one reason why this person wrote this to Dr. Shola?
Uncle Ben, the reason is on this screen with me right now. That's the reason. Stress, headache.
What do you mean?
Coconut head.
Because I don't know. I was just scrolling and I saw this on Dr. Shola's page. He said, Dr. Shola, I can't marry Ondo man. This man you gave me is from Ondo. He is already talking rubbish and his asset is bad. Igbo man will be good. Can I tell you something?
Oh my
The person that wrote this thing struck me like a Yoruba person.
Yeah.
You feel it, right?
I feel it too, yeah. She's Yoruba.
Okay. But why? What have we Ondo men done that you people...
Uncle Ben, you know this question is very funny because you know there's a number of things that you say that when you want to start saying certain things now, you just say, I'm from Ondo. I'm from Ondo. So what? Yeah, Uncle Ben, you do that. You do that.
What is wrong if I let people know I'm from Ondo?
Uncle Ben, it's almost like you're trying to warn us that because you're from there, we should not try you. Now you're asking us. You're asking us.
No, it's me. That is me telling you that I will not back down. That's just what it means. I won't be bullied.
Okay.
I will express myself, whether you like it or not. That's just what it means.
Yeah. So
is that the reason why this woman will tell Dr. Shola you don't want to marry an Ondo man?
Uncle Ben, in fact, after my experience with you, if I meet Ondo man, I'm going to look at him twice.
Abby, can I explain?
You stress me so much. Imagine I now go marry Ondo man. So
Abby, hold on, please. Abby, please.
Yeah.
We have people from Ondo, Ondo town, Ondo city.
All right.
The people, the original dialect called Ondo, we have them all.
Okay.
And then we have people from Ondo State. I am from Ondo State. I am not Ondo man.
Uncle Ben,
you spot the difference?
No, the old state is the old state.
No.
Uncle Ben, if I meet any man from Ondo now, I'm going to ask him questions, serious questions. Let me know where I'm headed, because I cannot have Uncle Ben in my life stressing me. Now I'm gonna marry husband that was stressing me.
I hope Arikemi's husband is not from Ondo. Because Arikemi is already typing Ondo and Ekiti.
Uncle Ben, like I said, I have to check let me just balance my life out. Let me know where my stress is coming from.
What have we done to you people? Is it okay? You guys just don't want us to talk.
No, Uncle Ben. Think about Uncle Ben for a second. Put yourself in my shoes.
Okay.
Now
your shoe cannot fit me.
Okay, yes, I know my shoe cannot fit you, but just forget the size of the shoe. Just imagine the shoe is your own shoe size. Put yourself in my shoes and then look at the perspective of being Uncle Ben's co-host. What are you seeing? What are you feeling? What are you experiencing?
It's the best combo now.
It's not stress.
No, it's the best combo. Everybody knows that.
It's the best combo of which one person is always stressed. Who is the person that's always stressed? Me. Uncle Ben, now imagine that I have a husband that will stressing me. When I say something, I will say no.
Abby, we don't stress people. In fact, let me tell you, Ondo men are one of the best men you can be married to. You know why? We stick to agreement.
Okay.
When we tell you this is what we want and you tell us this is what you want, we keep to it. Okay. And the best part is Ondo men, we don't cheat.
Hey, whoa.
We stay glued to one woman forever. I'm telling you.
I don't even think you want to defend your brothers like that.
Have you seen any Ondo man that cheats?
You know what it is? I've never really thought about tribes and thought about the individual states. I've just thought about it as tribes.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Ondo men, we don't cheat. We marry wives. That's the difference.
Wives? So you can marry more than one?
Instead of cheating, we marry wives.
Uncle Ben, Uncle Ben, please be serious. That's even worse. That's even worse.
No, that is better. Because rather than running street around you, we go and bring you the woman. You will see the woman. Abby, you will approve the woman, and then you that's how you get a junior wife.
Okay, I'm okay. Your Ben was. We're not doing this.
I think I will say UB. Let's not go that cheating route. No, Ondo men don't cheat. We seriously don't cheat. But I know we are stubborn. I know we can stress you out, and I know instead of cheating, we can marry like 4 wives. I'm just kidding anyway. Anyway, Abby, I don't know why this woman will send this to Dr. Shola, but it kind of triggered me anyway. I saying this man you gave me is from Ondo. That's an insult.
But Uncle Ben, why would she say Igbo man will be good?
Here we go. Maybe he thought Igbo man will be Odogun. She's looking for money. The Ondo man Dr. Shola gave her. The man is not spending money stupidly. That's why she says she don't want the Ondo man.
I agree. I think so too. Mm-hmm. All of these, all the superficial reasons for wanting Igbo men.
Mm-hmm. And Igbo man doesn't spend money foolishly too. They spend money when they are guaranteed they're gonna get something back in return.
Oh,
that's what they don't know.
I don't think, not always though.
Anyway,
Igbo men, they spend money just because you are their color, my height.
Abby, you are funny.
My color, my height. That's it.
All right, Abby, have a good night, everybody. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let me play our special dedication song as we leave. Thank you, Abby. God bless you,
Good night. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one not one be for hardworking Nigerians, where they protect our name across the world. This one are for the criminals, the scammers, the drug pushers, the people who steal from innocent families and disgrace the green, white, green. You think say crime they pay? Listen. Listen. I detain convicted offender, deported criminal back to sender. You cross the line, now face the law. No more hiding behind colored doors. Nigerian wire, fraudster. You dey form big boy with another man's car, stealing from the innocent, breaking their hearts, buying flashy motors with stolen cash. Mama they cry, papa lose pension. You empty their account without compassion. You call them hustle, you call them game, but dirty money only brings dirty shame. You can run but you cannot hide. The law is waiting on the other side. Every dollar stolen, every lie you told, one day your full story go unfold. Crime doesn't pay, hear what we say. Crime doesn't pay, judgment day. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. No amount of money go pay your bail. Do the crime, do the time. I'm all up, wire fraud. Do the crime, do the time. Drug pusher, face the law. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. When doesn't pay, you will pay. I'm all up, I'm all up. Wire fraud, face the law. Face the law. Innocent people, no be your own. Fake romance, fake investment, fake identity and fake employment. You promise love from behind the screen while stealing from people you've never seen. Grandma savings disappear overnight, family begging you to do what is right. You laugh and spray money inside the club, but agents they gather the evidence up. Laptop open, VPN running. You think say nobody sees what is coming. Crypto wallet account in another name, but digital footprints still remain. You damage the image of honest men, hardworking Nigerians again and again. Millions are building with dignity while you sell a name for criminality. You can run but you cannot hide. The truth is waiting on the other side. Every widow robbed, every family deceived. Justice is coming for the tears they grieve. Crime doesn't pay, yeah what we say. Crime doesn't pay, judgment day. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. No amount of money go pay your bail. Do the crime, do the time. I'm all wire fraud. Do the crime, do the time. Drug pusher, face the law. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. Crime doesn't pay, you will pay. No be every day need be criminal. No be every party break the law. But the convicted ones will destroy innocent lives. Make them answer for waiting and cause. You carry poison across the border, destroyed young lives for money and power. You stole identities, homes and dreams. Now you they shout when you hear police siren. No tribe can save you. No status can save you. No connection can save you. When the evidence faces you. Left, right, face the law. Left, right, wire fraud. Back, front, drug pusher. Crime doesn't pay no matter who you are. Return the money. Stop the stealing. People are hurting. Justice is coming. Do the crime, do the time. Your asses will rot in jail. Do the crime, do the time. No amount of money go pay your bail. Do the crime, do the time. I'm all wire fraud. Do the crime, do the time. Drug pusher, face the law. Do the crime, do the time. Stealing from the innocent must pay. Do the crime, do the time. Crime doesn't pay. Straight to jail. To every honest Nigerian working hard and protecting our name, we salute you. But to the worst of the worst, The wire fraudsters, the drug pushers, and the convicted criminals. You chose the crime. Now do the time. Crime doesn't pay. Crime doesn't pay.
You are watching Trending Vlogs with UB.